Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
Canelo, are you ready? ¿Está preparado? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos pelos chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I'm gonna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny. You think that's funny?
A little bit.
Canelo, are you ready?
¿Está preparado? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, joined alongside Ring Walk Danny, and today we're going to be discussing Canelo Alvarez yet again. Last night we were talking Canelo, but since we're getting so many different versions of what could possibly be going on from different people, you've been getting information fragmented. Now, we've got it straight out the horse's mouth. Canelo Alvarez has said a lot. Danny's here early, so he'll be able to translate to the T. But I think I've done a pretty good job translating what it is that Canelo has said. And I feel like my assessment is, and belief, May 4th, we get David Benavidez. No bullshit. But I'll show you why in a matter of seconds, as we'll be playing some audio here and, coming to that conclusion, really, or at least figuring out how Ness came to that conclusion. But we know one thing is for sure. Based off this audio, there is no Terrence Crawford. That is off the table, specifically for May, but I think in general. And, for those people that will be upset, credit yourself. You never gave Canelo credit. You called him all types of names, and he's heard you. So Danny will do the transcribing, but he basically said, you guys will just criticize him. You guys will just critique him. You won't give him any credit. The Charlo's been begging to fight him all his career. They're literally bigger than him. He finally fights them, and you guys say that Canelo is bigger and find ways to blame Canelo for the performance. He went as far as to saying, like, what do you want me to do? The guy came in there not to fight. But he made it clear he's not fighting Crawford because you guys would critique him. Now, there is a small slither of light maybe creaking through some sort of crack that leaves a very dim possibility where somewhere in all this audio he said something like, I only want to fight champions and I only want to fight fights that I'll be remembered for. historically. So Crawford is that. At the end of the day, it would be the only two-time undisputed champ that he fought. It would be the only multi-unified champ that he fought. So there's a lot.
I mean, you talking about 2 times? Shit, what other undisputed champ? Right?
He fought Jermell. Jermell was undisputed.
Oh, yeah. But I always forget about that fight. I'm sorry, that fight was not memorable in the least. What the fuck? But good morning to you, my brother.
Good morning. But that's exactly why I believe Benavidez is next. Now that he's singled out Crawford, and let me go ahead and play that audio, but now that he's eliminated Crawford from the sweepstakes, Benavidez is the only one left because Charlo, it is not. And like I've said yesterday, Canelo is too much of a businessman to make the mistake of going back in there with an identical twin when he knows damn well he can't convince anybody that guy is a different guy. But here's the audio eliminating Terence Crawford.
Me ha rondado por la cabeza y muchos me tachan de loco. ¿Existe o está en el radar la posibilidad, ahorita que nos fascinan las megapeleas y que enfrentar a los supercampeones, ¿existe una posibilidad de una pelea con Terence Crawford?
No.
¿No?
Now, he said a lot of shit there, but Danny could probably do better. But basically, he's like, yo, does there exist a fight anywhere with you and Crawford, right? Like, he went as far as saying anywhere, right? Or anytime?
Well, the way he said it, is there any possibility of a fight with you?
So that's even worse. That's even worse. He used possibility, which, you know, Canelo could have been like, yeah, sí, claro, uno nunca sabe, you know, be like, yeah, sure, you never know. He said no. But let Danny hear this to translate for y'all.
Es así, de plano no.
Sí, no. No existe.
Es que hay mucho dinero, va a haber gente que la quiere montar.
Sí, pero pues me van a criticar, me critican, así me critican. O sea, ahorita la quieren, me criticaron porque peleé con Charlo, que subió, que es más grande que yo, porque yo soy un peleador chico para estos pesos, porque subió de peso, pero no critican cuando yo subo de peso, entonces...
Let me let Danny translate. I don't want to too much for you, right?
No, he was just saying that he wouldn't take the fight because that he'll get criticized for bringing him up in weight, that Crawford will be moving up in weight. So he said, well, I'll take the fight. He says he knows he'll be criticized.
I mean, he said they don't criticize. They criticize him when he moves up, or rather, they don't say that when he moves up to fight bigger men. You didn't hear that part?
Play it again.
Well, you know, there's no rewind on Instagram, so we're gonna have to like fucking.
Oh damn.
We're gonna have to start it all over now. Play.
It's all good. It's all good. Start it over, man. Who give a fuck?
Dado por la cabeza y muchos me tachan de loco. ¿Existe o está en el radar la posibilidad, ahorita que nos fascinan las megapeleas y que enfrentar a los supercampeones, ¿existe una posibilidad de una pelea con Terence Crawford?
No.
¿No? Es así, de plano no.
Sí, no. No existe.
Es que hay mucho dinero, va a haber gente que la quiere montar.
Sí, pero pues me van a...
I love the old head was like, yo, but there's a lot of money. There's a lot of people that want that fight. He said, sí, pero no. Canelo's like, yeah, but no. Go ahead. This is where I need you to listen, Danny.
A criticar, me critican, así me critican. O sea, ahorita la quieren, me criticaron porque peleé con Charlo, que subió, que es más grande que yo, porque yo soy un peleador chico para estos pesos, porque subió de peso, pero no critican cuando yo subo de peso. Entonces, ahora imagínate a Crawford desde welter a 168 libras. Entonces, ¿qué voy a...? Tengo todo que perder y nada que ganar.
So he said that he got criticized for moving up Charlo, who was undisputed at 54 to 168. He's like, but they don't criticize me when I move up in weight to take on challenges. But they criticize me when I have others do it. So he's like, it's just a fight that doesn't make sense. Crawford's at 147, so imagine we make the fight. I have him move up to 168 pounds. What are they gonna say? He's like, I have everything to lose and nothing to gain in that fight.
Yeah, that was the nail on the coffin, that he believes he has nothing to gain from that, because I thought that the accolades would make that fight. How about you? Did you think, obviously, because Crawford's done all that he's done, and, you know, at the end of the day, when you read it off on BoxRec, it'll still be Crawford, you know, the highly achieved fighter that you beat, if you beat him.
I always knew that because of the magnitude of the fight, being the the number one and maybe number 4, number 5 pound for pound guys, like financially it's a huge fight. I knew that it'd be a very tough fight to make. I didn't think it'd be a fight that would get made next. As much as I would have liked it, I just think too big of a fight. Then we see, respectfully, we see the first pay-per-view that Amazon Prime's put out. So it's like, I don't know if they'd put up the bread for something like that, given how big it would be. But we'll see, man. I think, like I said, I always thought it'd be a tough fight to make.
All right, we need your translation again, because this is where I believe he makes it clear it's David. Also, for everyone speculating, yes, he's also slighting David by not considering him a Mexican. Now, I don't know if that's a slight or not. I ain't Mexican. I wasn't born in Mexico. I don't know how they treat Mexican Americans. But me and my wife was talking about it this morning because she heard me listening to it, and we go through it too. For instance, for my Dominicans in DR, I'm considered a Dominican Joe or a New Yorkino, I'm not from La Isla, right? And even though that's not the word we use, that's more for Puerto Ricans, but the same thing goes for them. My wife wouldn't be considered Puerto Rican, quote unquote, because she was born in America. And Puerto Ricans treat them the same way that Mexicans are treating Mexicans, Americans, or mixed children, right? But this audio makes it clear Benavidez is in the running, unlike what Samson has said. Now, maybe Samson said what he said yesterday to Pro Box to get the heat off him because it's better not to fuck up the deal. Second piece of evidence you need to consider is what a good caller said yesterday. I'm not taking your call, so whoever you are, call back in and say, yo, Ness, that was me, because he made it clear we never seen Jose Benavidez Sr. this quiet. He usually popping shit. He usually on his social media talking about this guy's ducking me. Did he even repost Paulie putting a picture of a duck named Canelo? Did he do that? I don't think so. We never seen Jose this quiet. I think it's Benavidez, but this audio will be the nail in the coffin. Here we go. And shout out to Box Azteca TV. And this show is called El Caliente.
24, tenemos fecha, tenemos sede, tenemos rival.
En mayo.
O está ya casi
peleamos
está por ahí.
mayo 4 en Las Vegas. Ya tenemos ahí apartado lugar.
So there he confirmed, right? The I guess analysts are saying, do we have opponent? Do we have a date? And
well, he confirmed May 4th, and he confirmed
Las Vegas.
A venue has been reserved.
This is Benavidez's people?
In Las Vegas.
Canelo.
This is Canelo. This is Canelo
okay,
speaking.
So we don't know who.
No. We about to know off this audio. It's obvious. It's blatantly obvious, but we'll see.
Please translate it for the gringos.
Yeah, no, Danny got it.
En mayo 4 ahorita estamos afinando unos detalles del rival. No podemos decir ahorita porque luego se empiezan a complicar.
Say that, because I think that's an important sentence.
He said that they're just finalizing some things with the opponent. Can't say the name because then things get complicated.
Exactly.
Negociaciones, pero ya tenemos ahí algo hablado.
¿Puede ser un mexicano?
No.
Translate that next, because that's again, it's important.
They asked him, could it be a Mexican?
No. But before that, he says a little something. But it's all good. Because, like he said, they asked him, could it be a Mexican for this day? He said no. But listen to these words next.
Para mayo no.
Oye, este tema, y creo que es muy, muy importante y lo quiero resaltar porque mucha gente de pronto a nosotros comentaristas y a ti como peleador, pues es de una de las preguntas más recurrentes. Oye, ¿por qué no pelea con tal? no voy a decir nombre. Entonces, yo que he tenido oportunidad de estar involucrado en conocer promotores, en ver cómo son, cómo funcionan y ver lo complicado que puede ser al final del camino si los dos peleadores quieren, están dispuestos, pero luego las cosas no suceden por cuestiones.
We definitely need fast forward. This is stuff we don't really care about. But it's basically the analyst letting him know his opinion on the difficulties of making the fight, correct?
Well, he was more so saying that, you know, people always ask, why can't you make the big fights with so and so? And he said, I'm not gonna say any names. And then he's like, I've had the privilege of being around promoters. I see how difficult it is to make business. You know, you can be at the 11th hour and things fall apart. And let it keep going.
Cuestiones totalmente externas a
Por
lo
el
que son los
interés.
peleadores, por el interés. Entonces digo,
El
¿cómo?
interés económico es el más complicado.
Y sucede recurrentemente contigo, porque he sido testigo, de que un peleador que gana X bolsa, pues de pronto va a pelear con el Canelo y entonces no quiere ganar ni siquiera el doble, quiere ganar 3 veces más, 4 veces más. Entonces digo, ¿cómo se va a dar esa pelea? Y nos quedamos muchas veces con las ganas de ver un combate en el que tú estabas dispuesto.
Exigen más de lo que tiene que ser y a veces el interés económico complica más el hacer una pelea.
Ahora, Rodolfo, al decir...
Pause it.
Yep.
Yeah. So he says that a lot of times when it comes to fighting Canelo, that because of the economic interest, fighters aren't satisfied with making double what they make. They want 3 times what they make or more because of who Canelo is. And he says that's where things get complicated because at the end of the day, it's all about the money. So, you know, and the people putting up the money.
Which is true.
All right, let it keep playing this.
This the part we need to listen to.
All right, leave it paused. So he did say, he did say that he made it clear. He said a Mexican won't be for May. So he made it clear to specify that it won't be in May. So that does leave the possibility of September. And in yesterday's audio that you sent me, Ness, of Eddie Reynoso, Eddie said that he would like for Canelo to fight twice, but Canelo would like to fight 3 times this year, with one of the fights potentially being in Saudi and one of the fights potentially being a non-pay-per-view as well.
Ooh.
But let's go back. Oh,
Now,
so
yeah, so now the old man.
Real quick, so the guy asked him, when you say you won't fight a Mexican, you're leaving out guys like Jaime Munguia. And that's where you paused it.
Yeah, because now he's about to get juicy. He's on a delay. Danny's on a delay.
I heard Charlo Benavidez. I heard that.
So he says when you know, like I said, when you say you won't fight Mexicans, you rule out guys like Jaime Munguia. That's obvious. So, you know, guys in the public start to speculate who it could be. So then they say Charlo Benavidez. So the reporter there, he's also on the Benavidez not being Mexican, because if not, he would have never posed that question.
But
do you agree,
Canelo? I mean, maybe he was just hoping to slide in Benavidez, but all that mattered to me is that Canelo said yes, it could be either of the two. So the guy goes on to say, well, you can't fight both, so which one of them you fighting? And then they all bust out laughing, obviously.
Right, start laughing.
So again, we've made it clear amongst a panel of Mexicans that neither of them consider David Benavidez Mexican. He's considered American. And we've made it clear amongst anybody that knows anything about boxing, like, there's no way Canelo's going to make the mistake of going Charlo again. You just cannot fool the masses. I don't see Eddie Reynoso, who's done a fantastic job thus far as the manager of Canelo. Canelo, who's done a fantastic job thus far choosing opponents. I can't see them doubling back in the Charlo well. And with this reporter making it clear that Benavidez, in fact, is an option for May 4th, unlike his promoter is saying, which again, Jose Benavidez Sr., the manager of David, quiet. Samson, quiet and denying. I'm pointing at Benavidez team May 4th. It's going down. I think that's where it's at. You heard Canelo confirm the date and the venue. He said there is an opponent. They're just finalizing. I'm leaning Benavidez without a doubt.
Did they rule out Crawford?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Earlier, we played the audio. He's out. So what other American can it possibly be?
And the way the reporter posed the question was, we're in an era of making big fights, mega fights and big money fights. Would you ever consider the possibility of fighting Crawford? And he said no.
Yep. Said no.
He said he'd be criticized. He said he was criticized for an undisputed champion Charlo moving up from 54. He's like, what are they gonna say from the guy at 47?
Welterweight.
And he's like Charlo's a career 54 pounder. He's like, I'm naturally smaller than Charlo. He's like, so what are they gonna say if I fight Bud? He's like, that's a fight that I have nothing to gain and everything to lose.
That's right.
He's right. You're totally right. Bud has everything to gain.
But guess what, too? He could be playing chess, man.
Big money though. He does have big money and I'm not saying that he hasn't made it. I'm not saying that he needs it. But at the end of the day, we know that Turkey Al-Sheikh has contacted Bud, and we know that, like I said from yesterday's audio, Eddie Reynoso confirmed that
Canelo wants to fight. That Canelo wants to fight in Saudi. He confirmed that he wants. He used the word that he wants. I mean, but you can listen to it. But also, Canelo could be playing chess, guys, in terms of Crawford. Say no and make Turkey Al-Sheikh pay out the wazoo for the super fight that everybody really wants. Take care of Benavidez.
Which isn't going to happen, but that's a different story.
No, that's happening May 4th.
No, like he's not going to beat him is my point, but that's a whole different.
No. I mean, that is this conversation. So you got the younger man beating him.
I mean, and here, I'm going to say it here first, possibly stoppage. Now, when I mean stoppage, I don't mean knockout. I mean corner thrown in the towel because it's burger meat all over his grill piece.
Whoa, burger meat, huh?
Burger meat. I think
Canelo in one of these audios, I hope I play it. He says something like, "Bro, they said I would duck Trout. They said I would duck Laura. They said Golovkin would take my head off." I'm gonna get it right now because he's heard it all, bro, and he sounds exactly like Floyd at this point, where it's like, I beat one guy and they built up the next. I swear I think that's what he said, but that's why we got Danny, the expert, and we're going to go to the last piece of audio. After this, we will go to phone calls.
Mucha gente se pregunta, es que ¿por qué no pelea con este? ¿Y por qué no pelea con el otro? Pero es que tiene que pelear con este. ¿Qué características debe de tener el peleador que pueda ser rival de Saúl? Porque es un hecho que tú escoges.
Pues, I thought this was a good one for us to listen to. Does he answer it the way we should have gotten an answer? And I'm sure with the person asking the question, he didn't really answer it. But Danny, correct me if I'm wrong. He's basically asking what characteristics does a Canelo opponent or rival need to have in order to get the fight, right?
Because it's obvious that you pick your opponent.
All right. And I thought this was important for us to listen to in case he actually answers it and tells us what an opponent needs. Maybe he says, oh, don't be disrespectful. A lot of us think like, oh, he's being disrespectful. And there's some fighters out there that be like, oh, bro, I'd rather not give him the fight because he's being disrespectful. And it's what the fuck?
I was talking to this guy yesterday, this Cuban guy, and at the UFC gym, and he a bit older, and he was telling me that he stopped watching boxing because of how disrespectful the fighters get in the build up to the fight. And I was like, yeah, but then on the flip side, you got, and then I mentioned the Cuban UFC fighter who just got an opportunity and he's 37 fucking years old. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, like you either sell yourself and sell the fight, or you just stick to your skills, and you don't speak English and you don't get any opportunities.
Nah, you either
Or you
sell
get them
yourself,
late.
you either sell
Or you get
yourself
them
and sell
late.
the fight, or you either don't and sell yourself short. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the bottom line. But yo, give us the translation.
Pues al final de cuentas siempre lo han dicho, cuando era Golovkin, cuando era Lara, cuando era Cotto, cuando era Mayweather, cuando era Austin Trout, cuando eran otros peleadores, hasta el perro.
Damn, that boy. Oh, I didn't even notice. See, because I'm not Mexican. Right there, he's about to say, cuando era el perro Angulo, de que me iba a matar. So, damn, that's crazy. Like, ya in Mexico thought Angulo was a threat to him? That's sad. That's sad. But, yeah, I'll let you hear it for yourself.
Angulo, que le tenía miedo. Entonces, con Golovkin decían que me iba a arrancar la cabeza. Sí. Entonces, siempre ha pasado, le gana uno y luego sigue y empieza con otro, pero es las divisiones que hay.
All right, well, that's a lot. Go ahead.
I mean, I only said pause it 3 times.
Oh, I didn't even hear you. I'll rewind it then. You good?
No. You ain't got to rewind it. Don't rewind it. So he said, I said what the reporter asked him, and then Canelo's response is, well, at the end of the day, they've always done it. They've always had something to say about the guys I fought, when it was Lara, Trout, Angulo, Golovkin. He's like, they've always said it. So he said, that's nothing new. When it was Golovkin, he was allegedly going to knock my head off. When there was Angulo, I was allegedly scared of him. So they've always had something to say. It doesn't matter. This isn't nothing new to me.
Oh, shit.
También está bien, pero al final de cuentas, pues siempre busco al peleador que me va a generar una historia en mi carrera, no el que tenga algo que ofrecerme. Y a estas alturas de mi carrera creo que me he ganado el puesto, la posición en la que estoy para poder decidir con quién sí, con quién no.
So again, I thought this was important because of his answer, right?
So
he kind of doubles
that,
back to the Crawford thing without saying the word Crawford, right? But let Danny transcribe, see if y'all believe what I believe.
So he said that at the end of the day, he's looking for a fighter that can help with the history of his career, a fighter that brings something to the table and has something to offer. But he believes he's gotten to the point where he's earned the right to pick his opponent. So that's kind of like contradicting.
Exactly.
Like you're looking for a fighter to add to your history and somebody that brings something to the table, but at the same time you believe you've earned the right to pick your opponent. So like when I hear that, that doesn't give me like somebody that brings something to the table and that's gonna add history to your career. That gives me, a pick, pick 'em fight. Like you pick whoever, he picks whoever he chooses to fight.
You guys don't think he's earned that though?
I think he certainly earned that right.
I don't disagree with it, but what I'm saying is contradicting.
But that's only if you interpret it negative.
I can't say I'm looking for an opponent that's gonna bring something to the table and add to my legacy, and follow that by saying I think I've earned the right to pick my opponent. Like that's a bit contradicting.
Well, that's assuming that there's a few different opponents he can pick that fall in that category of legacy.
Yeah. And I think also, I mean, he still is saying, like, he gets to choose, and he's earned that right. But he's also telling you that I like to choose people that add to my legacy. So I didn't take it negatively. I took it like, if I decide to choose
I
Crawford, it's because it's adding to my legacy more than fucking Jaime Munguia. You understand? That's how I took it. That's how I
Well,
took
I mean,
it. If I
Munguia's out
choose
the
to take
question,
Crawford,
so I
but
didn't even think about Munguia.
but again, that's why. If I choose to take Crawford, it adds to my legacy more than David Benavidez. Yes, David is my mandatory and is in my division, but he's just a WBC champ. Whether you want to call him 2-time, 3-time, that's just it. When you go look at Terrence, he just has more accolades for Canelo's legacy. So again, I don't know if he's doing a Samson where he's like saying Crawford's not on the table, but he really still is based off that. And remember, this audio is in this order too. So like everything else was asked, then this was asked.
It's a good question. Like between Crawford and Benavidez, who is adding to the legacy more? You got Crawford, who has been around longer, has more accolades, but is smaller, significantly smaller. Then you got Benavidez, who is the monster of that division, it was a much bigger challenge. So does beating a bigger challenge add more to the legacy, or does beating a smaller man with more accolades add more to the legacy?
I think it's what's going to be remembered. See, that's the thing. Like, where are these people going to be at that are saying that Benavidez is a challenge 5 years from now? You know, are they going to help Canelo's resume? Be like, oh, remember that guy? He was a challenge. Or is BoxRec going to help Canelo's resume? When they click on Crawford and they can see what Crawford has done. They don't need a boxing fan. They don't need a forum. They don't need a... You do need a boxing voice, but, you know, you don't need to go be told what was done. You can read what was done.
At the end of the day, though, bro, you're talking about a site that is used by the hardcores. You know, like, you're not...
No, but just in general, that's what I'm saying. You don't need someone to tell you that Benavidez was a challenge, because when you Google Crawford, you can see, based off accolades, he was a challenge.
But when you talk about, like, what's remembered, I think that, yeah, like, on paper, it may not be Benavidez, but I think that the people will remember the physical threat they believe him to be. I mean, I believe he beats Canelo, let's be clear. But I think the people will remember the threat that they believed him to be going into that fight. I think the people will remember, or some will look at it like, oh, Canelo avoided him for years, which I don't think that's been the case. But you know, I do think it's time for the fight. I think that there's good to both fights. And I mean, if you wanna be negative, you know, there's also negative things that can be said about both fights. But I think there's more good about both fights than more bad about both fights. I'd rather see David personally, but with Canelo saying he got 5 years left, shit, we may see everybody.
Who's everybody? Who's really left?
Jaime,
right now.
Jaime's left. Benavidez,
yeah, I mean,
Crawford, Mabili, you know.
Well, I don't know. See, yeah, you know, you lost me. There.
No, I didn't lose you. You saying that now because he has so many options. But as the options go, traveling to Canada could be something that he wants to do because he's never done it. The same way he's
I don't have a problem with it. I'm just saying, when I said everybody, that wasn't like, for me, the guys I want to see him fight, like Ness said, you're talking Munguia, you're talking Benavidez, you're talking Crawford. Now, if he were to beat Munguia and Benavidez, I want to see him go back to 75. I want to see him go back to 75.
Nah, man. I don't think he needs to revisit that well. I say be Ponce. Yeah. Be Ponce, be Ponce de Leon, be Bernard Hopkins. Stay at 68. Reign, like I said. He wanted to go to the UK. He hasn't done that yet. He could change that for now and go to Canada for Mabili. You know, someone will emerge. Berlanga is still there if he could finally, you know, put together some wins.
Breakthrough.
Stay at 68. Now, I know it might be expensive, and maybe he's like, he's got to pull a Fury and say, fuck that, I'm staying with the WBC and just the lineal. But you know, yeah, I don't recommend going back to 75. Like, if you are only for Bivol, only for Bivol.
You guys remember he was wiling out at one point, and he was talking about not bad. Was it Badu
Not
Jack?
him, not him, not him. I mean, his trainer was talking about Makabu, and yes, he did send an offer to Badu Jack.
Right, and with all kinds of crazy rehydration. So I mean,
he wanted him at like 190 or some shit.
He was feeling himself for a second there, and then I guess Bivol put him kind of back in reality.
I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that because remember, right after the Bivol loss, he was trying to get the Bivol rematch. Bivol, you know, it's like he said in the interview, people fight me and they think this is time to make not 2 times the amount they made, but 4 and 5 times the amount. So, you know, they looking for their biggest payday. So it's like you got to win over me. Now you think you got leverage, but really Bivol doesn't. That's why Canelo moved on and Bivol hasn't done shit.
What does a loss to Benavidez do to Canelo's legacy, if anything?
I don't think it does anything. Like, people are going to say what they've already said, that Benavidez could beat him, then he beat him. It's a dude that's, what, 13 years younger? Or is it, excuse me, no, that's too many. That's too many. What is Benavidez now, 27?
27,
I think.
Okay, so was that like 7, 8 years younger?
6 years younger and like
know?
7 inches taller.
7 inches taller, a naturally bigger man. We can't say nothing. It's the same thing when you lost to Bivol. You lost to a bigger, better man. It's all good. You tried. I wish Tank challenged himself like Canelo. You know, I wish Tank had a Trout and a Laura and a Mayweather and a Gennady and a Daniel Jacobs and a Sergey Kovalev and now a Benavidez and considering a Crawford and considering a Munguia. Like, I wish Tank was like that.
Marco,
the sport would be so big.
What do you think of the Bivol fight?
So Bivol obviously won. I thought Canelo looked a little gun shy. I thought he did a lot of like what Roy Jones started doing later in his career, laying on the ropes, and Canelo would just let homeboy just blast off on him. And on top of that, he also had this weird tactic where he's hitting him in the arms.
Yeah.
Now I get why fighters do that. They do that to, you know, it weakens your arms end up dropping, then you go up top. But it wasn't working with Bivol. 8, 9 rounds in, his hands were still high, protecting himself. Yet Canelo still kept shooting at the arm.
It worked very well with Callum Smith, and I think that's what he thought would happen. Similar build, you know, it didn't work.
All right,
no, I felt the same way. I thought that he went into this like, I felt that fight showed me like the silk sheets quote, because I felt that he went into like cruise mode. Like, I know I lost. Let me just not get knocked out.
It seemed like that. But talking about the arm thing, I get that it worked with somebody else, and you know Rocky Marciano used to do that. That it works sometimes. But when he saw it didn't, halfway through the fight, switch it up. Kind of like with Wilder. Like, why did you just keep circling when it wasn't working?
It was more because he seen that it worked with Callum. You know what I'm saying? So he wanted to keep chipping away. That's why I don't mind the rematch. I believe him and Reynoso can come up with a different game plan.
Yeah, but as a fighter,
he didn't make any adjustments though. Like
Exactly.
he didn't make any adjustments, and
But
bro, I
he
saw
didn't
it.
in
Like,
the
I'm telling
Callum
you,
either. That's what I'm trying to say. He didn't in the Callum either. He thought, just like in the Callum, that
but
it
was
would
working.
eventually would.
It was working.
Right,
Like,
this wasn't working.
He didn't stop him. But it was effective. Like against Bivol, it wasn't effective. But I'm telling you, like I was watching Canelo when he hadn't even fought in the United States of America. Like, I was watching him when he was still in Mexico. That Bivol fight, that's the fight that broke my heart. That's the fight that it was like it hasn't been the same since. It just hasn't been the same since. Like, I saw him go into cruise mode. Like, I'm like, oh, he's content. Like, he knows he lost and he's okay with that.
You guys remember he made some comment too, like something about he wasn't 100%, or this will be the first fight in a while that he's 100%. Like, maybe he had something wrong with him in the Bivol fight. Maybe, because it wasn't himself fully. He wasn't trying. Maybe Bivol still would have won, but he didn't look like he was putting out the effort.
I know in the past he said that it was the amount of fights leading up to that, you know, because that was right after his undisputed run. So he had Right before that, he had 4 fights in an 11-month span, which included, or 12-month span, which included Callum Smith, uh, Billy Joe, and Caleb Plant, right? So we'll see, man. We'll see first who he picks as an opponent, and obviously how he looks in the fight. I wasn't again. You missed it. You jumped on a few minutes later, but I was like, what undisputed champ has he fought? Obviously, he just fought Charlo. That was like such a unmemorable fight.
But I mean, there's not that many undisputed champs in boxing at one time anyway. It's not like there's a lot of them. There's usually very
No,
few.
but it was just in conversation. I had just forgot. We were talking about him fighting Crawford, and that's like he'd be the first 2 division undisputed. I'm like, what other undisputed champ he fought? Totally forgot. He just fought Charlo. That was not memorable in the least for me.
Yeah,
We
And
also
that's exactly
got robbed. We also got robbed during the fight party, and and I had to find us a new taco guy to show up and deal with that. But
and that's exactly why I don't believe a great advisor like Al Heyman, a guy like Eddie Reynoso right now is 47 years old and has accomplished all that he has at 47 as a trainer, as a manager. He got the Martinez champ. Valdez is still with him. Canelo still with him. Sanchez still with him. He doing good. You understand? It just leads me to believe that's why it's Benavidez next, man.
Why not just say that? I don't get. Why not say we're talking to Benavidez now? Like, why is he making this so mysterious?
Well, they did. They told you there was negotiations with all 4, right? It was with all 4.
I don't know. Is that what they just said?
Well, Eddie did. Who's the manager?
well, no, he said the words Eddie used because I remember you had me translate, so I have the fucking text right here. The words Eddie used is that Crawford, Charlo, Benavidez, and Munguia are the names being spoke about for this year. Canelo is looking to fight 3 times this year to include a fight in Saudi.
There you go.
So
those are the
about
names, I guess, but not like the names in negotiations, technically.
Well, I mean, Canelo made it clear it's not Munguia next. So he's
And it's
out
not
the question.
Crawford.
And it's not Crawford. Now, Charlo said he ain't spoke to Al since he fought back in September.
But that doesn't mean that Al's not negotiating on his behalf.
Correct.
But again, my dude, when has Canelo made a dumb decision? Like, let's think back and be like, damn, he shouldn't have did that. Which is that decision? It don't exist. There's no way you go back into an identical twin. Okay, tell me.
I don't know.
I didn't agree. I didn't like. I thought. I didn't agree re-signing with Golden Boy. Like, yeah, at the time it was like this historic deal. But obviously that shit fell through. Like,
Which deal? The zone deal?
Of course.
Yeah, but you can't be mad at him for re-signing to that big ass deal. And yeah, it fell through, but he still came out of that great.
Nah, I was mad that he re-signed. I mean, again, the shit ain't work out, so I feel like I'm right. But I was mad that he re-signed to a promoter that for years I felt they had plateaued. I didn't feel he was getting any bigger. I didn't think his events were getting any better. I didn't think his English was getting any better. I didn't think they were growing him in any way. So I didn't like that decision. I didn't agree with that decision, and obviously,
yeah. But how do you turn away from that deal? Like,
I mean, you just looking at it from a money perspective, but
exactly, like if you having issues with a promoter and he brings you a fucking what was it, like $350,000 deal? Like, how do you? I mean, $1 million. What was it? What was the crazy number? It was historic. So it's like,
I think it was 330 for 11 fights.
Exactly. So it's like, yeah, I don't like this fucker, but am I really walking away? Like, 330 million.
I mean, you tell me how it worked out.
It worked out phenomenal. It worked out phenomenal because guess what? He made the money with Rocky, and he made the money up until the contract was over when he went to court, and then he was able to deal directly with DAZN. And then got with Eddie, and Eddie did an even better job. So yeah, I think it worked out. The one that didn't work out for was Oscar because his finances were revealed. It was revealed that Canelo was 90% of his company's income. It looked bad for him. It showed that he needed to rebuild. It showed that Canelo was a fucking powerhouse. He's bringing in 90% of Golden Boy's income. Yeah, no, I think we on two different pages there.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at what he was able to do after. I'm looking at what he was able to do with Golden Boy in that specific deal.
Yeah, but Danny, when did the deal end? And then remember his guarantee under that deal, champ. So it don't matter what you're talking about. Like, for every fight, the dude made like $35 million.
Right. And then once he left, just to put things in perspective, once he left, he was able to make about 30 to 45% more. So again, I don't think that was a good decision. You have your opinion, I have mine. I don't agree with him signing that deal. I don't think
there was no one gonna give him the amount of money he made for Fielding, Yeardom, and Ryder. Nobody. Only DAZN. Nobody. Like, we can argue all day. But you ain't gonna pop up a dude that's gonna give him that.
Bro, again, that's not the Golden Boy deal, bro. Stop. That's the Matchroom deal.
But it's still because he got out of the deal. You know what I'm saying? And and the Rocky Fielding is the Golden Boy deal. The Rocky Fielding is the Golden Boy deal.
Yeah, you went Callum, Yildirim, and Billy Joe. That was the Matchroom deal.
I didn't say Billy Joe. I named all his mandatories. Ryder, Yeardom, and Rocky Fielding. That's what I said.
Okay, two of those was Matchroom. Only the Fielding was.
I'm still saying the same thing. He ain't gonna get that money nowhere.
Did he get it with Matchroom or did he get it with Golden Boy?
He got it with Matchroom because he got out the deal with Golden Boy, and he wouldn't even be over there if it wasn't for Golden Boy.
That's I can't say that to be true because look at all the names that have gone over there. So I can't say that to be true. Like plenty of people have done business with DAZN.
He can't say it to be true. My dude, nobody was doing business with DAZN till AJ and Canelo signed up. Don't forget that was their hook, line, sinker. They got two big faces of boxing.
He got signed up with Golden Boy. He got signed up with Golden Boy for again 10 or 11 fights, and he only fought like 2. You looking at what came after, in hindsight, he was able to put himself in position, but had he stayed, like, bro, think about all the money he's made, the 40s and the 50s since he left. Had he stayed, it would have been the 30-some with this promoter. Like, it didn't work out, and I didn't like the deal. I didn't like him staying with Golden Boy, and I'm glad he got out of that shit.
I don't know, man. I remember that contract had like $47 million guarantee for the Golovkin fight and upside.
It's just kind of dope how Floyd started the model of like
know, man.
Guys being their own self-sustained kind of entity, and eventually that we're going to get into that, like a lot of independent artists kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because with the power of the media, social media, internet, and all that.
Yeah, cool. And even that's changing. Like, bro, like don't get me wrong, it's plenty of dumb, I ain't gonna say dumb, but there's plenty of people still signing 360 deals in the music industry, but more and more and more artists are being independent or signing like these co-deals, where they have their production company or and they sign, a co-deal, but
I think
times are changing.
I think Lil M.A. was however you pronounce it. She was one of the first that she was like, I'm not signing with anybody. I'm just gonna do it all myself. And
Canelo Jacobs wasn't big to you?
I thought Jacobs had a chance of beating him. But yeah, that was a pretty big fight.
No, I'm talking about Danny. I'm talking about Danny, the Phil, because that's what he was talking about specifically, right? Like under Golden Boy, they plateaued and the fights just wasn't big.
I mean, that was a co-promotion, but yeah, again, I didn't feel that for years, I didn't feel that Canelo was growing. I didn't feel he was getting any bigger. You know, and I was going to the fights. I was at the Cotto fight. I was at the Khan fight. I was at the second. Bro, it was all the same.
Wasn't Kovalev 2019?
Yeah.
Wasn't Broner and them at Canelo's fight, like, and got into a scuffle at the MGM or some shit? Like, I'm lost how you thinking these fights wasn't big. It was like PBC
Bro,
fighters
when
at
did
his
I
fight,
say it
right?
wasn't big?
You say he
I said
plateaued.
he plateaued. Bro, he was fighting arenas for fucking years. He goes to Matchroom. He fights in stadiums numerous of times in different cities. Big artists walking him out. It was a difference. He starts speaking English.
Okay.
We start seeing him on GQ. Like, bro, to me, it was this. It was this. And bro, you saw the tension. I was covering these fight weeks. I covered his Golden Boy. You saw the tension. You saw, bro, once he left Eddie, it was a smile. He's speaking English. Like, he
Danny,
actually given the media time. Like,
Danny, there's clearly a common denominator with Golden Boy, which is Golden Boy. There's always issues with him. Like, everybody, he has fallouts with everybody. So something's going on.
no, and again, there was for years they was pushing him. He was getting on the Mayweather undercards. He started getting his own pay-per-views at hella young age. Like, for years, yeah, they were doing their fucking thing until they weren't, I'm not trying to shit on them. I remember this was before my media days. I remember not agreeing with him re-signing to Golden Boy.
How many stadiums he did with Matchroom?
He did too.
He did Cowboy Stadium and Astro Stadium, right? With Golden Boy?
He did.
No, I'm saying
with
with
who?
Golden Boy, he did Cowboy Stadium with Liam. And then at the Astro Stadium with, I don't know who else, but you're the Canelo fan.
Yeah, with Kirkland. Yeah. So he was able to do I don't know, 55% more attendance during the pandemic with Billy Joe.
I mean,
Opponent
matters.
With by far a top 2 or top 3 Mexican artist, arguably of all time. Who I don't recall who walked them out for the Liam fight. I'm sorry. I remember the undercard. I remember.
I'm just saying he did 2 stadiums with each. That's all. But let me get to some of these super chats.
Bro, I mean, yeah, one was 30. Like you could compare. Cool. Like,
but you're saying one was 30, dog. When he did Liam, he wasn't the star that he is when he fought Billy, my bro. Of course he's gonna do more. He has grown since Liam. He was at 54 when he fought Liam. But look, let me just get to super chats. We obviously don't agree.
Yeah, I mean, the guy you think is the greatest promoter in the world now apparently had zero to do with the promotion and the build up for the Eddie Hearns. Eddie Hearns.
Oh, you like Eddie Hearn, Ness?
You know it. Omar S., member for 26 months on that prospect level. Remember when Bud said no to Tank and his reason why? That did come back to haunt him. But I will say this in Bud's defense. He did say that's the only fight he would stay at welterweight for. So while he said he wouldn't get credit, he still said if Tank want that smoke, he'd give it to him, unlike Canelo. So good try, Omar. Good try. Did y'all? No? Okay. Keep. Go ahead. No? Okay. Keep it moving. $2. Let's go, fam. Up early today. JX. No, what is this? JXV.
JV.
Oh, is it JX?
88. JVX or JXV 88. $5 says, why is Pro Box so anti-Canelo and why is Samson talking crazy? Could it mess it all up as if he has any pull? He knows any decision runs through Canelo first. What was Samson saying, us?
Basically,
I thought you said he was quiet.
He is quiet, but obviously he did an interview with ProBox where he said that Benavidez isn't fighting Canelo 2024 at all. So people running with that, but I'm saying I think that's just the flim-flam. You feel me? Throwing him off the scent.
So it wasn't really too crazy, is what you telling me.
I mean, I ain't watched that shit.
Oh, okay. Keeping it moving, $2 said, Danny, give us a interview with your twin now.
And the truth is, it's like I told them yesterday. I ain't
Who's
watch
my
it.
twin?
Yeah, who's your twin?
I don't know. But it's like I told the audience yesterday. I ain't watch it because I had talked to Samson like a day before that. So I don't really care. I know what I know.
Pro Beta.
I want to hear this.
Is it true that Benavidez beat up Bivol in sparring?
That is the rumors. That is the rumors.
Benavidez has beat up a lot of people in sparring. I've seen some of it.
Hey, let me tell you.
He's like 15.
Better beef too.
Bro, when I started working for Ness, they used to train in Vegas. This when they were still out here. This was like around the time of the Caleb scrap.
Are you in Vegas now or are you in Chicago?
No, I'm in Vegas. I'm always in Vegas.
Okay.
Yeah, and bro, Benavidez and his father, bro, they used to let me record all types of sparring.
So you got a whole bunch in the archives?
Bro, a whole bunch of shitty GoPro sparring with like guys like I got Lonnie B. Shit. I got a couple guys.
Who's the best one you got him with? Who's the most known?
Probably Pacheco.
Okay.
Yeah, this was when Pacheco was about a.
You wild. How you gonna have that? You ain't upload that. You're terrible.
I know. There's a video of Benavidez
that shit.
sparring.
I don't give a fuck how bad it was. I would have had that uploaded. Spawn.
There's one of Benavidez on YouTube sparring Kelly Pavlik. Benavidez must be 16 years old, and he puts it on him like vicious. And right there, you just see he's something special. And he was still chubby in this one too.
Bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, when he move up to 75 and beat up Benavidez, they gonna call me a motherfucking genius.
So you think Benavidez loses?
What? I said this to you already.
I like Benavidez, and I think so, but I can't jump the gun just yet because I don't know how he's going to take a shot from a 75-pounder and how he's going to receive a shot from a 75-pounder, especially from that kind of a power puncher.
Man,
so I'm still not
They
totally
sparred,
sure.
man.
Yeah, but I mean, when did they spar?
Do an interview.
Baby was young.
It was Benavidez was young. Well, I guess you could consider old ass Benavidez young too.
No, I said.
We're talking 10 years ago. What?
Oh, I didn't hear you say David. To me, it sounded like they was young.
Like yeah, I mean, no, David was young. Shit, Benavidez was probably in his late 20s on us. Late 20s, early 30s.
I don't know. I would have to ask Mark Ramsey.
Yeah, this was back in the at Big Bear, right, Nuss?
I believe
sure
it's either Big Bear or Canada.
That's big because if he sparred him and he put it on him, that's such a mental edge if they actually do fight.
I mean, that's what I'm trying to tell you. He put it on both of those dudes.
Yeah.
And then Nuss, who the fuck he having there for sparring?
Who didn't he put it on though? Who didn't he put it on?
Nuss.
I'm sorry, I never heard anybody come out with a Benavidez. I beat up Benavidez in sparring story.
Who was he sparring when we had him at the house?
Man, you asking up. At Tex Madison. He used to have to help them get there and all that.
All right.
Yeah. But remember, he always spars. He spars in-house
though. At the house like twice.
Yeah, but remember, he spars a lot in-house too. He spars Diego a lot. Like they spar Daniel Blancas a lot.
Does he spar Fed?
I don't know, but I'm sure. Fed ain't on his level, so he could work with Fed. But let me get to these super chats. You were at Troll Bader.
Troll Bader, yup.
Next one is JXV, second one, $2. If Bud fights at 160, 168 pounder, then he gets Nello. Or maybe Turkey Al-Sheikh already telling me got Nello because he got the bread coming from the Saudis. H-Town, $5. His hand was hurt, knee injury, and reports golfing too much was hurting his back. I believe he underestimated Bivol and had too much on his plate.
I don't know.
Well, he's still gonna be doing plenty of golf, and Eddie Reynoso did confirm that they love doing camp in Lake Tahoe and that they will continue to do camp in Lake Tahoe. So
Yeah, but that's the high altitude out there for him. But he be golfing out there, is what you're saying? On weekends, he golfs?
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm pretty sure he does it on a daily basis, not on
Golfing?
weekends. Yeah.
Even during camp?
Even during camp.
I mean, is it really that strenuous? I mean, it's fucking that's like I be seeing 90-year-olds golf.
Yeah, but I'll say that I just watched Tiger Woods struggle with a back injury, and you do see these guys get back injuries and shit. So
that's crazy.
I don't know, but I know he has came out publicly said that he golfs during the day, like in between training sessions.
I got RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $10 Super Chat. He says, no excuses. Canelo give up against Bivol and didn't want get KO. Extreme survival mode. I never seen someone his status go into survival. They just lose. Hashtag Hardin. Faces in clouds of Hardin. Smoke.
I don't know if it was survival, but he definitely didn't put his foot on the gas.
Fred Robinson, $5. I blame Samson for not giving Benavidez the Plant fight before Plant versus Canelo. But then again, 168 probably wouldn't be undisputed. Yeah, is Samson to blame? I don't know, man. But absolutely, the David Benavidez in the Plant fight should have happened sooner. But then again, it also should have did better when it happened. It wasn't like it was past this sell date. I think, Danny, what you said, it was like 4 years since the day that they shoved each other in the gym.
What?
The fight happened how many years since their altercation in the gym, Plant and Benavidez?
That fight happened. No, that fight happened just last year, bro. It was about 6 years.
Damn.
Five
since
or
the
6,
altercation?
Yeah. At least 5, yeah. It was no later than.
And how many years were they champion together? Damn. See, time flies when you're having fun. Holy fuck.
I mean, let me think.
I did not think it was that many years. 6? Wow.
So Caleb became champion January of 19. David became champion September of 17. Or maybe 18. No, September of 17, David became champion, I'm pretty sure. I don't know when he lost it, though. I mean, Caleb didn't lose it till he lost, obviously, to Canelo. So Caleb had his belt for 2.5 years.
It makes kind of sense now that Samson would avoid that fight with everything that we know took place with David, the missing the weight, the extracurricular activities. Maybe Samson just knew he wasn't at his best because he was indulging in his finances too much. Pitbull Breeder, $5. Canelo was a plant diet and lots of social life in his corner. In their 4th round, he told Eddie he has no gas. Eddie said, don't get no.
He's talking about the Bivol fight? Don't get no?
I guess, I don't know.
Maybe
he must be a driver.
Don't get KO.
Yeah, don't get KO.
Don't get KO. Yeah, the
N and the K ain't too far away from each other in the keyboard.
Yeah, no, and I think he's a driver. Shout out to him. He was on our live chat yesterday night. Appreciate you, best Pitbull Breeder.
And if you got a smartphone, a lot of times it fucking corrects you and shit. thinks you mean something else.
Yeah.
Antonio Winchester, $5. Speaking of Crawford, why does nobody talk about 160? Picture this. Crawford versus Janny Beck at 160 for the belt. Then Crawford retires. Bro,
That's a horrible
who
picture.
cares about Johnny
Bro,
Beck?
that's a horrible
What the
picture.
fuck?
Like, why are you asking my man to retire after John A. Beck? Like, what the
I was
fuck?
about to
Yeah,
say, but
Not to mention that, I mean, Bob says one thing in the media, so who knows, but you got to consider the fact that Bud and Bob are not on the best terms, but there is an interview with Bob saying he would make the Tio fight, which I talked to Paco yesterday, and he said that regardless of what Tio does, Bud still has 18 months from the date of the Spence fight to make any mandatory. So, Danny, you the math whiz, when would that be? And while he's doing that, don't forget to hit the thumbs up.
He got how long from the Spence fight?
18 months. We need about 75 more thumbs up to open up the live chat. Don't forget, if you hit the thumbs up, we'll open it up. It'll be free to everybody. Right now, it's members only. Salute to all our members that help support and keep the channel going. Phone lines are open for anybody that wants to call in.
January of next year.
January of next year. Of 26 or 25?
Does beating
Next year
Janibek?
is 25.
25. January 25. You say what, Marcos?
Does beating Janibek provide an extra layer for his legacy because it's a belt?
Oh, of
Or does
course.
it not?
Of course.
Well,
It's
this is my
legacy, of
question,
course.
But this is my question. Janibek himself isn't a big name. Does the belt matter, or does the name of who holds the belt matter?
Yes, the belt matters. You can't let these young generation whippersnappers try to make us believe belts don't matter anymore because they are afraid to fight against champions. No, real champions fight champions. Belts fucking matter. They matter. And if he moves up and gets 2 belts, that adds to his legacy. I would consider it if he weren't beefing with, you know what I'm saying?
Bob.
With Bob.
That's what he should do. He should go fight the winner of Zoo, or fight Zoo, get the 54 belt, and then go and get the 60 belt, and then walk off in the sunset.
I mean, what is it? Was it Bomac maybe that says something like that? That says something like they're focusing on Zoo now. I don't know, man. I don't know.
That, depending on how the Thurman fight goes, that might be, because what if Thurman waxes Zoo? Then what?
Exactly. But we got the People's Champ. Phone lines are open. Discord is available. Twitter Spaces available if you want to call in. Brandon, talk to us.
Brandon.
Brandon.
Yo, how's my audio? Can you hear me?
Clear.
Another day on the road, gentlemen. Good morning to the TVV community. I jumped down on kind of late. Ness, what exactly gives you the idea that David is the fight for May? Because I don't really believe that shit. I'm just being real.
Well,
What gave you the idea?
for starters, they asked him, is it Crawford? And he said no. They asked him, is it Jaime? And he said no. They asked him, so you ruled out the Mexican, which means you were only fighting Americans, so it's between Charlo and Benavidez. And he said, yes, it's between them.
And then they said, well, it can only be one. And then they all look at each other and start laughing.
Mm-hmm. Now.
And then Charlo just came out yesterday
and said that he's not fighting.
2 days ago, saying that he ain't spoke to Al since September.
But I don't even buy into that. Like, he could be lying. Like, that's part of the game. Like, look, Liam Paro refuses to answer me. He finally asked me yesterday. He's like, mate, I don't want to talk because everything is just that, talk. But I got you, I swear. And I'm like, all right. But we all know what the fuck it is. Just like Sabril didn't want to talk. And we all knew what the fuck it was. I've been telling y'all for 2 goddamn months he was going to sign to them. So we know what it is. And that's what I'm trying to tell you, Brandon. You gotta do the math yourself. Why is Jose Benavidez so quiet?
Well, I'm going to let you be the resident optimist. I'm going to play the pessimist role. I think it's still Charlo. Now, granted, if they have any inkling of...
Hold up. I ain't even pressed the clock, bro. Chill.
Okay. All right.
You going down that line. Hold on, no, because I got a question. See, you going down I think it's Charlo line. But before you do that, I need you to tell me The one dumb decision Canelo made in his career.
I don't think it's about Canelo making a decision, bro. That's what you don't think. I don't think
Okay,
it's
so
about Canelo.
who's gonna make this decision to go back and fight an identical twin who stunk up the building? Like Canelo, just in this audio, I just showed y'all in this audio. Maybe I didn't show y'all, but in this interview, he says Charlo didn't want to fight. That fight looked that way because Charlo didn't want to fight, and they still criticize me. So he not about to fight his brother. It's identical. How do you fool a casual Mexican fan that that's not the same goddamn man?
Hey Ness, I'm agreeing with you 100%.
But you're not, because you're still saying I'm optimistic.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Listen, I agree with everything you just said. It's insanity for them to make the Jamal Charlo fight. It's the same shit they did with their last deal, giving people fights they don't want to fucking see and making us pay for it. It's insane if they do that again. But until they show me that they're willing to give us the fights we want to see when we want them and don't try to force feed us garbage, until they show me that they're taking on a new lead in life, I'm going to go with what they've been doing, which is giving us shit we don't want to see with the old bait and switch. That's why I'm saying I think it's Jamal. Now, you're right. How can you sell us on the big brother who's been inactive? We just seen get slapped up, went 12 rounds with a 147-pounder with one leg. How can you sell him else on that he has a better chance than his brother who was undisputed? I understand what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But I'm saying this is the shit PBC's been doing for the longest. It makes all the sense to give us David. It makes all the sense, especially if I'm paying this motherfucking Canelo 35+ million. I need some successful events. Charlo ain't gonna be successful, so you right. But until they show me otherwise, until they show me that they gonna get the people a filet mignon with all the fixings instead of this fucking chicken Alfredo they've been serving up, I think we gonna get another batch of chicken Alfredo come May 4th. That's just my opinion. I don't agree with it. Like I said, if you want to be optimistic, I'm fucking with you on your optimism. But until they show me anything different, I think it's gonna be Charlo, and we might get David in September. If I'm wrong, I'll be the happiest motherfucker in Cincinnati, Ohio, because I don't want Charlo. That fight's garbage. I want David. But yeah, man, that's my call, brother. I don't believe in it till I see it. I want to see Charlo. But y'all take it easy, TBV. Check your mental health at all time, brothers.
Yeah, man. I just
Canelo could fight.
Go ahead.
Canelo could fight the hostess at Chili's, and he'll still have a fan base come out and watch him. No.
Quite possibly, but I've just never seen him make bad business moves, man. I can't see how they gonna go back to a Charlo. Yeah, I don't see how they gonna do that. But phone lines are open if you want to call.
Let's hope you're right, bro.
I believe I'm right.
No, let's hope, bro. Let's hope. You're always the optimistic guy. So let's hope you're right.
I tried to go to Jay Wild. I don't know what happened. We're going to Mr. G.
What'd it do?
You're Mr. G. All right, you might need to jump out, jump back in. I'm going to go ahead and put the links to both Discord and Twitter Spaces in the live chat here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. I'm going to pin it to the top. We got the best Pitbull breeder back with another $5. He says, not a driver, new iPhone. Remember, Canelo had no gas after the 4th round is a fact. Is that in the Bivol fight he's talking about, you think?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because that's the fight that they mentioned. when bringing up him telling Eddie he ain't have no gas or something, and that Eddie said to not get KO'd.
Yeah, it has to be the Bivol fight.
Bro, I just heard the funniest thing. He said, "Do you think it could be Earl?" What the freak? Hell no. How, Sway? There's no way. I don't even think Canelo ever fought a dude off of a loss, let alone knockout loss, man. What the hell? Dudes be mad disrespectful. Wait, did Angulo get knocked out by Laura and then Canelo fought him, Danny? Shit.
So
who beat Angulo first?
He fought Laura. He fought Laura. I want to say he fought Laura off of a loss, right?
I said knockout, player. But I did say probably loss, let alone knockout loss. I don't know.
Let me see. I know he did. When he lost to Mayweather and he came back to fight, he fought. Hold on, let me tell you. So yeah, Angulo was coming off the loss. Angulo was coming off of a knockout loss to Lara. You heard?
Uh-huh.
So Canelo was coming off the Mayweather loss, and then Angulo was coming off the Lara TKO loss.
I'm sorry, I was looking at a DM. What? Who's coming off a loss?
You fucking terrible.
So
bro.
I was right. Angulo's coming off the TKO loss to Laura. Damn.
Yeah.
So he did do that. He did do what I said. So that means he can't fight Earl? I hope not. The fuck? Y'all better get out of here, man. My theory is better. He fighting Benavidez. Fucking Earl. How could it be Earl, bro? Like, are you kidding me? Earl ain't even ready for that. Earl, like, how would Earl get the fight when he had the contract with this other guy, with Crawford? There's no way. He didn't even do that one because he couldn't do that one. Like, no way. No way. Jay Will, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. So I was trying to pay attention with the translation and keep up with the translation with the side conversations going on. So I just want to make sure I heard everything right. He did say it was not going to be a Mexican for the make fight, correct?
Say again?
Yes,
He did say it's not
That's
going to
correct.
be. All right, so he said it's not going to be a Mexican. He did say it was going to be an American, correct?
Yeah, I mean, but remember, they specifically asked him, since you're saying it's not going to be a Mexican. Whoa, you got mad feedback right now. What's going on?
Me?
Hell yeah.
Hold on.
It's like
All right.
everything I say is okay. So they asked him specifically, since you're saying it's not a Mexican, you're ruling out Munguia, so you're saying it's Charlo and Benavidez. And he says, yes, it's between them.
Oh, so you did say between them.
Yeah,
That's, you know, the only reason why I would kind of say I doubt it's Benavidez, but because that is kind of a slight saying that he's not Mexican. It's like, bro, the dude,
I mean,
he may be.
It's a slight to some, but it's still technically the truth. You were born in America.
Yeah, but that's like saying like Ryan Garcia is not Mexican.
All right,
You know what I'm saying?
well then beat me up for not believing you Mexican.
Right? No, oh shit! I mean, if he give David the opportunity, that's what David's going to do to his ass. He's going to stop him, like Marco said. So I ain't worried about that, but I'm just saying, like, that's just to me, like, Canelo's never really been outwardly, like, taking slights at people unless they take a slight at him first. So that's why I kind of really didn't perceive it as him really talking about Benavidez. But since you said he put them two together, considering them for May 4th, then, I stand corrected. But that's just really not Canelo's MO to be outwardly kind of disrespectful or to throw a jab at somebody who's really not throwing a jab at him. But, yeah, I mean, I can see him fighting Jamal, man. I can still see Jamal being having a bigger opportunity or more of a possibility, I should say, than Benavidez right now at this moment. And I can see him fighting Benavidez maybe in September. But you know, I know you earlier you tried to take a jab at me saying all the people who always diss Canelo and that's why he didn't want to take the fight that we wanted him. But no, I mean, if like again when you become the number one pound for pound, bro, you gotta like there's certain responsibilities that comes with the crown. So when you fight an Amir Khan, or if you fight Jermell, and then when he tried to say Jermell was bigger than him, what did they weigh in on fight night? Canelo was bigger than Jermell come fight night. Period. He weighed more than Jermell. Jermell barely came in at 168.
How you know?
You-
They made it. They made an announcement because I didn't know, and I'm not being sarcastic.
Well, I mean, what did he weigh in at? What did Jermell weigh in at? He barely weighed in at 168. Correct. He didn't come in over at all. He didn't. He didn't come in over at all.
I don't
He
know.
barely made 168. He didn't. I mean, review it. Review it. He didn't come in heavy at all, bro. He came in at barely a little, I think a little over 168 or 168 on the, like, not over 168, but like a little under 168, like a 167. You know what I'm saying? So Canelo was at 168 on fight night. I mean, on the weigh-in.
I mean, they both
So it's
weighed
not.
in at 167.4, my friend. So it literally says they both weighed 167.4 pounds on Friday, which is a little lying narrative.
Well, if that's the case. That's the case. Nonetheless, they the same size fighter. They both
I'm
started
telling
at
you, this is why
both.
he didn't take Crawford, man, because you said it. I took a shot at you because it's you. Look at you. Look at you. You're still
Look at
trying
me.
to
I'm
find
telling
a
the
way.
truth.
You're still trying to find a way to discredit Canelo and say, well, you were bigger and lied about the weight. Then you lied about the fight night weight. And when I questioned you, you're like, oh, well, he weighed in. So we go to the weigh-in weight, and that's a lie. I mean, it's you. You are the reason we don't get the Crawford fight. Because no matter what he does,
No.
he can't please you. You're the critique he's talking to. You're the criticism he receives. It is you. Say hello to the bad guy, the guy that fucked up the Crawford fight. You. Now, let's hope His Excellency will give it to us. But
So we supposed to applaud. We supposed to applaud. We supposed to applaud the American fight. That's what we supposed to do.
No.
We supposed to applaud the American fight. We supposed to applaud that.
Maybe if you ain't shit on it, he wouldn't be mad to go back to another welterweight right? But you did already shit on it. You did already
this
shit
is
on
the thing.
it. No. Tell the people you already shit on it. Before we move on, just tell them,
So
I shit on American.
so you know what real fighters do? They run it back like Mayweather and
They run it
Pacquiao.
back. They run
They
it
don't
back.
they,
They run it
they
back.
don't get soft. They don't get soft
run
and
it
be like,
back.
oh well, since you criticize me, I'm not going to give you what you want. Nah. Yeah. So some
No,
people are
just
built
like,
a little different.
yeah, I know. Just like they built like Earl. Since you wouldn't fight me when I ain't had no belt, I ain't gonna fight you now. And I'm gonna call you names. You're right. Everybody's built different.
What you talking about?
I'm talking about
What are you even talking about?
Earl and Keith. I'm talking about Earl and Keith. I'm just showing you how everybody is built different, right? Earl ain't had no belt, calling out Keith. Mad Keith ain't give him a fight. So then he turned around and said he'll never fight him, called him all types of names because Keith never fought him when he ain't had no belt. That's what I'm saying. Everybody different. You gave an example, I gave another one.
Well, right, but that had nothing to do with what the media said. Like, well, because the media don't like me. That was a one-on-one beef. Like, this dude didn't give me a chance to fight me. So they give me a chance to fight him, so I'm not gonna give him a chance to fight me. It's not okay. Well, because the media said getting all soft. Like, come on, bro, that's totally different. That's apples and oranges. Try again.
Well, he never said media. He said they will criticize me. They is everyone. You specifically.
As in the people who pay for the fights, right?
No, as
so
in the people
because
that complain, like you.
Right, because since we had the nerve to say something, then he got to get his panties in a bunch.
I'm just trying to ask you to be logical and tell us, how does a man who got criticized thoroughly for fighting a welterweight go back now when he's 3 divisions away from welterweight and fight another welterweight? Because remember, when he fought Khan, what was
it's
that,
pretty
Danny?
easy. It's
What was
pretty
that,
easy.
155? 155 when he fought
Mhm.
Khan? So
I can give you it's a pretty simple
at
explanation.
least that was closer in weight. Now you want him to go to 68 and bring up Terrence and believe that he's not going to get criticized when you specifically bombed on him.
Okay, so it's pretty simple. The
Oh,
guy
tell
that
us.
he just fought, the guy who he just fought in Jamel, the guy who I wanted him to fight, Terrence. About 80% of the people who's boxing fans will say that Terrence would beat Jamel. That's pretty easy.
But that's the thing.
So
You also criticize him when he brought up the undisputed champ in Jamel. So why do you think he's going to that well again, my friend? You just
because
you
no,
shit on him with
Jamel is
Khan.
not Terrence.
You shit
Jamel is
on
not
him with
Terrence, bro.
Jamel. Oh, okay, that's what you want him to
Jamel is
believe.
not Terrence. Jamel is not Terrence.
You want him to
Jamel is not
believe.
Terrence.
You want him to believe that y'all not gonna criticize him now because Jamel is not Terrence. Jamel is not Terrence.
Who would you favor, Terrence or Jamel in a fight?
Canelo.
Exactly. You're a favorite Terrence. So Terrence is obviously the better fighter between Terrence and Jamel. So again, Jamel is not Terrence. Period. Terrence presents a whole list of different problems for Canelo that Jamel didn't.
Yo, somebody gave me credit for pronunciation. First time in the world ever, right? He said, you're pronouncing Liam Battle's name right because he's Italian Aussie. That's right. That's right. Someone in Aussie hit me up now. He from Aussie. He hit me up. Stop fucking hating.
When your name, who hating, bro? I'm just saying, when your name only has 2 syllables and 4 letters in it, it's pretty hard to fuck up.
Danny's a fucking hater, eh? He's a fucking hater, like my man Jay Willie.
Nah, man. I just respect how good Canelo is, man. I think, he be selling us short.
He's saying the right things now. You should have said that shit for the Khan and the Jamel fight. Maybe the Kirkland fight.
He's selling us short. He be selling us short.
I know which one you criticized him on. You criticized him on the Liam fight. That's the one you criticized
Of course,
him.
definitely.
There
I
you
sure
go.
did. I sure
There you
did.
go. And
I sure did.
And he don't forget, just like Earl don't forget. That's why I brought up Earl. He don't forget. Earl didn't forget. Earl wouldn't fight Keith.
This is the thing.
Earl wouldn't fight
But
Keith.
like,
So
when you the
Canelo
number
doing the
one pound for
same
pound-
thing. Canelo doing the same thing. Champ, I gave you an hour and you ain't make a case, man. You just showed you the dude that criticized Canelo.
Nah, I mean, at the end of the day, first off, I called off to talk about his next fight since Crawford is off the table. Period. And so, once we narrowed it down to an American,
and then you became the dude that still didn't believe he was gonna give you David.
Why would I think he will give me David?
See?
Bro,
Like,
how much time you gonna get this guy, bro?
Yo, it's like slaughtering is so fun.
Bruh, like he had to be forced to get in there with Triple G for the first fight. Period.
This is
Period.
why
That's
you
a
ain't
fact.
get Crawford. He listening right now. This is why you ain't get Crawford. This why.
Did he go
Crawford,
into the Triple G fight
this
willingly?
the guy,
Did he go
Crawford,
into the Triple G fight
it's
willingly?
his reason. He's the reason, Crawford. This guy, Jay Will in Ohio.
Did he go into the Triple G fight willingly? Did he go into the Triple G fight willingly?
Lord.
No, he didn't.
The man literally said it himself. He ran down. He's like, yo, they said this about Trout. They said this about Laura. They said this about Floyd. They said this about
No one said it about
Angulo.
Laura. Nobody
They said
said
this
about Laura.
Gennady. I mean, he said it, not me, bro. You ain't
Right.
in his shoes. You ain't from Mexico. If he's saying that in Mexico they was saying Angulo was gonna beat him, that's what he's saying. Just like right now, we think Jaime ain't even on his level, but what Mexico want? Jaime. What did that whole round table ask for? Jaime. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Over Ryder, yeah.
Over everybody.
Over Ryder,
no,
of course.
No. Mexicans want Jaime
Over Jamal,
over
yeah.
everybody.
Over Jamal, yeah.
Oh man, I gotta go. We love you, man. We love you, but just know it's your fault, man. Feel bad. It's your fault. Rod and A $702. Charlo over Ryder. Fielder GGG3 Avani, right? Thinking face. Oh, Ryder was a mandatory. My bad, Ness. I just don't know boxing. Fielding. He was testing the weight at 68. I don't see nobody else. Where's Crawford first fight at 68? Where's Jamel first fight at 68? You see what I'm saying? Y'all criticize no matter what he do. No matter what he do. But again, GGG3 fight, you want to forget like the contract wasn't exposed in public, and the Zone was offering $47.5 million guarantee for that old man. Huh? Y'all forgot they was offering him, and he didn't take that, remember, so that means he got more for Triple G. So wake up. Smell the cafecino. Also, Avani. Why you putting on Avani? That's the WBC mandatory. He inherited that when your boy Benavidez dropped the belt. Stop the cat, man. Either learn the sport or shh. Uh-oh, Danny about to correct me. What I said wrong? Oh, all right. He just...
Lil Ant, $2. Canelo finally gives Boo Boo his payday. Fuck out of here, bro. He ain't doing that.
You're crazy. I like that, though. That was... Ooh, that would make me so mad he did that. $10 super chat. Yo, I would be upset Canelo does that.
Optimus Prime.
Yes, sir.
Everybody point and laugh at Jay Will. Pointing to the door emoji.
And laughing out loud emoji.
Fashion. Yeah, and laughing out loud emoji. $2 says it's actually you, bro. He's scared of Benavidez.
What? You'll see. You'll see next week it's going to get announced. Bro, I've been here before. Listen, I was Jay Will. Like, the thing is that Jay Will probably started watching Canelo maybe after Angulo or something like that. Bro, I've been watching Canelo since before Love More Than Do, Danny. Since before Love More Than Do on exactly the canal he was on. We get it over here with Cablevision as TVS Tekka. So when Canelo didn't fight Vanez Martirosyan, I was calling him a duck. Bro, Vanez had a silver title. Look it up. My man had the silver, then he had the interim, but I didn't know the politics back then. How many years ago was that? We talking Vanez having a belt with Top Rank and Canelo, being the WBC champion after beating Matthew Hatton, of all people, not even Ricky Hatton. You know what I'm saying? At a catch weight, I believe. It was a I'm having to Google this shit, bro. But, like, believe me, I was not a Canelo fan. But how could you not be? Like, if you lived through his career, then you know that Golden Boy didn't want him to fight Trout. Especially when they had signed Cotto and gave Cotto the first Brooklyn Barclays Center fight with Trout as a tune-up.
And he lost.
In an upset to a southpaw. Okay?
I thought that fight was at the Garden.
Was it? I know it was New York. I know it was in New York.
Yeah.
But I thought
it was at the Garden.
I thought it was Brooklyn boxing because, that it has started popping around that time. But maybe I'm wrong. But still in all, this says.
Yeah, it was at the Garden, bro.
Okay. So, look at the names before Trout. Like, I was totally Jay Will. Like, look, he brought Josecito up from welterweight. So, yeah, I complained. The biggest thing that Josecito did at that time was break Victor Ortiz's jaw, get the knockout in Brooklyn, right? Was that also, where the fuck that wasn't in Brooklyn?
I think that was Verona. I'm pretty sure that was Verona.
Jesus, I'm horrible. I was there, though. I know I was there. I think.
I thought Victor Ortiz was being talked about before that defeat as a Canelo opponent.
Yeah, but it still was a welterweight moving up. This is what I'm saying. There was still reason to doubt Canelo back then pre-Trout. Pre-Trout, check out how many welterweights he moved up. Josecito moved up. Sugar Shane moved up. Nassim Throne.
Nah, the Victor
Fonzo Gomez.
The Victor Ortiz fight was at the Staples Center in L.A.
Ryan Rhodes, nobody wanted that. The Matthew Hatton fight was for the vacant WBC, and it was at a catch weight. You know what I'm saying? Matthew weighed in 149, Canelo 151. They fighting for a 54-pound belt. It's like a bunch of bullshit. You know, he's fighting guys like Carlos Baldomir and Love More Nadu, Jose Miguel Cotto, Leonardo Tyner. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. Of course I'm talking shit year after year, but look at the year we talking about. Leonardo Tyner, 2009. Jose Cotto, 2010. Baldomir, 2010. Love More Nadu, 2010. Matthew Hatton, 2011. Ryan Rose, 2011. Alfonso Contender Gomez, 2011. Cintron, 2011. Mosley, 2012. And then Josecito, but now things change. And I doubted him. I'm a Trout fan. Trout already beat Rigoberto Alvarez. He went to Mexico and put hands on Canelo's older brother and took the belt he got. And Canelo's going into that first real title defense versus a real 54-pounder, undefeated, that beat Cotto. That's a champion. That's a southpaw. Now y'all gonna downplay it, even though that same dude, none of the Charlos stopped. Y'all gonna downplay it. But after that, he wins that. He's unified, goes straight into a catchweight with Floyd. Loses, cool, tune up with Angulo. Comes right into another southpaw, Laura. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've been stopped doubting Canelo. Like, that little run right there, I've been stopped doubting him. But then, I seen he fought Cotto. I'm like, damn, you fought Cotto too? You know what I'm saying? So, I wasn't doubting no more. There was no doubt for me. Like, Gennady, I never thought he was ducking Gennady because Gennady started his career at 60. And if you go through his resume, he was doing the same thing, bringing dudes up, bringing dudes up, bringing dudes up. All he was doing was waiting for a payday, fighting guys like Marco Antonio Rubio and shit like that. So I never considered it a duck. You can't duck somebody like, it's like me saying Crawford's ducking Canelo when Canelo's all the way up there. Like, how do you duck him? You can't duck him. He's not in your division. But then he still fought him 3 times. It's pretty insane, but I'm glad he finally came out and said it. It's y'all fault. Y'all don't respect greatness. Y'all pick and choose when you want to respect when someone accomplishes something. Somehow, this resume I'm reading off isn't better than beating, other people like that have done way less. I'm trying to be good here by not singling anyone out. Mr. G, talk to me. No, Mr. G. Mr. G, going once?
2 times.
You might need to jump out, jump back in to get it. You there?
Yeah, you hear me?
I hear you, Venom. Mr. G, try again, player. Jump out, jump back in.
Yo.
Talk to us, Venom.
That's and Danny Marco. Y'all remember when Jose Benavidez Sr., he did an interview with Fight Hub, and Canelo's team and him walked past him while he was doing the interview. He froze up, like he was in the ice age. He froze up when he see him walk past. Stopped in his tracks. See, look, here's the thing: David and his team, the walls are closing in on them, and they realize that. They realize this ain't no more talk. This ain't no more talk. Contracts are about to get set across that table, and they don't have to put pen to paper. They realize it's really about to happen. Their heartbeat's changing. I hope David signs that contract now. And anyone who still thinks it's Charlo, Charlo's on vacation riding jet skis and shit. Listen, it could be Charlo. It could be because there's still enough time. I don't think it's Charlo. I think it's David, or it could be someone else. But I know we getting the David fight this year. David's gonna feel that pressure. Y'all really think David about to go in there and just bulldoze over him? That ain't gonna happen. Canelo's too smart for that. Triple G already tried that. Triple G walked out that ring with two bruised up eyes. He never looked the same ever since that fight. Canelo's only looked better. So that's my call.
Appreciate the call, Venom. Phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. Discord and X or Twitter Spaces.
Tip, what up?
Yo. Yeah, man, y'all wrong, bro. Y'all wrong. I'm sorry, but y'all wrong. Ain't no way y'all ain't give JoJo Diaz a second show after last night's performance and that robbery. There's no way. Y'all wrong as hell, bro. And ain't nobody calling to talk. Y'all wrong as hell. Y'all doing JoJo wrong. That's all I'm gonna say
He
on
ain't win
that.
that fight.
I ain't even watch it, bro.
Oh, I thought you was being
Nah.
for real. I'm like, bro, he ain't win
Nah,
that fight.
I
You
had it on.
tripping.
I had it on, bro, but I just wasn't entertained by it. I was like, fuck it. I just turned it off.
Bro, I watched pretty much the whole fucking card. Eric Tador brother got a fucking draw in his pro debut.
That first fight, yeah.
Yeah, Sasha.
Yeah.
Damn,
Canelo,
that was
man.
a dude. Why didn't you announce it as his sister when we were previewing?
No, I never did that, bro. What
Somebody
the fuck
did. I promise you. When we did the previews, it was like Sasha Tador. That must be his sister. Damn, that's his brother. Hilarious. How is a Mexican named Sasha?
Bro, they're
What you
not
mean?
Mexican. They're
Talking
from
about
fucking Belgium. What the fuck?
Really?
That's what I said. Look, bro. There's
Oh,
an NBA player named
shit.
Sasha.
Well, his brother
Sasha
did bad,
Vujacic.
too. He got a draw, too. Eric Tador got a draw, too. Back to back,
look,
too.
man,
He had a loss in the last fight, and then now draws. Tough.
I want to shout out Jay Will. Jay Will, keep doing justice, bro. Keep downplaying that fight, bro. Cause you doing better than us right now. We don't want that fight. That's not the fight we want.
Which fight?
You know what I'm saying?
Which fight?
That Crawford bullshit, man. Y'all keep calling for that Crawford bullshit, trying to step in the way.
No,
shit,
Jay
man.
Will's
Listen.
on. Jay Will wants that Crawford fight. I'm saying it's his fault we're not getting it because he's downplayed all the other things that Canelo has done, and now he's upset. He told us why we ain't getting Crawford, and it's because you've criticized him in the past.
Either way, Jay Will, continue doing justice, because I can give a fuck about that Crawford fight, man. Listen, you know, it's like this. If David beats Canelo, ain't nobody gonna be calling for Crawford versus David. So you know what I'm saying? Like, why should I give a fuck about Crawford moving up to 68? You know what I'm saying? If he only want to get one fight at, nah, bro, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna move up to 68, you gotta come up there with the dogs and fight, bro. If not, stay away. Move your ass up to 54 and come get this work after March 30th, straight up. You know what I'm saying? And then yeah, man, y'all already know tonight, man. Tonight it's about to be a show. It's about to be fireworks. Oshaki Ice Weather Foster back in the building, man. We about to take care of business with Abraham Nova, and then hopefully we about to move on. And we about to get this unification bout with Lamont Roach, man. Y'all know what's coming. Y'all know what's coming. But yeah, shout out to TBV. You know what I'm saying? Jay Will, keep up the great work, bro. Keep up the great work.
I don't know if he's being sarcastic or what, right? Like, cause he literally thought, Jay Will was against the Crawford fight when that's the fight Jay Will wants the most. So I don't really know. Sportsbook boxing. Go ahead.
Moises Escobar, $5 says, I speak fluent Spanish.
Come back to
I
me,
understood
Ness.
the
I got something
interview
going
very
on. Come right back.
clearly with Canelo. I laugh at the bitter callers on here. They're clueless and emotional, shaking my head. Forever Runway Fashion, $5 says, Canelo's a coward, Nestor.
Whoa.
The man Floyd didn't give him a rematch because he sucks. Troll Beta says, what was your favorite Canelo fight event?
Damn, if you asking me, it's gonna be Mayweather Canelo.
I think for me, probably Billy Joe.
I got G on the line.
Yeah, probably Billy Joe, just because of the atmosphere, the amount of people that was there, you know, the ring walk.
You tripping.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing bigger than the Canelo fucking Mayweather.
I wasn't at that one.
Oh, bro. Go ahead, G.
Yep. What's going on, fellas? How
switch between headsets.
You breaking up a little bit.
The other one's better.
Yeah, you
Shit,
breaking
but
up a
this
lot
one
a bit. You're breaking up a lot a bit.
makes you can't really hear.
Nah, you breaking up big time. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're at 189,000. I'm trying to get to 189,500. You know, I really want to get to, 190, but small goals, small goals. G, are you with us?
Yeah, you're able to hear me?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. How to switch headsets and all kinds of shit going on here. Anyways, so shout out TBV. Good morning, everybody. You know what I'm tripping out on is what the fuck, man? Ain't nobody listening to shit, bro. Like, I thought my connection was bad. You see how I'm cutting out. First of all, then ain't nobody listening to the interview. Second of all, you had Tip call in right now and you just told him what Jay Will's angle was. And he said, yeah, but I don't care. Shout out to him because what the fuck? Like, how you tell somebody what the fuck going on and then they don't even listen to it? Like, yeah, anyways. So, but I still think he agrees with me, but no, he's not agreeing with you. But, and as far as the interview goes, man, like, I know there's a lot of translation going on and shit, but nobody really listened to what the fuck what Canelo was saying. He's saying he's not going to fight Bud because nobody's going to give him credit. And I think he feels the same way now about Charlo because he sees how everybody treated that shit. How everybody was talking about, hey, he's technically a smaller guy, but at the same time, he's actually bigger than me, XYZ. And he's like, man, y'all give me shit for anything. So all that being put into the mix, and then him saying Crawford definitely off the table. And then when they said, okay, well, American, so we're talking Charlo Benavidez, he said, yeah. Interviewer said, well, can you give me one of them? And he just laughs it off because it's like, I'm not just going to tell you, you got to wait for the announcement. But it only makes sense for it to be David. Like, he just told you why he's not taking Crawford, and it's the exact same reason why he wouldn't take Charlo, including the fact, once you put in the fact that Charlo's last fight, he looked horrible against a guy who came up in weight. Like, Benavidez only had one fight at 160, and he's a guy who's been fighting at 147 or whatever the case might be, a guy who's been shot and all kinds of shit, and he gives you trouble. You get what I'm saying? So for him to fight Charlo next, it would make zero fucking sense. Canelo and them, they've always been smart when it comes to business. And, people criticize it. It is what it is. But never been stupid, man. That guy's never been stupid. And so I'm fucking pumped for it because hopefully that's what happens. My only thing about it is I did think that he was going to go with Crawford next. So now I'm just contemplating, like, if he goes with Benavidez in May, who does he do in September? Because
Jaime,
I don't know. I don't
Jaime, on Mexican Independence Day. Cinco de Mayo is just a drink celebration. Mexican Independence Day. Mexican Independence Day is when I'm going to take care of that little punk from Tijuana. That's what. Yo, connect the dots, Papa.
Actually, you onto something because May 5th is Americanized Mexican holiday. You know what I'm saying? And September is the actual Mexican shit. So maybe he wants to do the fake Mexican May. The real Mexican September.
I think the Americans have definitely Americanized it, but it's still a celebration of a civil war. Like, it's not like a made up
but Mexico
holiday.
don't make it a national thing.
I know what
it is.
The actual Independence Day, correct. The actual Independence Day is in September. Yeah, happy birthday to me.
But shout out to y'all, man. Hopefully it's David next. And just fucking, I guess we gotta wait and see. Shout out to you guys.
It's David, bro. When the hell have we not heard anything from Jose, man? Where's Joselito at?
We also forget that didn't Charlo just have a video saying he hasn't talked about that at all.
Yeah, but I don't buy into that, bro. Like, again, I know Liam Paro's next. We all know Liam Paro's next. He's still saying he ain't next and he can't do interviews. Like, come on, man. We know the deal. Like, y'all gotta numbs the word. You can't say shit till it's time. You know what I mean? You don't want to be the one that Al is mad at. Then you might not get another call. I'm not looking at what Samson or what Jamal said. But with Eddie and Canelo, oh, yeah, because just like Leonard Ellaby said, Canelo decides who he fights. Canelo will announce when he fights. Canelo will say who he's fighting. But phone lines are open if you want to call in. Twitter and Discord is available. That link is pinned right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, where I hope you have already subscribed. We're trying to get to 190,000 subscribers. Right now, we got another super chat from Charles, $5. He says, did you see Sampson say he was responsible for the Benavidez and Morrell not happening on Pro Box? He said they both need to be real champions first. Face with rolling eyes. I get it. You know what I'm saying? It's like David Morrell isn't Tank. So, well, he really isn't Tank. And for starters, Tank is, whether he want to accept it or not, he is the only WBA champ. Where with David Morrell, he's the regular. So when, Sampson says, I want them to both be real champs, so that it could be a real unification. Right now, if David fights,
but you talking about in a division where the belts are now available versus a division where the belts are tied up in. So
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You got to make it worthwhile to David. The same way Canelo was sitting on his high chair telling us, I only want to fight champions and I want to fight fights that mean for my legacy. Like right now, Morrell don't really do unless he do from a WBA regular standpoint. Will you count it as a champion?
All I'm saying is,
because if you count it as a champion, then look, if you count it as a champion, you got David fighting Plant, Demetrius, Morrell. That's 3 champions in a row. And my statement.
All I'm saying is the belts are tied up. So how long you willing to wait for?
I mean, again, Mabili makes more sense to me. Like, David needs to grow his brand.
Just answer me the question. If you was a manager, if you was in Sampson's shoes, how long you willing to wait for? The belt's tied up. Canelo just came out saying
you heard what
5 years.
I agree with Sampson. I'm willing to wait for David to get a real belt, a belt that we can actually unify. Till then, it don't make sense.
You just refuse to answer my question.
I'm willing to wait however long it takes for him to get a real belt, my friend. What you want me to do? You want me to give you years? Be specific. You want years?
Give me something that measures time.
I mean, according to Memo Heredia, let me see when I put that in the calendar. According to Memo Heredia, David has 3 fights left. So it all depends.
At 68?
Yep. It all depends what we get. If we get David in May, again, the other David don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, does he matter?
I mean, but that's assuming that happened. No, obviously, if he get the biggest fight of his life, that will be the biggest fight of his life. I want you to know that. Like, David could stay pro 15 years longer. There won't be a bigger fight for him,
Canelo.
Yeah, I'm saying, he can fight Canelo next, stay pro 15 years more. David will never hit a fight of the magnitude somebody like Canelo. I don't believe so.
I mean, 15 years is a long time. Somebody might come
unless Crawford, does something.
Hey, you never know. I mean, 15 years. I mean, you never know. Dev's rehydrating to 65. He may. You never know.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, but think about this. Let's say David beats Canelo. Right? And then somehow Crawford gets the Munguia fight. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, depending how that Munguia out performance looks, yeah, maybe that Crawford fight all of a sudden is bigger than the David Canelo fight. Because he now becomes the new Canelo. He beat Canelo in front of his Mexican audience.
But that's not how it goes.
For David, it's going to go like that. Just like it went like that for Andy. I think the key element is being Mexican. And then it gives him the automatic green print. He's going to be the new Canelo. Canelo's older. He's younger. He's more ruthless. If he can really be the Mexican monster on that night, yeah, he's your new guy. In my opinion, I could be wrong. Maybe not. Maybe y'all hate him more, and now y'all want Jaime to fight him.
I mean, look, that's what happened with Oscar, right? He beat Chavez, and he was only hated more. So,
Hey man, that hate helped him grow. You know, my man was making 30 mil.
no, look, at the end of the day, people can say what they want. You know, if like you said, if you grow on your paychecks getting bigger, that's what matters. You know, I think there's always going to be the detractors that take away from David that you know, are going to have things to say, given that he is American born. At the end of the day, I think that that combination of those two guys is something that, as a sport, we've wanted for years, bro. It's just, as a sport, I mean, for me, it's a fight I've imagined for many years, and it's a fight that I've switched stances on as the years have gone on. Now,
Talking about Benavidez, Canelo.
absolutely, bro. I mean, we're talking. If you're talking 20, what was it, 2020 or 21 when he had his undisputed run, right? I felt that you know, that Canelo would have beat, you know, David, but
when he knocked out Kovalev,
I got a
feel
caller
like
when y'all ready. I got Jerron in Louisiana.
Let me just say, when he beat Kovalev, I think everybody was like, Canelo's, you know, they were bowing to him.
Not everybody. Wow. I mean, that guy Jay Will. Oh no, he said Kovalev was washed, and some people even said that Kovalev took a dive, that he was paid.
Oh yeah, there was, you know, there were certain platforms that definitely took that stance of Kovalev taking a dive.
Kovalev did look like he wasn't putting any power behind his punches. He looked like he was kind of just tapping and boxing.
Yeah, because he was getting hit. He was getting hit by a counterpuncher that he never got hit like that.
And those two punches that landed on him were not. I mean, those were real shots that really hurt him. He wasn't diving from those.
Yeah, I thought that overhand right was superb. But special feature, talk to us.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Perfect.
Yeah, we as fans are ruining this sport. Because like you said, Canelo said he don't want to fight Crawford because he don't think he's going to get the credit he deserves, which he should. It's like we acting like these people, like Canelo, like this is a heavyweight fighting a middleweight. It's not. They're the same size. They are literally the same size. Canelo has a half inch reach advantage, but they both are 5'8". What is it for Crawford to gain? Somebody I know to do say he don't want Crawford to come up with just one fight, but this ain't just a fight. This would be one of the biggest fights in boxing because it's two of the biggest stars in boxing and two of the most talented fighters in boxing, and yet Canelo feels like he's not going to get the credit he deserves. Which is, as fans, we are ruining this sport, and Floyd is laughing because all he did was go undefeated, run around the ring and not get a hit. Now we want to hold everybody to the Floyd Mayweather standard. Not everybody's going to go undefeated. Fighters are going to lose. Why is this the only sport in the world where a loss just takes all your value? Danny is a fan of all them Chicago teams. He's not going to stop watching all these Chicago teams because they don't win the championship every year. He's going to watch the Bears, whether they make the playoffs, whether they win one game, or they go undefeated. Danny's going to watch. I'm a Saints fan. I'm going to watch the Saints, whether they winning or losing.
But Jerron, you heard how they ridiculed me. You seen all the names they called me and how loud they laughed at me because I'm riding with Thurman, because I'm riding with the Bears. Because I refuse to give up on the Bears. I'm every word under the sun. You understand? Like, boxing doesn't allow you, boxing don't allow you to ride with your favorite fighter till the wheels fall off.
Nah, but there's a difference, right? Like, there's a difference. Like, we're going to tune in, watch our team, support our team. We may be frustrated, but
okay, well, you can't do the same thing with your favorite fighter.
We can't be Dallas Cowboy fans, right? We can't be delusional.
If you're a Canelo fan, you should be a Canelo fan.
We can't say our team is going to win the championship every year. Like, we can't do that, you know?
I can. Even with that last performance, I ain't gave up on Wilder yet. Yes, his confidence is shook right now. I don't know what the game plan was, but it didn't work and it didn't look good. But I still like Wilder. I'm still a Wilder fan. I'm not giving up on Wilder.
You can't give up on somebody with that kind of power.
Later,
This
later,
far.
I'm
later
not
Roy Jones
saying
Jr.'s
giving
career.
up. I'm not saying giving up, and obviously Wilder does have that power. But for example, I haven't given up on Canelo, and he's one of the best in the sport. But I'm not gonna bet my house on him to beat David because I don't believe that he's what he used to be. I'm not gonna die on a sword just
Jerron, you
because that's
still
my
there,
team
champ?
or
You
that's
still
my
there?
guy.
Jerron? Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, I know we talked over a little bit of your call, so if you got anything else before we get to the next
No,
person.
that's all I got.
All right, you the man, champ. Sports, book, boxing. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know what I'm about to say. I sound like a parrot at this point. But I do need you to hit that subscribe. You feel me? We
Bro,
trying to get to a
you a
million.
fucking hater, bro.
Who?
Bro, you a hater. But if you are tuned in, smash the like. It is open.
Sportsbook, you there? Okay. So is Sportsbook boxing Beansman? I don't hear you, champ. I don't know if it's working. You might need to jump out, jump back in. Cause it ain't even changing
No, that's
colors.
true. That
Shout out to McLovin. Welcome to the prospect
is
level.
true.
What's true, Danny?
He said my two favorite football teams haven't won a title since the Reagan administration, and it's
Damn.
true.
I got William $2 on the Cash App. He said, "Did y'all watch Samson's interview?" No. Damien, Eric Chador won by unanimous decision and didn't lose a round to me. You're right. I messed up. I was talking about a 4-round fight, but let me double check because that one was a 8-round fight. Even though I think it was a 4-round fight, right? Did it not say 4-round fight on the TV? I don't know. I swore that shit said 4 rounds on TV yesterday. I watched that kid, Jorge Chavez. I like him, though. I started following him immediately. That was a good win for him. He suffered some adversity, too. He took an early knockdown to a journeyman. Bro, dude 16, 34, and 7. Dropped him with a jab. Boop. Timing.
You can't underestimate those records, man. I'm telling
Nah,
you.
of course not, huh, man. Yo, listen. That was a good fight for him. Good fight for him. You know, Golden Boy, they got to do better. I think they should work on doing the green print more. You know, if you're going to do this Central LA type shit, maybe do the green print from the beginning. Always put these guys versus other people just to bring in more people. Because, yeah, none of these were like attractive fights. Like I watched this card. For sure the main event was everything I told y'all. And I fucking said that Jesus Perez could get an upset, bro. And he really upset. That's fucking crazy. He beat JoJo. But Golden Boy needs to do a better job of trying to get the interest of more than just LA. Like, honestly, I was watching this card yesterday and I said to myself, like, I wonder what that Golden Boy DAZN deal looks like. Like, what are they guaranteeing? Because there's no way that show did over 20,000 views. I mean, like, 50 at its best. You know what I'm saying? Like 50 at its best. There's no way people watch that shit. I don't think so. There was like 1,000 likes on a Golden Boy Jojo Diaz post. That's not a lot. not for a fight night. I don't know. Look, it's still it just got the 1,800 and it's him with his baby. Like, you're gonna get the sympathy likes. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. They gotta do a little bit better. Jerry Perez again, that was a good fight, but this Mexican on Mexican crime that they doing in LA, I don't know. I need some Californians to let me know. It's like, is that what you want to see? Because it don't look that way. That location looked pretty, like it looked like it could use more people. It looked like it could use more people. But again, that's me. I don't know. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Trying you again. Here. Wow. Don't go nowhere, man. Let me try this. Wow. What's up with him? Yeah, we do got Twitter available in the meantime, though. If you're having any issues on Discord, feel free to cross over to Twitter, which is X Spaces, and we could get it rocking and rolling over there as well. But hopefully this works for him, as I did a restart on the Discord, so hopefully that works. So try again, Mr. Beansman, but we got
Tomorrow would have been Usyk Fury.
Joseph Harrison, $2. Danny, where about your Bears? DC for life. Okay. Lake County, $2. JoJo was the only one landing punches. Okay. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up, go ahead and do so. That's going to help with the visibility of the show. If you're trying to call in, the link is in not the description, but in the live chat. And I am going to actually spam now. And if you're on Discord or Twitter, you need to request. We're about to do last call for callers. Last call for callers. Jay Billy, what is up?
Yo.
We hear you.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. For the true boxing fans and the boxing purists, we don't really want to see Canelo versus Crawford. You feel me? We haven't seen enough to see where that would be a real 50-50 fight. Canelo, I feel like, would be highly favored. We want to see that Benavidez and Canelo. You feel me? For the boxing purists. But I'm gonna be on my fan of man shit, because Ness, I'm tired of you getting on my dude Morrell. Talking about Morrell needs to build. You put it in Billy's name and the future Canelo opponents. Even though this dude, his last 12 fights have been all 10 rounders. Two out of the 12, they've been 8 rounders. Like, what the fuck is we talking about, man? My dude's been fighting 12 rounds.
What does Billy bring that Morrell doesn't?
Nothing.
All right.
You that the other way around. You meant to ask that the other way around. You meant to say, what does Morrell bring that and Billy doesn't bring?
No.
See,
no, I meant it the other way, but obviously you didn't see that Mabili brings a country. He brings not only France, but he brings Canada, where he resides and where he fights at. So I've also said this in the past. I'm going to pause it because I don't want to teach you and take your time from you, but I've proven that Adonis Stevenson did the same thing. He was a draw. Lucien Boutte did the same thing. He was able to bring big names to Canada. Adonis was able to bring big names to Canada. Lucien Boutte, bring names to Canada. The other guy is John Pascal, brought big names to Canada. David Lemieux was even able to get a couple names to Canada.
Yes. I understand what you're saying, but this is a habitual 10-round fighter. He hasn't fought a 12-rounder yet.
My dude,
how are we gonna miss him with Canelo? He hasn't even fought 12. He needs to build himself up.
But champ, you understand that 12 rounders are for, championship titles or
champions,
eliminators. Or eliminators. That's how it works. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And they
So
also,
so
guess
you
what?
just you
Guess
just
what?
adding to my point.
Guess what? They also cost more, so you don't need to pay for 12 rounders unnecessarily. You know what I'm saying? And
Unless you just adding to my point.
don't forget that practically everyone that I've mentioned was with Eye of the Tiger, which is the same management and promoters that Mbili is with and doing big things in Canada with. So you don't have to believe me. You know what I mean?
Nice. All right, nice. So let me break it
Arslan
down
Beck is
for.
with them. Better Beav is with them. You know, and they're all from Canada. You understand?
Nice. So since I'm pushing my David Morrell agenda, let's get the Crawford fight. You feel me? Let Canelo go that way, so we can force David's hand
Well, he
to
already
fight the
said he's
other
not.
David, the real David. I know we're
Said
speaking
he's not
fantasy. You feel me?
because of Jay Will.
No, it's not because of Jay Will. Jay Will be talking that shit at the end of the day, but we pushing that Morrell agenda, dog. We want David to fight David. Who's the real David? You feel me? Who's the real David?
Honestly, why you don't want to talk about the topic? Because David is a Latin from Cuba, so there's no way Canelo could be talking about David as an American. So he's not even in this conversation.
Yes, I had to switch up the perspective. Like I said, I was just talking as a fan of man.
But aren't
You feel
you?
me? But
Why are you
we
not?
boxing purists.
Why are you
We
not?
boxing purists.
But why are you
We're
not
hardcores.
celebrating? Why are you not
I
celebrating
started
Canelo
my
for
call
taking
off with that.
on the big
Yes, sir.
bad
Most
wolf?
definitely. Yes, but you talking down my fighter. Not really talking down, but you saying he needs to build up. But then you're inserting another fighter that hasn't even fought a 12 rounder yet. Yeah. So yes,
Yo,
as a
let me ask you.
boxing purist and a
Let me ask you.
hardcore, we want to see that Benavidez
Let me
fight.
ask you. Since you keep trying to downplay my rebuttal to you, can David Morrell fans fly in from Cuba every time he has a fight? The answer is no.
Shit, man, they
The answer
coming.
is no.
Them boys coming from Miami.
The
Them
answer
boys
is
coming
no.
from Miami. They coming from Little Havana. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
He already got him here.
Is it all
He already got
3,500? Is it all 3,500, or are you telling us that the dudes from Miami ain't flying to Minnesota?
If it's 3,500, it's gonna sound like 7,000. If it's 5, it's gonna sound like 10. And Cubans gonna back that Cuban. You feel me? That's all that matters. That's all that matters. He got the country behind him too. You feel me? That's a killer right
So
there.
you're not being
And
logical. Okay, I'm gonna put this clock back on. My bad. I thought we were having a real conversation.
look, at the end of the day, kudos to Canelo. I don't want to see him take that Crawford fight. I want to, see him challenge himself. And like I said, I think he beats Benavidez. I don't think Benavidez has been in the fire like Canelo. He didn't stop plant like Canelo did. You feel me? It's just the experience, the wars he's been through. But, on the other hand, those wars could wear down Canelo. Like he can be going against a worn down Canelo Benavidez. So, it's a true 50-50 fight. And I'm not putting no bread on this. I got Canelo. Don't at me. I'm not making no bets on this one because I'm not 100% confident. It's like I said, it's a 50-50 fight. But, yeah, man, that's what we want. We want those 50-50 fights that is so hard to call, man. It's too close. We need to see them. You feel me? We want to see who's the man in the division. It's been the Canelo era, you feel me, these past 5-10 years. So is he gonna pass that torch to Benavidez? Is Benavidez gonna snatch that torch? You feel me? I wish it was Morrell, because I've been saying since I seen Morrell, I think Morrell's gonna be the one to take out Canelo. But it could be Benavidez. I don't think it's gonna be, but it's a pure 50-50 fight. Hopefully we get that fight. Hopefully we get the Jaime fight. I wouldn't be mad at the Jaime fight and then Benavidez in September. So, hardcore shit, boxing purist shit. We don't really want to see Crawford. We want to see Crawford go ahead and go up to 154, handle that, probably 160, go ahead and handle that weak division. You feel me? It's so much more stuff to do than to just get Crawford and Canelo.
That's the bell. Do appreciate
Y'all keep
you.
on putting in that work, dog.
Yeah, he said he don't mind Jaime next. He said it's definitely not Jaime. So if anything, Jaime's gonna make more sense in September for Independence, where Canelo gets to beat his frustrations out of himself and take that out on Jaime, because we all know You know, he's made it's documented on his Rising on HBO that he was picked on and made fun of because he didn't look like the other Mexicans. So it's a perfect day to beat the shit out of the guy that they call the real Mexican. You know, I love it.
Munguia.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
we beat Munguia's ass September. Right now we're gonna handle
I,
Benavidez.
I think Canelo's earned the right to choose to fight who he wants, but this whole like ruling out an entire race is kind of goofy to me. Like,
Well, I don't think he did that because it's obvious he's been in negotiations with Munguia now on 2 occasions.
well, all I know is what I heard him say years ago, which is I'm not fighting any more Mexicans since then. I mean that's and he hasn't. And
I
that's
mean,
how he's
because
left it.
you guys look at it like he's afraid. The Jay Wills of the world have specifically used that against Benavidez, or excuse me, Canelo, when it comes to Benavidez. But it's because we are a people that like to think negatively. But the truth is, he's trying to big up his fellow Mexican. He don't want to be a career killer. But that's what he'll be. Where's Angulo? Where's Chavez? What about Alfonso Gomez? Where's he at? Because they say he don't want to fight Mexicans, but the Mexicans he's fought, they're done. He's retired them. He don't want to be a career killer, not to his fellow man. Like, literally, this whole big announcement, people don't even understand. Like, this whole big announcement was him showing you that he is going to continue to give his public his fights for free. When have we gotten an American to do that for us? Ain't no fucking American coming out and saying, I don't see Tank saying, you know what? I got a big announcement. My fights are going to be free. Devin ain't saying that. Floyd ain't say that. No fucking American is saying that, but he giving all his fights and has been giving all his fights to his people for free. And if you listen to the interview, he said that's always been important to him. And he said every network he's gone to has tried to convince him time and time again to go pay-per-view in Mexico, and he refuses. But again, this is the guy that they complain and they shit on every day.
Well, I mean, him and Tank are probably the only 2 fighters that could give their fights for free because the networks will pay top dollar for it, whereas other fighters, they kind of need that supplemented income with the pay-per-view back end.
I know ain't no American saying he don't want to be on pay-per-view. The only one was Keith Thurman, and unfortunately his last 2 fights, this one and the Zoo and the Barrios were pay-per-view. Well, even the Pacquiao. But originally his stance was, I want to be free, and that's why he was inaugural on all the free events. But obviously the times have changed, and he's forced to be on pay-per-view. But I got P. Rods, $5 super chat, says, Benavidez has outgrown the division, doesn't have the same volume of punches, couldn't drop plant, bullied small boo-boo. David won't beat Canelo. $3 third super chat, celebrating his 3rd super chat on the live stream. I disagree. I don't think he's grown out the division. His own strength and conditioning coach, remember Herrera said he still got like 3. And remember, there was a time, it was JoJo? Where Devin thought he outgrew the division. And then in Linares is the photos where he looked like Michael Jackson. And people thought he outgrew the division. Then he had 2 more fights with Kambosos in the division. They thought he outgrew the division. Then he had the Loma. And people thought he outgrew the division. Then he sent an offer to Shakur. And people thought he outgrew the division. So we don't really know. I'll give you another one, too, because this is the Haney voice. They're like, oh, you're just saying that because it's Haney. Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo was ridiculed. We thought he was, quote-unquote, ducking Julian Williams because he said he couldn't make the weight and he was moving up. And, not we. I say we because I'm always generalizing myself as a boxing fan because that's what I am. But, we is the public. So the public thought he was ducking his mandatory. He got upset and did a real thing and was like, yo, I'm going to fucking fight him then. And he made the weight against what he said. So, we really don't know. I say all that to say we really don't know when a person can't make the weight or has outgrown the division. Troll Beta, $50 from Sweden. wherever fucking my man is from, Badu Jack. You said that Eddie is the best promoter, but he hasn't made me want to watch these small shows they have done. The shows lack quality and hype. Don't confuse Eddie
Shots
with don't
fired.
confuse Eddie with that other guy. Oscar, excuse me. Not that other guy. but-
Frank Warren. Oh.
No, don't confuse Eddie with Oscar. Like Eddie's smaller shows have been attracting. Which one don't? Like, again, don't confuse. And shout out to Eddie for having Next Gen, which is their equivalent of Showbox, you know, which we don't have. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. Look, to each his own, bro. To each his own. Instead of worrying about what promoter I think is the best, super chat who you think is the best promoter. You know what I mean? Because that's who I think is doing it. And remember, I say best promoter from a mouthpiece standpoint, Marcos. I've said this before. I would love them to unify. I'm old head, so I would love them to unify like Voltron, where you got Top Rank as your foundation because they know how to develop these fighters. Look how active they keep these young guys. Look at Shushu's career. Look at Delonte Tiger Johnson's career. Look at Jared's career. Look at the way they're going. They know how to grow these kids. You know, Al signed the fucking 16-year-old and got him beat. Nobody even talks about him. Where's the kid from Texas that he signed? Oh, hoopla. Oh, my God, the youngest Al Heyman's fighter. Bam, got him beat. Never heard of him again. Where's he at?
Nico Walsh?
Look at the other young guy he got, Elijah Garcia. Putting him in the fire. Putting him in the fire. Come on, champ, the kid's 19. He's been in the fire. But again, I think Top Rank.
it's a
Let me
good
just finish
step
this
up.
sentence. Let me finish it. Top Rank Foundation. Then you got PBC makes you a star, but Eddie is your mouthpiece. Nobody talks for these PBC fighters. They out here saying dumb shit themselves. You got Eddie. Look, Eddie's already saying what for Matias? I want the Tio fight. And what would be smart for Eddie? To get the fucking Tio fight. Offer what you can, so now you got Devin there, and you got 3 belts, and you got Hitchens, and you got Pyro, and you got fucking Jack Catterall and Teller. You know what I'm saying? Eddie is the best mouthpiece. He already building up Matias' name. He already linking it to fucking Tio. And what's going to come next? Offers. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, PBC is great at making you a star, but ain't nobody talking for you. You got Tom Brown getting chewed up alive in front of the world when he's doing the press conference with Bud for the Porter fight. Bud is like, oh, so you the reason we ain't got the fucking fight. Choking up. All these years in the business, you choking up. You got Oscar gets to the podium. This is tremendous, 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 tremendous. He just repeats the word tremendous. He got to look down. You know what I'm saying? Eddie don't need no fucking cue cards. Eddie knows who's his fighters. He knows what they done. I'm just saying, Bob is great, but he don't talk no more. And what he said is this shit, outlandish shit. Jermaine is a disaster or disgusting, whatever. He always saying some crazy shit. Like, Bob ain't the mouthpiece. I'm not saying Eddie is the best. I'm saying he's the best when it comes to talking and promoting fighters. He uses his 1 million+ social media. He uses it, his personal. He fucking posting left and right. Not to mention Matchroom social media and DAZN social media. When he sent the offer to Tank, he did a collab post on IG with Matchroom, DAZN, Conor Ben, and himself. Man, that's the type of shit PBC fighters would love. Any fighter would love. Because you're helping that man build his social presence as well. Again, I don't think he's the best. I think he's the best at being the face, getting behind the podium, talking to the media, keeping his fighters relevant and active for that matter. Jack Catterall just fought. He just fought Linares. He already about to fight Teller. Devin just fought Regis. He already got a fight with Haney. I said that's the same person, but I meant Ryan. You know what I'm saying? These kids is active, man, but, you know, it is what it is. Danny, you was trying to say? I know it was a long time ago, my bad. Rant season, baby. Rant season.
Who's Nico Walsh with?
Top rank.
Okay, because I mean he lost, right?
Yeah, he got a loss or a draw.
I think it was a loss. Yeah. I mean, you would think that because I thought they were going to really because you were talking about fighters, promoters taking care of the fighters, building them up, and I don't know what happened there. There was
I mean, they were
that-
trying. He wasn't supposed to lose to that guy he lost to.
Right, and Nico looks pretty good considering. Like when you look
And
at him,
he
didn't-
trains hard too, man. I don't, it'll probably come around. Look, you got guys like Tevin Farmer and others, Orlando Salido, that have suffered losses, still going on to be champ. Danny, I repeat, you were gonna say, have you forgotten? You want me to move on?
Yeah, bro, that shit was so long ago. I don't remember.
Moose, what up?
It wasn't that important, that's for sure.
Nah, I apologize, brother. Moose.
No need.
No Moose.
Phone lines are open if you guys want to call
We
in.
got
Twitter
Tip
Spaces,
Bellis,
X Spaces,
Tip Bellis,
Discord.
Counterpunch. Tip, give me a second. Let me run these off. I got Damien, $2 cash app. Appreciate you cutting that 30% raping you records from YouTube. He says, I bet Schofield wish he got the JoJo fight, right? Excuse me. I bet JoJo wish he got the JoJo fight now. I mean, it wasn't never his fault. JoJo didn't want to fight him. Yeah, JoJo turned down multiple offers to fight him on plenty of occasions. $2 more from Damien. He says JoJo does nothing for him now. It's still his first former world champ. He still don't got no former world champs on his resume, Damien. Damien right back up with another $2. He says Morrell got 10-round fights, so we want Keyshawn versus Tank. Damn. Did Billy not look up his resume? Because Morrell got 10-round fights. Did J. Billy not look it up? It's on you, Tip. You got him? Okay.
Yeah. Man, Jay Billy, bro, you tripping, bro. Not every title fight, every non-title fight is a 12-rounder. I hope you know that. Like, that used to be a thing where if you weren't fighting for a title, you were fighting 10-round fights. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Not necessarily you have to fight a 12-round fight. And then another thing, bro. Y'all got to stop throwing roadblocks in front of the big fight. See, this is what y'all doing wrong, bro. Y'all keep trying to throw these roadblocks in front of the biggest fight that we can get and try to compromise, bro. Like, no, bro. We don't want to see David Morrell versus David Benavidez. It's not time for the fight. And we don't want to see Bud Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez, bro. Why y'all keep trying to throw roadblocks in front of the biggest fight to be made? It's not making sense, man. It's all needs to be like, y'all shook. I think y'all are really shook right now, bro. On each side of the spectrum, y'all are shook that your favorite fighter is going to end up losing the fight, bro. So y'all just keep trying to throw people in front of them that could, quote unquote, possibly beat them. You know what I'm saying? It's nasty out here. It's really nasty, bro. And Jay Billy, bro, the thing about Morrell is, right, you know what I'm saying? Like Ness said, and Billy got a country behind him. You know what I'm saying? With David Morrell, he ain't been fighting.
Two. Remember, he's originally from France or is it Cameroon? He lives in Canada, but he's from somewhere else.
I'm pretty sure it's France.
Uh-oh.
But it's also
Tim, let me get back to you. Tip, let me get back to you. We got Tim Zoo on the line.
One time.
Tim, what's up? How are you, good friend?
On.
Do you hear us? Everything's good? Is it working?
Doesn't seem like it.
Maybe
Might be having connection issues.
Well, give us a minute while he connects. We are about to have an interview with Tim Zoo. Maybe he's having connection
If you are
issues.
tuned in, smash the like, hit the subscribe, show us some love. Make sure you got that notification bell turned on. I will be in the gym with Tim Zoo later on today.
Tim, you there? Everything good? Do you hear us? You have to unmute yourself. It says you have muted yourself.
He's
Nope.
popping in and out.
Still can't hear you.
Yeah, keep popping in and out. I think it might be his service.
I mean, I see it as muted. He has to unmute. Unless it's his service that is allowing him to unmute. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we see his video.
We
just can't
cannot
hear
hear you until you unmute. We can see you, and it doesn't look like the service is bad. It's just a matter of you unmuting. Do you want to jump out, jump back in? I just hung up on him so he could jump back in. Let's see if that works. Hopefully he calls back in.
The resemblance to his father is striking.
Here we go. Let's try this one more time. Tim. Still says muted.
Bear with us as we are trying to connect with the WBO Super Welterweight Champion of the
You
world.
have to unmute,
Tim
Tim.
Tszyu, as he gets ready for his March 30th pay-per-view against Keith Thurman.
Can't hear you, Tim. You have to unmute. On my end, it shows that the guest has muted themselves. I wish there was something I could do, but I cannot.
What platform is he using?
No, it's the internal link.
Oh.
Unmute.
There you go. You did it.
I didn't do anything actually, man. It was just, I don't know.
Well, it's working now, man. So Danny, who's going to be in the gym with you, is also on the line. You can't see him, and my other good friend Marco. That you can't see him, but you'll be able to hear them. Welcome to the show, and thank you for coming on. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm very well. I've been here for a bit, so yeah, it's good to be in town.
Man, so you're already in Vegas.
Yes.
Wow. You know, I was just in the gym with Keith, and he's like, I've always wanted to do high altitude training, and I never had the fight. I'm like, and this isn't the fight? He's like, yeah, I was going to put together a camp because this is the type of fight I should do high altitude training, but I decided to stay here. And I'm like, man, Tim has been training in the last 3 camps in Vegas. And, yeah, he just doesn't think much of your skills, truthfully. He really believes that, from a skill standpoint, he is better than you. What's your thoughts on that? Like from a skill standpoint, do you think you can match his boxing IQ?
Oh man, like tenfolds, Looks are deceiving. When you get in the ring with me, it's sort of just like, oh, he's quicker than I thought. Oh, he's smarter than I thought. Oh, I can't reach him as much as I thought. So all of that changes. And it's all about getting in the ring with me. So yeah, just wait till fight night.
Now, you are expecting him to be a boxer, correct? You don't expect him to stand and fight just because he's calling you a Mexican?
Now, you know what? I'm expecting all different types of styles, whether he comes forward, on the back foot, moving around, or if he just stands there and wants to trade, I'll be ready for all 3.
Do you find it, I guess, not necessarily disrespectful, maybe comical that he thinks he can stay away from you for 12 rounds?
Yeah, it's a long 12 rounds, and it's not when, it's not if he's gonna stay away. It's when I'm gonna catch him, and then it's only a matter of time.
So he said to me, he's like, bro, Brian Mendoza doesn't have the offense of Keith Thurman. You know he loves to talk in the third. He's like, Brian Mendoza doesn't have the offense of Keith Thurman? And look at what Brian Mendoza did. Do you
What do you
believe
do?
he went 12?
Yeah, he went 12.
He went 12, right? He went 12. And
Yeah,
again, and in Keith's eyes, he's building motivation because he's saying Mendoza's never been a unified champion.
yeah. Oh, you know what? He needs a bit of confidence, you know. Whatever psychs him up and gets him up in the morning and makes him sleep better at night, you know.
Are you upset, or how do you feel that you're not being allowed to defend your belt? Does it matter?
No, it doesn't really bother me at all, you know. Doesn't bother me at all. Whatever it is, what it is. I think the fight's intriguing. It's a big event. It's a big name. So that for me is what matters the most.
So, again, I've been covering Keith for many camps. I'm in Florida now. I'm expecting to see him again. I didn't want him to take that Barrios fight. I knew that the public would compare Tank and his performance, and if he didn't get the knockout, it would be some sort of indictment, quote unquote, on his power. So now you're in that position. You're fighting a guy that the world expects you to knock out. He's a welterweight moving up, been inactive for 25 months. Is it an indictment on your power if you can't stop Keith one-time Thurman?
No, I think Keith is a very good opponent. You know, like if you can't stop him, it doesn't mean anything. You know, he's a top quality opponent who's fought the very best at their times. So you know, it's a tremendous task. Victory by any means possible for myself. You know, that's how I see it.
Again, being in camp with him, he brought up a person that you fought that was in camp with him, who he has sparred, and that's Tony Harrison. And again, he's pulling motivation, obviously, from your fights. He's looking at things, finding flaws, I'm assuming, and pointing things out that he feels he can do better than some of your opponents. And Harrison obviously was one. You know, he says he doesn't get fatigued, you know, let alone be hit by as many uppercuts as you hit Harrison with the same hand, let alone. So he emphasized on that. Like, when have you seen Keith Thurman, third person again, when have you seen Keith Thurman hit with the same shot more than once? Do you feel you'll be capable of maybe repeating what you did in the Harrison fight, where you do land multiple shots, whatever that be, whether it's a hook or an uppercut, but can you land multiple is the question, because he seems to believe that would be impossible because of his defense.
Well, look, I think his defense is quite awkward. So he's always going to be. He's a type of fighter that is hard to hit, which I understand. I'm not looking to make just one shot and just throw that one shot over and over again. It doesn't really mean much. But if the opportunity arises where I can land a certain shot at certain times, then I'm going to be throwing it, you know. And he's going to expect the unexpected, and I guarantee you that. That's for sure.
We talked about the Gaché fight, he and I, and obviously you suffered that knockdown, and you have a knockdown early on in your career that he brought up, and he just feels, in his mind, I've been in with better opposition than Gaché. I have more power. I've demonstrated that I have more power. Do you think it's even capable of Keith moving up and hitting harder than the guys you've already faced thus far?
Could be, man. Could be. It's all up to the night to see and feel. You know, If he does hit hard, then I want to feel it. You know, there's nothing that scares or shies me away from anything that Keith brings. It's uh, doesn't matter who I fought and who's the hardest puncher. It doesn't matter. I just can't wait to fight on the night and feel everything that he brings.
What happened in the Gaché fight? What would you classify that knockdown with? Flash knockdown. He just caught you with a good shot. How do you write that off?
I'd say probably cold. Flash cold. It was literally a split second. I was never hurt. Got back up straight away.
Since then, obviously, you've improved and we haven't seen you go down. Think it's possible?
What's that?
Do you think it's possible it could happen again?
It doesn't cross my mind. You know, you don't make the same mistake twice. You make one mistake and you learn from it, and you work towards not making it again. So clearly, the last year has proven that the same mistake doesn't happen twice.
I asked him.
Tim, I just wanted to
Go ahead.
I just wanted to jump in real quick. I'll be in the gym with you later, but this is your first fight since the Gaché fight back in America. Obviously, you've been holding camp in America. Is there any adjustments needed because you're not traveling back to Australia for the fight? Or do you think that since you're already in Vegas, it'll just be a simpler lead up to the fight?
Yeah, I think just being here now, it's made things much easier. You know, when I came here for the Terrell Gausha fight, I came 2 weeks out, and my body wasn't adapted too much to America yet. I remember feeling that sick. I was coughing nonstop. My throat was dry. It was just, yeah, my body was just going through a complete different air system, I guess, and everything was just going out of place. This time, already 4 trips in now, I've gotten used to the Vegas climate and everything around it. So I feel comfortable here. It's like my second home now.
You got anything else, Danny?
I'm gonna just wait for the gym because most of the questions, obviously, I've been in the gym, been in camp, so a lot of the questions I have are gym and camp related. So, I will be in the gym later, getting some exclusive content. So I'll probably just save it for now.
Yep.
How much truth is there to the difficulty of you making 154?
Oh, it's I can make it easy. I can make it easy. Like I'm a big boy walking around anyway, so I will eventually move up to 160 to 168. But 154 is where it's at now.
This is like totally off topic because I love fantasy matchmaking. Have you and your team ever considered Gennady, especially now, or no?
Golovkin?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my dream matchup, man. Honestly, I love his style. It's I love the breakdown, the way he fights, and a young Triple G is I guess I'd say a big idol of mine.
Now, obviously, you wouldn't be able to get a young Triple G, so I'm asking, would you still like a Golovkin fight at this point in his career, or no?
Oh, like it's hard to refuse a fight like that. Like,
for sure.
You know what? In all honesty, like every name that's ever been presented to me, I said yes straight away. Like there hasn't been no name that someone said to me, "Oh, would you not fight him?" And I was like, "What are you even talking about?" Of course, yes, yes, yes. So yeah, man, I'm like whoever, wherever, whenever.
So for
Now,
me, Mister, I'm gonna wait till the gym. Go ahead.
well, because this is a non-gym question. Now, Tim, obviously I saw you in LA. You came back to Vegas, and I saw that they had you down at Super Bowl Radio Row doing interviews and things like that. What was that experience like? Obviously, you guys don't have football down in Australia. You got rugby, but that's the closest thing to it. But what was that experience like? I'm just curious.
Yeah, it was something different, you know, like we don't have that like type of media platform for sure, you know. We got a couple major like major channels that go past, but not to the quantity in the Super Bowl radio row. That was pretty crazy. And it was just interview after interview after interview, which was pretty cool. And you got to see some cool names there, like Chuck Liddell, a few NFL players that I don't much know about. But yeah, it was a cool.
Tim,
Now,
let me
real
slide
quick,
this one.
Ness. Last one. Last
Go
one.
ahead. Go
Last
ahead.
one, Ness. Last one. Now, I just checked your page, so obviously you know they're coming out here, but rugby, NRL coming to Vegas for the first time ever. And right before your fight, I'm just curious, like, will you be in attendance doing any sort of promotion for the fight? And if not, will you at least be watching?
Yeah, I'll be there. It'll be a month out from the fight, so there's still plenty of time, and it's going to be on the weekend, so it's going to be one of those rest days, which would be good. Yeah, and it'll be good to see the rugby come to America. You know, like it's a big national sport of ours. It's like the NFL here. You know, it's like that type of level. Like everyone knows the game, so it'll be good to see America's perspective of the game because we love it in Australia. So it'll be good to see how everyone else responds to it.
Tim, obviously Keith Thurman came out of nowhere. Was there any other options? Did you get the normal 3 options, or was Keith all that you had to pick from?
Oh, you know what? My I've been prepping for Ericsson Lubin for I was prepping for him for 7 weeks actually on March 2nd. That's what I was planning to, and out of a sudden we got a call and it said Ericsson Lubin's out. We've got no opponent. It's just a date, and I was like, all right. So we got the date March 30th, T-Mobile Arena. It was, but no opponent, and I was pretty pissed off at that because the whole time we were prepping for an opponent and then we had no date, we had no venue, it was just an opponent. But now it's the other way around. We got all the other logistics, but we don't have an opponent. And then they mentioned, I think a couple of days later, they mentioned Keith Thurman, and I said yes straight away without hesitation. They're like, all right, we're gonna send Keith Thurman. We're gonna send Keith Thurman some notice and see what he says about you. Apparently he needed a couple days so that they can watch tape and all of that, etc. And then after, I think a couple days after watching a bit of tape about me, they said yes. So here we are now.
Your face changed when you said they needed a couple of days and to watch tape. Did it bother you that he wanted to watch tape, or that he said yes after watching tape?
Yeah, I don't blame him, you know, like everyone's cautious, they need to have a look. But like that's the difference between me. It's like as soon as I get the call, I'm like, yes, straight away. There's no hesitation. There's no need to think about. I don't need to watch tape. Whatever. It's me versus myself every day of the year, and an opponent's just a little mission in my journey towards where I want to get to.
Now, as far as Lubin being out and Keith being in, obviously you said yes right away. But from your perspective, what's the difference in opponent outside of them being southpaw? And not only from a technical standpoint, but also is one bigger to you than the other?
I think Keith is a bigger name. It's a bigger spectacle. It's something that I think motivates you a bit more.
And what about the fact that you were training 7 weeks for a southpaw? Now you're switching to an orthodox fighter.
Nah, no problem, because I'm gonna be fighting southpaws in the future anyway.
Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. So a big thing these days has been fight night weight, only because of Devin Haney. Don't know if you know, but being as though you're a junior middleweight, Devin weighed in for a 140-pound fight, and then on fight night, Devin Haney weighed 165. Since then, it's become the talk of the town, and we are asking everybody their fight night weight. What does Tim Tszyu rehydrate to for a junior middleweight fight?
154. Yeah, because everything's in kilos and pounds, so I gotta think about it. Around 168.
You could give us in
pounds.
kilos. You could give us in
Yeah,
kilos, and we'll convert.
I'll be roughly 77 kilos on a fight.
77. Do you believe that rehydrating
169,
okay.
169, 170 around there.
Yeah.
So that being said, Tim, I don't know if you saw, but for whatever reason, Keith Thurman has it in his head. He says that when he fights at 147, he rehydrates to about 157, 158. So he says, yo, when I fight at 155, I'm still junior middleweight. What do you think that he'll rehydrate more than those 3 pounds? And what do you think the difference, size difference will be on fight night?
I think you misunderstood him. No, he's coming in at 168, he said. For sure.
Okay, yeah, because literally the way everybody took it is that he's only rehydrating 3 pounds.
Nah.
Yeah, it'd be pretty stupid.
No, he's coming in at one. No, he told me he's coming in at 168.
So 10 pounds?
Yeah, he said he's
same
gonna
thing
do
as welterweight.
Exactly. That's where y'all misunderstood. He's saying I used to rehydrate 10, 11. I'm gonna rehydrate again 10, 11, and that's what I tried to explain to people. Like he hasn't been 147 since the day he weighed in at 147 to face Barrios. Like no fighter weighs their weigh-in weight during camp or during walk-around. Like, so, yeah, he's got the weight. He's got to take off weight. Now, is it going to be functional is my question to you. Do you believe this newfound weight and muscle, because I don't know if you've seen my interview. I don't know if you're that type of fighter that, like, seeks out information on your opponent. But, again, I was in camp with him. His biceps, his traps, his chest is visibly bigger. And I'm like, damn, bro, you look big. And he's like, yeah, no, we're bulking up. But we're going to stop. And, yeah, he was fucking doing 100 push-ups in a clip and the fucking 100 pull-ups. I'm like, okay, he's really putting on, weight. But is it going to be functional in the ring? Do you perceive him? Will you believe he'll get slower because of the added weight?
It's all to find out, I've had 3 fights last year, so I know my routine and what works and what doesn't. So I'm not doing anything different, just remaining the same. He can do all the pull-ups he wants.
How much longer do you plan on staying at 54?
Until I finish up what I started.
Okay, so you're looking for undisputed?
If it presents itself, undisputed takes a long time now, especially now that the belts are all everywhere, and to make the fights happen, of course it becomes a bit harder. Plus mandatories in the way, so I just want the big names, man. I want the big fights, the super fights. That's all I'm chasing.
Tim, I know you said you haven't said no to anybody, and obviously there's been guys you've said yes to that have not came to fruition. Have you ever said yes to Jermell Charlo? Has that name ever came across your phone?
Jermell,
yes, the 54-pounder.
Oh man, I've been waiting for him for such a long time. Like it's never been on my end. It's always been on his end.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Bud was not an option since you're fighting a welterweight. Why you didn't like Al? If you're gonna give me a welterweight, why not Bud Crawford?
Yeah, you know what? I think the Keith Thurman fight was much easier to make. The fact that it was 30th of March, time was running out. So I think the Keith fight was just like sort of like that type of thing to make, which was good at the time. But then we're looking on to bigger fights later on in the future anyway.
What's your thoughts on Crawford and his team now setting their sights on Tim Tszyu? Have you noticed any of the headlines, and is that a fight you will look to entertain once you're successful with Keith?
Yeah, I think there's plenty of options available for myself. You know, I think the division's red hot. Crawford, then there's Errol Spence as well. Jamel Charlo, some unfinished business there. You know, there's plenty of names. Whatever's the easiest and best fight to make.
Now, you've mentioned obviously names on the side of the street where you deal from a managerial or whatever advisory standpoint, but we had Connor Ben on the show, and you're a son of a legend. He's a son of a legend. Is that something that's ever crossed your mind? He's also was making weight for the 159-pound fight versus Chris Eubank Jr., another son of a legend. He's fought at 54. Have you ever entertained that in your mind? Has your team ever considered that? Is that something you would like to, visit one day?
Look, if again, haven't really thought much about that fight. He's at 147. I'm at 154 at the moment, so I think. But if it does entertain in the future, man, and of course, I'd love to fight in the UK as well. Not just here in America, but I'd love to go to the UK and do a big fight there. Even Chris Eubank, that's another option as well. Would love to entertain that fight as well.
Well, remember, he was at 159. Like, he had that fight signed with Chris Eubank. So he's been trying to gradually get back to welterweight. He hasn't technically fought at welterweight. His last fight was even at 51 with Peter Dobson from New York City. So, yeah, but the last one, have you and your team asked Al, is Canelo going to be a possibility? I mean, he's got 2 fights left. You got Cinco de Mayo in September. Are you even thinking you're ready for a Canelo shot, or is that too far off? Are you willing to jump up because it's
Man.
a Canelo fight?
Yeah, I'm willing. I'm willing to take it on. You know, like everyone wonders what a young Triple G would have done with a prime Canelo as well, and we were never able to see that. So I feel like I'm nearly at the prime of my career. My hands are quite strong, and I'm about to peak, and it'd be an interesting matchup to see how we both do with each other.
But to be clear, you haven't asked for it.
Oh no, of course. Like if again, the name's popped up a few times, but yeah, I'll be in the hat, you know, for the draw for sure.
So when you say popped up, I know you're from Australia. I'm in New Jersey. What do you mean by the names popped up?
Like it's been some time in conversation.
Really?
Again with my manager a few times. Yeah, like it's been popped up a few times. It's definitely something that would excite me.
Well, Tim, I'm not going to take much more of your time. Obviously, Danny will be with you in the gym. We thank you so much. Best of luck on the fight. And, yeah, man, keep doing what you're doing.
I'll be by.
Yeah, no, I appreciate
I'll be
it.
by later on today to see you, Tim.
Sweet, brother. See you then.
All right, take it easy. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Tszyu. That was good. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him, man.
I wanted to jump in, but I didn't want to interrupt your flow.
Nah, you had to either interrupt, send a message or something. But yeah. I'm excited for this fight. It's crazy because I'm always invested in my guys, man. So, Keith is my guy. And, he's watching tape. He's like, Mendoza's not me. Mendoza can't counter like me. He's like, Harrison doesn't have my tank. I'm not Chinny. It's a lot there, man.
Yeah, he has like a confidence to him, like a.
Oh yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like a silent killer kind of thing going on.
Yeah, yeah. But all that could get beat out of you, man. Tim Tszyu could beat that out of you. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit could get crazy. But who we got? Drew, what it do? Oh shit! Wait, Drew. We never went to Mustafa. Mustafa, go ahead. You were supposed to unmute Mustafa. That's what happens. Moose.
Yo.
All right. Well, Drew is on you.
Yo, fellas.
What up?
Kudos to that interview. I just love it. Tim just made me even more confident. Just calm, collective. Little, so I see how you caught that little smirk he had when he said Thurman's watching tape. Like he can watch all the tape he want. He can do all the pull-ups that he want. Because when this Australian hammer cracks that jaw, he gonna be on his bike. And I love it. No, that's good hype for the fight. And I'm looking forward to Timmy Zoo sending that dude from Florida to the retirement home. And I love it. I love it. He's got that confidence. He's got that swagger. He's like, we ready for anything, baby. As soon as they call for the fight, I don't care who it is. I don't need to see no tape. Let's go. Let's rock. Unlike the man from Florida, I need to see some tape. I need to see something. And Timmy said it. And as he said it, they think it's sweet when they watch it until they get in there. And we gonna see. We gonna see. But I don't know. I'm getting excited for the fight. I am. But let's see. I'm still mad at this pay-per-view, but that call right there, didn't that get you excited? Aren't you ready? Because I know Keith's gonna come out with something after he heard that.
I'm excited.
What's Keith gonna say now?
And I got shit to go talk to Keith about now. Like, yo, I talked to Tim and he said, you know what I'm saying? I'm excited for sure.
Yo, hey,
I like
Drew,
how he said. Yeah.
Hey, hit me up, bro, because I'm gonna hold on to all the Tim Zoo footage till fight week. So hit me up so we can make this money together. All right.
Here he go.
Oh, I told you. You heard him. I don't want Ness talking people out of the bets, though, Danny. You see how he did that the first time?
No, let me tell you something. My listeners is fucking following it. Since I talked about Keith, it went from plus 650 to plus 550. So just know, I'm no joke on this shit. If I keep saying more, the line gonna drop even more. And it's gonna drop now. It's gonna drop now. After the bookies hear this interview, it's going down. It's either gonna go back up. It might go back up because Zoo has just revealed that he's been in Vegas. So the lines might make him more of a favorite because, again, he's getting that high altitude training. He's being acclimated to the location, whereas Keith got to fly in. And yeah, Keith gonna tell me, man, I've been there. I've been fighting in Vegas, but you ain't been acclimated.
And then we know you're gonna go back to the Keith camp. You're gonna show him doing them pull-ups, 100 in the clip. It's gonna get uploaded and be like, oh, Keith ain't been in this shape in years. Okay. I see what you're doing.
I need that line to move as much for Keith, bro. Keep pumping the Keith content. Keep doing all. I need that line to move, bro.
Don't you worry.
Keep doing your thing. Salute to you, bro. I appreciate you. I got much love and respect for you. You a road warrior. You hitting the streets. Ain't nobody working as hard as you, Ness. Keep doing your thing, bro.
No, we need that. We need that footage, Ness. We need you to upload Keith getting in there. So the line can move. But did you guys see the line for what's his name last night versus JoJo in the last round? That plus 2,000.
Shit, I ain't seen plus 2,000, but I heard one of my boys called it a plus 1,000.
I saw plus 1,500. My boy showed his bet streak, and another one had a plus 2,000 in the final round of decision. I'm like, man, I missed. That's why I don't like living in California, bro. We don't got the apps like that. We can't bet like that. It's frustrating. I gotta call
my player. Look at this hater. I'm telling you, $2 super chats usually are fucking haters, bro. Look at this guy, Jonathan Lambarena, which I know you're a hater. I know that already. It's cool though. It's cool, but he doubles down on his hatred by saying, "Ness, tell Tim you got him losing to Keith." Why you hating, bro? You know what I'm saying? Why you hating? PJ, TJ. Go ahead, my bad.
I was just gonna say that's not good interviewing etiquette. To be like, by the way, I got you losing.
Mm-hmm.
It's not how you handle shit.
Word. I forgot to ask him about Munguia. That would be a crazy fight. Has his team ever talked about Munguia?
I think that like in our sport, if a fighter asks you who you got,
if they ask you, right, But these guys are talking like Ness to just be like, yo, by the way, I got you losing.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to my boy Intrigue, man. He one of the realest. I know that we don't always agree, but he been supporting this show as long as I've been on the show.
Well, he made a bet
and
with
even
you.
and even longer. Yeah, we just locked
I
in
knew it, because
250.
Intrigue is a super Keith fan. He ain't gonna tolerate Keith slander without locking in a bet. I know Intrigue, man. I know.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
Tip,
my
it's
guy.
on you, man. I forgot you. I cut the middle of your counterpunch due to Tim Zoo interview.
Nah, go ahead, somebody. I'm on the forklift right now.
All right, champ. My boy Alex, what up?
Yo, I wish it was more guys like Intrigue. Like, don't do too much talking. Ain't gotta get disrespectful. How much
Just
you want to
make
lock
that
in
bet.
for?
Just make that bet, right?
Bro, that's it. That's it. I wish you was like that.
Hey, good morning, good afternoon. You hear me?
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
We hear the
Perfect.
COVID
Damn, you
coming
sound
out the
sick
mouth.
still. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. Fucking sucks, dude. This is like my second time having COVID. But it still feel the same. I mean, it's just like a head cold. Like I ain't dying, but yeah, I sound like shit, huh?
Yo, did you lose your taste?
Nah.
I lost mine a little bit.
Fake COVID.
Yeah, no, when I got it,
Nah.
bro, when I got it, I was tested negative. Then 2-3 days, I go back to work, I lose my taste. They tell me we gave you somebody else's test results. You're actually positive. I exposed all these people, bro. It was like a huge thing. But go ahead, Alex. I hope you get better, man.
No, for sure, man. Appreciate it. He had the COVID voice, and I'm the voice of it. Yeah, so Canelo saying no to Crawford. I'm not surprised, because it is true what he was saying. He'll get no credit for it. It's a dude coming up 21 pounds. It's going to be bigger gloves. And when he does beat him, like, it's not going to make any difference. They're not going to give him any credit, and they're going to say he did what he's supposed to do. But the thing is, isn't that what he's been doing with the opponents? He just brought up Jermell Charlo 2 weight classes, did what he was supposed to do. He fought his mandatory. John Ryder did what he was supposed to do. He brought up Triple G, another weight class, did what he was supposed to do. And that's why it's time for the David Benavidez fight. I hope it is next. I don't want to see Jermall Charlo, another fighter he's bringing up. David Benavidez has beaten top competition within the weight class, has proven that he is the next guy up. He's a mandatory as well, just like John Ryder was, just like Avni Yildirim was. He is a former champion. He's undefeated, multiple time champion. He fits. He checks all the boxes. So I want to see that fight. I don't want to see Jermall Charlo. Listen, man, I don't care what these guys told me a couple of days ago or last week. You speak it enough. Enough people will say they want this and they show the right support. It will happen. So don't listen to what these guys try to tell me that what we say doesn't matter, because the power's in our voice and the power's in our money. So I'm not paying for no goddamn Jermall Charlo versus Canelo Alvarez. I will pay for Canelo versus David Benavidez. Let's get that fight to happen. And also, man, shout out Tim Zoo. I love the confidence. I expect him to beat the shit out of Keith Thurman. Maybe it doesn't start out that way,
Fake
but
Floridian.
I ain't no fucking fake Floridian, man. I'm a realist, bro. It don't matter if you're Puerto Rican, if you in Florida, if you was born in the next building. Like, there's weight classes for a reason, man. And for him to jump off of 2+ layoff the second or third time he's done so, to face some guy that's in form, a big, strong guy that's just wrecking through shit, that's a tough task. And I don't think he's gonna be up for it. I don't care that he was a former unified champion at 47 5 years ago. Tim Zoo he ain't this great, amazing 154 pounder, but he is one of the best 54 pounders there is currently. And I just don't know who Keith Thurman is. So you can mark me down that I expect Tim Zoo to beat the shit out of him. Yeah, man, that's my call. Appreciate the time. And until next time.
If Tim Zoo wins, I think he's going to get pieced up in the beginning of that fight. I think Thurman's going to lay a lot of hands on him. Thurman might win as well, but if Tim Zoo does win, I see Keith Thurman still landing a lot.
Yo, I know it was a long time ago, but just 2 Keith Thurman fights ago, he tried that. Came out throwing hella hands. Then he was like, "Damn, why am I looking at all these lights?" And then he came and he realized like, fuck, this old ass Pacquiao's he's good.
PJ TJ with the jet emoji on that prospect level says $2. Did Zoo just hint at a Bud fight in the future? Yeah, but he also hinted at an Earl fight, a Canelo fight, a Conor fight, a GGG fight. Shit, he ain't leave nobody off the fucking table. That's how you do it. True.
Well, I think he said some have actually came up and some he would like, right? So, like the Golovkin fight he would like, the Conor fight he would like, but it seems like Bud and Canelo have actually came up in conversation.
I forgot to say Johnny back because he got them 2 belts. And Zoo's such a name, he could literally fight Keith and be like, yo, Bob, give me Johnny back. And they going to say, yeah.
Johnny back fight.
Yeah, but I mean, if you
got
want
fun.
belts and legacy, you know what I'm saying? You're going to have to fight somebody. I got Mac YT, $5. Ring IQ said, watch Canelo versus Alfredo Angulo to watch how Benavidez will go. Would love to see you get him on the show, by the way. That's my man Julius, man. He welcome anytime. DM him right now. Tell him we can send him the link. We got D Jack, member for 1 month on that Contender Love. He says, morning TBV. Wanted to know if there's a betting show today. I'm about to upgrade to that champ level. You know that there is, and there is certainly something to talk about. Something out there. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Marco, Nico fighting March 2nd on the top rank card. He has a win since the loss, not on BoxRec. Beat a French boxer in Africa. A WBA event, November or December. Yo, I remember him posting about it. I didn't know that it happened and it wasn't on BoxRec. That's crazy.
It's weird because they've been featuring all of Nico's fights because of his name.
No, but I remember him posting flyers of fighting in Africa and all this stuff, but I thought it just didn't happen because...
No, it happened, but was it an exhibition?
I've had a few pro fights, and I'm not on BoxRec, and I got video footage proving I had fights, so BoxRec doesn't always get it right, is the point.
Yeah, nah, for sure, but
and we've
on
been
a name
told,
like Nico, they usually do.
We've been told that BoxRec is updated by the people in the region where the fights take place.
They told me, because I hit them up, I'm like, yo, could you post my fights? They go, you have to hit up the athletic commission. We get the information from them directly. So if the athletic commission of that specific state has incorrect information or doesn't have information, that's what they go by. That's why if you ever look at the amateur records on BoxRec, it's like a quarter of the fights that most of these guys had because they just go by the USA boxing records that are available.
We got Big Gucci Nick.
What up, man? Shout out TBV. Everybody smash that like and hit that subscribe, man. Pound for pound, the best podcast on the planet. What up, Marco? What up, Ringwalk Danny?
What's up?
Champ,
what up, Champ? What up?
Yo, so where did you, what source did you get Canelo's gonna face Benavidez May 4th?
Like the title says, I believe that's what's next, but I'm basing it off the interview and the audio that we played and the fact that he said it's between Charlo and Benavidez. So there's only 2 options. And I don't believe my boy Canelo has ever made a dumb business decision, and fighting Charlo, the identical Charlo to the last Charlo you beat that we weren't happy with, that the public didn't like, that didn't put up a fight, and he verbally expressed that on this interview that Charlo didn't put up a fight and that he didn't get a knockout because Charlo didn't come to fight. I just don't think he's going to revisit Charlo, so it only leads me to believe the other obvious American, which is David. But again, he specified it's between David and Charlo.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
David and Charlo.
Yeah, that's amazing, man. Look, I mean, that I could see where that Charlo fight is somewhat sellable. Like, yeah, you beat up the little brother, and now the big brother's after you, and then you kind of beat up the big brother. And, brothers in boxing, you don't really, especially twin brothers, You don't see them a lot, especially when they're world champions and stuff like that. But man, that I feel like that Charlo fight is dead, man. That shit was gone maybe like 3, 4 years ago, man. That fight was a big fight at 160. At 168, just like Gennady, man, look, I hold Gennady to a higher standard than I do Charlo. Both guys are moving up from 160 to 168 for their first fight for Canelo. And look what Gennady did, man. He wasn't able to do anything. Canelo neutralized him with the power and his size. And he's gonna do the same thing to Charlo, man. Charlo came back to a tune-up, and he, like you said, he didn't even knock the dude out. Nothing really impressive. So I could see, I guess, an easy bag for Canelo. At this point, you can look at that Charlo fight as a tune-up just because that's his debut at 168, and he didn't look that great up against a tune-up, or yeah, pretty much against a tune-up. So, man, but if he fights Benavidez next, man, oh, bro, you're gonna have to give the man all the credit in the world. If he faced Benavidez first without like a tune-up or whatever, he shouldn't be having tune-ups anyway. But like May 4th, if he makes that fight happen, man, I'm giving him all the credit. I don't see him winning. I got David winning, unanimous decision. But man, I really hope it happens, man. I want to be as optimistic as you, Ness. But yeah, man, that's my call.
All right. Nah, it's not optimism, man. It's just process of elimination. It's pretty simple, I believe. But we'll see. We got about a week for the official announcement. But again, process of elimination. Tip, trying you again. I know you're busy, but I know you got that counter before I go to someone else. All righty.
Yeah. Go to the next call. I'll be ready after the next call.
All right, we got did we get to this? Damien, he says Morrell got 10-round fights, not 10-round fights. No. Morrell got 10 fights, not 10-round fights. My bad. Hamed, what up?
If you are tuned in, smash the like, hit the subscribe, hit that notification bell.
Yes, sir. We're trying to get to that 190,000. Hamed, you got to unmute.
200.
I want the 200 too, but I don't want to be asking for 200 forever, so I go one at a time. You feel me? You feel me?
For sure. Yo, did you ever get back to Adrian?
Rowan?
Nah, Clark.
Oh, nah. I told you to type it up, man. You be playing. Hamed, hit the unmute.
Man, I said it was
Nah.
G2G.
My dude, I told you. Again, we'll talk off it one more time. Hamed, I'm moving on. You ain't unmute. What up, Tip? Hamed playing.
Yeah, man. Tim Zoo, what you gonna do?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, I love his confidence, man. His confidence is uplifting, man. Because, when that word goes back to Keith, man, this is going to give him more confidence. And you know what I'm saying? We're going to get two confident fighters going into that ring, you know what I'm saying, expecting the unexpected from each other, And it's funny, a lot of these callers are downplaying this fight, but now y'all seeing it's starting to pick up. It's starting to pick up, you know what I'm saying? I hope y'all just tune in and buy the pay-per-view because what we getting is a great fight. We're going to get a good fight. It was something earlier I wanted to say before Tim hopped on, but I completely forgot. But shit, let me just stay on that topic then. Yeah, man. Hey, Ness, you gotta ask.
Yeah.
You gotta ask Keith when he get in the gym. Fuck, dog. I don't know if I can't talk this shit. Fuck it. I'm gonna just hop off because I don't even remember what I was about to say.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Hamed, trying you again. One time, two times. We going to Treese.
In Toledo, Ohio. What's the word?
Yo. What up, though? What up, though? Man, good shit from Tim Zoo. I like his energy, man. I like his energy. The more days that pass by, I get a little bit more excited about this fight. Just a little bit more. And it makes me feel a little bit better that it come to find out Erickson Lubin was in line to finally get a fucking shot at a belt. You feel me? I just don't know what happened. I will hope he didn't turn it down. But hearing that shit got me wondering what's next. What you think next for what you think gonna be next for him for Lubin? That shit got me thinking. Like, damn, if he
I
was
don't
that
know.
close to
I
getting,
don't know because Lubin was very mad that he was out. So that means he never said no and he was expecting it and didn't get it. So I don't know. Look, Zoo wasn't
yeah,
expecting no motherfucking Thurman either. So
Keith Thurman, yeah.
you just never know, man.
Yeah, that shit kind of yeah. I don't. Hey, I get. But like he said though, Thurman the bigger name. He sound like he more excited for the Keith Thurman fight. So I can't be mad at that. That sound like he in the gym gonna be working crazy. Hey, and I got a question for y'all. Since both of it with Ness, with you being on the East Coast, Danny on the West Coast right now, do y'all like with y'all being in the camps? Do it make y'all going against each other now on some like? Are you Danny? You team Zoo right
Yeah,
now,
you
and
heard him. You heard him. He Team Zoo. You heard him.
Bro, I'm not
He
I'm
put
not
that out
posting
there
no
too.
Tim
He
Zoo
put that out
content.
there.
I'm
Look,
I'm I'm
look.
keeping all that
Look at
shit
this
on
foul
hush, bro. I'm
shit. Look at
keeping
the
that
foul
shit.
shit he trying to do. See, I don't do that. I don't try to like affect my audience pockets. Because he think he affecting me, but like Tip don't exist and intrigue don't exist. There's other
Nah,
Keith Thurman fans out there.
I told them to get with me. I told
Yeah,
them to
so
get in with me,
everybody,
man.
everybody that wants to see it got to get with you.
I'm
Yeah.
weak.
Of course, they gotta get in where to fit in, man.
I'm weak. But hey man, I just with this Canelo shit and the David Benavidez, I'm with y'all. I hope that we are getting a David Benavidez. If since Canelo talking about he not gonna give us bud at all, it seemed like there's no reason for David not to be next. You feel me? Since they ain't trying to build towards a bud fight or nothing like that, it makes sense to give us fuck it, give me David Benavidez next. If you ain't gonna give me bud, it only makes sense. I don't want to see Charlo. If you're gonna give me Charlo, at least give me a break in between the shit.
Bruh,
Don't go Charlo.
who Bud fighting now?
Now that's what I've been thinking. I'm
No
on that.
contract
That's
with
what
PBC. They ain't
yeah.
Canelo don't want to fight you.
I know he
Shit.
not fucking with Bob Barum, and then, like I say, if he not fucking with Bob Barum, because we would like to see that Jana. I ain't gonna hook that Jana
Danny
bet
on
because he
some
got two belts.
bullshit. Danny know. Danny gotta know.
He got an
Real.
inside leak. He
Yeah, he
got the
gotta
inside
know.
scoop.
You ain't
Hey
you
man,
ain't
they
you
gotta
ain't
get in
you
with
ain't
me,
in you
man.
ain't in
They gotta get
camp.
in with
You
me.
ain't in training and spawn and shit for no reason, man. What he gonna do? Cause he can't stay out to December for the Saudi fight. There's no way you gonna wait till December to get the Canelo fight with Turkey Al Sheikh. That's just far too long to be out the ring. How many months would that be? Then that would be a year
A year and a half.
and shit.
Fucking
A year and a
That's too
half.
17
much.
months.
That's too much, man.
17
Yeah.
months.
17
But
months
shout out.
plus you moving up 3
I just
divisions. That's insane. You gotta fight before that. You just got to.
yeah, that's too long, bro. That's too damn long. But
For
I just
real.
want to say shout out TBV, shout out Toledo,
And keep
Ohio,
in
and
mind,
keep
he
your
only
eyes
fought
peeled.
once last year.
All right. No, of course.
Yeah, keep
You
your
know,
eyes peeled for Tiger Johnson tonight too. By the way, on the card, man, Ohio shit, man. Keep your eyes peeled, Tiger Johnson for the knockout. I got him. We about to knock some shit loose tonight. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Be cool.
I got Moose. What up?
Moose trying you for
Tevis
like the
Smith.
30th time.
$10 super chat. Tevis Smith. He says if it's between David and Charlo, is it safe to assume that will both then? I don't know. Did he meant to say that it will be both?
Am I coming in loud and clear?
You are now.
All right, all right. Shout out TPV.
What up, Moose?
With this time. Yeah, your boy, I'm cleaning the vehicle right now, you know what I'm saying? I heard Tim Zoo. I like his demeanor, you know what I'm saying? The brother, that's a good brother right there. But yeah, man. In Florida, what's the animal that represents Florida?
fuck. Python's taking over right now, but I don't know. You tell me.
Crocodile.
All right, crocodile. And where Tim Zoo from?
Kangaroos, Australia.
You got that right, mate.
Yeah,
And
but
who they got?
yeah, but
And
but kangaroos box. Not only do they humans, but they fucking animals box.
Yeah, but a crocodile.
that's right. But not only that, when I think about Australia, I think about Crocodile Dundee. You know what I'm saying? So Tim Zoo, he looking to pull a Crocodile Dundee, cause old boy Keith Thurman, he from Florida. He's a crocodile. So we got Tim Zoo. He about to tame his ass right now. You know what I'm saying? He about to put the flu flops on him. No, I don't know if that's gonna happen. I'm just talking mess.
No,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
hear where you going with the '80s movies. I used to watch Crocodile Dundee. He was the actually.
Yeah.
I ain't even going front seat because motherfuckers like that, like they don't go back like that. Like I promise you, I have a bidet in my house, in both my houses because of Crocodile Dundee. Remember that movie when he had the gold toilet with the gold bidet and the shit starts shooting off? After that, it
Yeah.
was like, yo,
I love that
I
movie.
gotta have a bidet. When I get there and I get to make the decisions, I want my ass clean. You understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
motherfuckers
man.
don't know.
Yeah.
Movies make you believe. I told y'all this shit before.
Yeah. So man, it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be an exciting fight. Anytime Keith Thurman involved in something that's exciting. And Tim Zoo, you know, he coming with it. The Mexican from Australia, he coming with the shit, man. He gonna let it wood, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, and as far as Canelo and Charlo and David Benavidez, my thought on it is I don't know who he's gonna fight next, but I do believe two fights that he will have this year will probably be David and Charlo. I just don't know which one's gonna come first. I'd imagine that I mean, I don't know if I'd imagine he'll get Charlo first, get him out the way, and then after that he gonna go with David because he know David is that's the real deal right there. But that's just my opinion, and I think that's about all I got to say today. Shout out TBV, shout out everybody listening. You know what I'm saying? One love, baby. I'm happy to be alive. I'm happy to be on TBV. It's a beautiful day, baby. Salute.
Appreciate you,
Man,
champ. Keep
salute to
doing
you,
your thing,
brother.
man. Keep
Beautiful
doing
day
your
Yeah, that's
indeed.
thing.
nice.
It is Friday. It is Friday, even though every day is Friday for us, but it is Friday in real life. Sunny day in Vegas. Going to see two world champions today. Lot to be grateful for.
That's sunny here.
So what?
It's
Y'all still
cold,
dealing
but
with
it's
snow?
sunny.
Y'all still dealing with snow up there?
We had snow, but forget about the snow. It's brick, like 25. The wind is just biting.
You
I
live in
gotta
an
move out.
apartment building?
Yeah.
Cause like you can't tell that it's brick. You out there with a t-shirt. And you know
Nah,
you
I'm
must got that
inside.
good apartment building heat where you don't gotta pay. They just cut it on from October and shit. Turn it
I'm
off
inside.
sometime in March and shit.
It is cold.
Motherfuckers be opening their windows. It be so hot.
Mm-hmm.
I got JL. What up? JL. JL on Discord. I got Keep It Moving Box at $2. It's Charlo's fault for not being active like Andre. Alert emoji too. Yeah, I mean, exactly. We would have had Charlo for the first fight. It would have never been Mel, right? So, Mel, just like the Zoo Keith Thurman, was them last minute. Like we learned now that Keith Thurman and Zoo was last minute due to Barrios and Jerron Ennis not being able to be finalized due to, Barrios needing more time because he's having a baby. I don't see JL. Are you there? You might need to jump out, jump back in, player, because we cannot hear you. Keep it moving with another $2. How come Keith can't fight Nello in the future? Doot, doot, doot. I mean, you got to beat Zood before you even think about Canelo, right? Like people writing Keith off right now. So let me see. Let me see. Nike, what up?
Yo, shouts out to Ness. Shouts out to Danny, Marco, the whole team. Uh, I just now hopped in, just started listening. I see the topic. Canelo say no to Crawford. So if it's no to Crawford, he's not fighting the Mexican. Uh, shit, I don't know, man. It's kind of hard.
He
I
said it's
mean,
between
Benavidez.
Charlo and Benavidez.
Oh, so he said who is between. It's Charlo.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Charlo. Hey, I mean, I don't want it, but hey, shit. I mean, hey, got history with all along, right? Besides Crawford, shit. So, hey, Jamal, it
So you
is
don't
beat
think
up the.
you don't make too much of what Charlo says? Said he ain't even talk to Al about fighting.
No, man, I don't, bro. Hell no, Danny. Come on, man. Come on, man. I don't make out none of that shit because his brothers say other shit. He say shit. All these boxers and people say things. Then next thing you know, it's something else that happened. What? She gonna be like, I didn't talk to Al, but that don't mean that I didn't say my people did. I didn't say my people didn't talk to Al. I said I did it. Come on, Danny. You know the wordplay. You know how it's gonna be. Come on, man.
No,
He didn't talk
I'm
to
just
Al.
asking for your opinion. You giving us your
Yeah, that's
opinion.
fine. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. But yeah, that's what I'm giving my opinion. Yeah, he didn't talk to Al, man. So it's gonna be him because his people gonna talk to Al. I mean, don't they mom manage them or something like that? Or that's Al, right? Or he the promoter or some shit? Because I don't know, man. It's like he ain't fighting them. They let you know Ness ain't in this business shit. So I be wanting to see fights, like good fights. And Danny, to you, man, I be at work when you be talking that shit, man, talking about Metro phone and shit. I be on the back of the garbage truck, man.
No, champ. I don't mean nothing by it, man. I swear, man. It's nothing but shout out and love for my blue collar workers, bro. I'm that typical Mexican. I was cutting grass. That's what I did.
Hey, no, I know you be talking shit, man. Ain't nothing, man. Appreciate y'all, though, man. Y'all keep doing y'all thing, man. Appreciate the call.
Yo, he said, "How can I be a?" Yo, first of all, I can show you the Tip Bellas receipts. My man, Baby Joker, talking about $2 super chat. I tell you, them $2 super chats usually hateful super chats. How can I be a paid caller like Tip fake counter punches? Yeah, so funny, man. My wife funny so. Yo,
What
JL
happened?
trying to you again. She listening to the show. She like, too much info about the bidet. JL.
Hey, man. Ain't nothing wrong with wanting to clean ass.
JL.
Yeah.
Oh, we hear you.
What's up, champ? How I sound? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
How's it going? How's it going? Glad to be back. But yo, Ness, I appreciate how you always put two and two together. When it comes to research, to give it to us. But I also like to put two and two together myself. So I don't know what I came up with. Yeah, as much as I want to believe and agree that it is Benavidez, I still think it's Charlo because who would you say is the Canelo team correspondent if when it comes to like media outlets? Who would you say is the go-to?
I would have to say, damn, and I don't even really watch that channel. I'm gonna have to turn the notifications on because I know I'm subscribed. But Little Giant,
Yes, exactly. So, um, I mean, I went to his page, right? And as far as I remember, I don't know who was the first outlet that reported Charlo fight. Would you say?
Salvador Rodriguez, ESPN.
Oh, great, all right. I mean, didn't Ring Magazine post it too? I feel like I seen Ring
Yeah, but that
Magazine.
was after, way after.
Oh,
I feel like it was way
oh
after. I could be wrong too. Every day,
no,
it's Friday.
no, yeah, you're right. I do remember Chava breaking the news. But then yeah, I remember seeing Ring Magazine, and then
Yeah,
so
I remember that.
from what it looks like is Little Giant or Costantino. Apparently, he's a Ring Magazine's social media manager. So I don't think he would, if he knew who the opponent was, not being Charlo, I don't think he would, post or.
Damn, bro, you right. I forgot about that. You right. He is.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I think it is
Yeah, but
Charlo.
but but he's got a job to do for Ring. And if one of their writers wrote an article like, don't act like he tweeted from the Ring
No, that's true.
magazine.
That's true. That's true.
No, what happened? He didn't tweet from the Ring magazine and say we think it's gonna be Charlo. He tweeted from the Ring magazine Twitter a link to a author that works for Ring and believes it will be Charlo due to his sources. Constantino is just a social media manager. He doesn't have authority of what get put out. They give him the content. And he has his own channel. On his channel, is he indicating that it's Charlo?
No, no, not that I remember. But yeah, I might be tripping because I feel like I seen a graphic, But like I said, I
Bro,
might,
and
I might have.
I purposely went to his channel and I checked. My notifications is on for him, and I don't see anything with anything. He ain't even talking about. And that right there, just like I said, Jose Benavidez seen it being quiet. Constantino not having no recent interviews with Canelo, not even Eddie. Like, I'm going down the line here, and I don't see anything with that camp. Like, literally, I'm going to count the videos. I'm in the videos tab. He got Rayo. I'm going to go down the line. That's not Canelo or Eddie associated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Another 12. 16. I mean, bro, there's 20, 24. There's nothing here. Let me see. This is okay. Robert Garcia wants Benavidez or Dimitri Bivol. So that's got to be right there something for Canelo. But that's him talking to Robert. And this just says, fuck, does that really say 2 months ago?
Yeah, no, I seen he hasn't uploaded in a minute.
Come on, champ. No news is
No, but
real news. I mean, and again, you're
yeah,
entitled to your own investigation, but I don't know. You leaving shit on the floor. I don't see nothing here that
yeah, but
indicates it's Charlo.
you see how secretive the Canelo team is with it. Like, suspenseful. They got us. Like,
I mean,
we're still legit.
they being secretive, but
So
they both gave you, manager and fighter gave you the same names. Manager said they entertaining all 4. Fighter said it's between those 2. So it's been narrowed down. I
yeah,
just say
man. I mean,
this.
I'm with.
I just say this to the people that think it's Charlo. Okay, cool. Show me the other bad decision Canelo made. Cause
No, I'm with
I
you. I'm
don't
with.
see Canelo making that like that's the. But again, I've said a lot of things that I thought would happen that didn't happen. Like, I don't know. Fucking AJ losing twice and needing to retire. I guess I was wrong there. Fucking Deontay needed to retire. I guess I was wrong there. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be right all the time, but if he fucking picked Charlo, he's not as smart as I thought. Is the easiest, nicest way to put it.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Ness. I want it to be. You made some great points. I want it to be Benavidez. You do your research. You do your little investigation. So I mean,
Yo, Benavidez is
I have.
down here too. Ain't he in Miami, Danny? That boxer gym, what is it, BOXR is in Miami, right? He's training in Miami.
I mean, that gym is in Miami. I didn't know he was training
No,
down there,
he's
but yeah,
training there.
that
I
gym.
seen the footage.
So
Now was it a social media post, video shoot type thing, and he's
no,
in Miami with his family? Maybe.
oh, okay, that's what I'm saying. Plenty of people work out there while they vacation in Miami.
I'm staying in shape. I just see signs that I'm staying in shape. I'm ready.
You seeing an athlete doing his job. Congratulations.
You're staying in shape, just like when people make news and overtime boxing picks up that Bud is sparring a 68-pounder. Why can't we highlight that Benavidez is in Miami burning fat?
No. I'm not mad at you highlighting it. I'm mad, or I'm not even mad. I'm just you're the one pointing out he's staying in shape, and I'm telling you that he's doing what everybody should do,
Mm,
their job.
but they dope. They balloon. Bunch of dudes. But Jay, you good?
For sure.
Yeah, man. No, you know what? Yeah, let me just get a couple of seconds. Danny, my boy, you can hear me?
He hear you.
Yo,
Yes, sir.
Danny be on a fake delay, bro. My man want to answer everybody and make them think that you can't hear him, so you could double down and then you like, oh, why you cut me off type shit. That's what he do, purpose. You ask him a question,
No,
you
I'm
sitting
I'm
like half a
smoking,
minute
bro. I'm
waiting.
smoking and shit. So I'm muting my phone. You feel me? But I'm listening.
no,
Shut up now so he could
or
talk.
or or depending on what it is, he might want to answer, he might not want, might want to, But no, I'm fucking with you, Danny. Yo, I ordered some. Every time I'm training or I'm sparring, whatever, I like to look fly. At least I try to. I ordered some DHP merch right back in December when he had his drop for the Regis fight, and
Hmm.
I got no tracking, no nothing. Like it was not a pre-order, and I'm starting to think like, damn, is my boy Devin a scammer or what? Like
Wait,
I
you ain't
Nah,
receive it yet?
nah, man,
nah.
this is December.
Nah. Literally yesterday, we was talking. So the guy that does it is in the UK. Like the merch guy, he's in the UK, and we was just discussing this yesterday. So it's something that's being worked on as we speak. Like that specifically, what you talking about is being worked on as we speak. But DM
Damn, he
me.
need to get somebody on customer service though. You can't have people just assuming they got beat.
No, for sure. But again, yeah, it's being worked on. So
Oh,
but DM me though. DM me.
Ha ha!
So I
got
could help you specifically.
Let's see how long it take to work because Timboski's still waiting for a reply.
yo, no,
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 and
no,
you know what?
bro. Bro, you know
Yeah.
his page came up after the fact. Cut it the fuck out, bro. Cut it the fuck out, bro. That motherfucker, look, he never came up. Now he watches my story every day and shit.
Hey Jay,
In
let me get
big,
to some
in
other
big, in,
callers.
in big bold letters, in big
You
bold
don't want to
letters, it
make no
say
bets with him.
Timboski.
You don't want to make no bets with him. I'm fucking with you, Danny.
He
I'm
ain't,
fucking with
he ain't say nothing about no butts.
you. Moose.
But yeah, Tim, DM me.
Moose. Moose. We
Can you
here.
hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I kind of almost forgot what the hell I was gonna say. I know I was gonna call you Sherlock Gibbs because you on a mission. You know what I'm saying? You gonna find out what's going down. You get a wind of anything in the box community, you gonna find out for sure.
I ain't always right
But
though. But we
oh
trying.
yeah, Canelo, man. So Canelo, I'm pretty sure he has a history of fighting on Cinco de Mayo, right?
Yep. But it's been
Now,
sporadic throughout the last couple years.
okay. Now, when he does fight on Cinco de Mayo, what kind of fighter does he fight?
That's a Danny question. Almanac. I don't know.
You said what was the question when
When
he
he
fights on
does
Cinco
fight,
de Mayo?
yeah,
What?
what kind of fighter does he fight? I don't even know.
What do you mean? Quality of
The
fighter are you
test is it
referring to?
someone? Does he fight on when he fights on Cinco de Mayo? Does he fight someone that people think that he can possibly lose to?
I mean, he has lost on Cinco de Mayo.
Uh,
He has like I'll name you some guys because it's been a mixture, right? He's fought guys like Bivol on Cinco de Mayo. He's fought guys like
Okay,
Danny Jacobs on Cinco de Mayo. He's fought guys like John Ryder, Amir Khan on Cinco de Mayo. Um,
okay,
give me a sec. I'm smoking right now. Give me a sec.
okay.
Because this all off the dome right now. So
uh,
uh
off the dome.
but yeah, I mean
Bars
I
off.
mean Billy Joe Saunders on Cinco de Mayo.
Okay.
No
The one that
So you
stood
know
out to me was Bivol.
we've had a
no
mixture
discrimination.
we've had a mixture of current world champions. We've had a mixture of former world champions, and I mean he's fought Austin Trout at Minute Maid Park, baseball stadium, Houston. So we've had a mixture of non-world champions. So you've had your mixture for sure.
Okay.
Oh my God. I hope this works out. Breaking news. Junior middleweight contender Charles Conwell, Treese's favorite fighter, has signed a multi-fight deal with. Where's my drum roll? Where's my drum roll? Where is the fucking drum? There we go. Charles Conwell. Conwell, 26 years old, has not competed since November of 2022, but remains undefeated. And he represented USA in the 2016 Olympics. And like Sabril Matias, he has caught a body in the ring. Took the life of my boy Patrick Day, who I actually knew personally.
You said he signed to who?
Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy Promotion. Shout out Tip Bellis. He called that. He said Oscar's the new wave.
Okay. Well, shout out to Oscar on his new signee.
Yeah.
I'm hoping everything works out fine. You know what I'm saying? And it's a prosperous venture for both parties involved. Now, Canelo fighting on May the 5th. I was kind of thinking that maybe he didn't really fight good competition on May the 5th or something. Well, I wasn't thinking. I just wanted to know. He did fight Bivol. So I can't put it past him that he would fight someone like David. Although, it may have been people who thought that Bivol wasn't going to beat him.
and Jacobs, bro. Bivol and Jacobs. Like, that was the slick
Yeah.
black fighter that people thought he was afraid of and he took out, man. Come on. We don't play no
Okay.
games. Canelo team don't play no games. But Moose, Belsky, we got Hamed. What up? Hamed,
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me though?
we hear you.
We hear
All right.
you. What up, champ?
How's it going?
All good, all good. What up with you?
I got a couple of questions. First, you're quite high on Keith, did it? But do you reckon Danny would be a better opponent for Tim Tszyu, Danny Garcia, than Keith? Because I was looking at Danny's record a couple of weeks ago, and Danny, since the Pacquiao loss for Thurman's loss to Pacquiao, Danny's fought 3 times. And he's fought at 154.
So would
Keith,
that be a better opponent for who?
for Tim Tszyu. So Tim Tszyu against Danny
next or
yeah.
now?
Now, instead of Keith, if he was to fight Danny Garcia.
I mean, maybe Danny ain't want that.
No, I was going to ask, what would you think would be a more competitive fight like?
I think that Tszyu stands a better chance of getting a win over Danny than Thurman because Danny, outside of what, the Granados fight, Danny Ringwalk, Danny really hasn't got on his toes? Or do you remember another fight where he boxed? But I think the Granados fight he boxed, and Granados was a small dude anyway. I think he would be
I
forced.
thought he did good with Benavidez. He did real good with Benavidez.
Okay, well maybe that's the one instead of the Granados. But I think that he will be forced to fight in a Tszyu fight.
But Danny's never been down. I can't see Tim Tszyu stopping him. I mean, it's possible. Anything's possible, but I don't think it's probable. With Keith, I think that could end in a knockout. They both could go the distance, but I think Danny would probably be a more durable
knockout.
You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
Oh, March 30th. I'm gonna have to put a countdown. When this fucking.
But who's come close to even hurting Danny Garcia? I know he hasn't.
Lucas Matisse, who Tim Tszyu punches way harder than.
He never put
Earl
Danny
Spence.
down.
Earl Spence. You said who hurt him?
That one,
You
the
said
distance.
whoever even came close. I thought you meant came close to hurting him.
No. I meant putting him down. Like,
Nah.
I think Thurman's the only guy I remember hitting him. I think in the first round. But apart from that, like, I can't remember anyone else. That was Thurman, like, at his absolute peak. Was I thought still a big puncher at that
My
time. But
dude. Thurman is at his peak now.
one fight in 5 years.
Thurman is rejuvenated. He's been doing meditation with his what is it? His guru. He's rehabilitated all his injuries. He's been able to slowly and properly put on weight, unlike a guy like Jamel Charlo that was
How much you
forced.
put in
Huh?
on Thurman? How much money you put in on Thurman?
The fucking bank. The fucking
I'm
bank.
gonna call it after
He full of
the
shit
fight.
because he won't bet me. Don't he full
Why?
of shit,
Why do I gotta bet you? Why do I gotta bet
bro?
you?
Bro, you wouldn't even hit my propositions. I was giving you bets with money
Never
that
gonna
ain't
get it,
even
never gonna get
yours.
it, never
But
gonna
you
get
too
it, never gonna
scared,
get
bro.
it,
You feel me?
never gonna get it,
I
never
could
gonna get
smell
it,
it.
never
I could
gonna get
smell it.
Nest
And
money.
let me tell you,
No.
y'all down in Florida. Let me tell you, I smell it and it smell fishy.
Mm-hmm. It
That
smell
shit
like
stink. That shit
crocodile,
stink. Nah, that
crocodile,
shit stink.
crocodile. Yeah, feel me? Got the crocodiles. Yo, we got a
Yo, Nick,
counterpunch for any TBX member, courtesy of Jonathan Sims. They say give it to you because they recruited you. Nah, I'm joking.
get the fuck out of here. What's up, Ness? What's up, Danny? How y'all doing today, man?
Danny dropped off. He must have got a call.
Oh, okay. Yo, man. Hey, man. I've been knowing that that Tim Zoo's name was gonna get flirted around in the Canelo sweepstakes, man. It only makes sense, man, for him to actually be doing big business. He's gonna do the inaugural fight with Keith. If he has a good performance or even mess around and knocks out Keith, which I don't believe he'll do, but if he does, you know, Tim Zoo's name's gonna be ringing bells in the PBC streets, and he's gonna probably I think he will definitely get that fight over Bud and Saudi, in my personal opinion. I think that'll be a much bigger fight on the international level. Um, I'm not surprised that Bud's not part of this. I'm not surprised that Munguia is not part of it yet. Like you said, I haven't seen Canelo do bad business, so if we do get David in May, I'll be shocked. Have you tried to even text Jose Benavidez? How long does it normally take him to get back to you? Because that's
Bro,
to be
you
able
know
to
what's
know.
funny? I've been
Mhm.
texting him for Fred Pacheco, and he been ignoring me. But now it
That's how
all
you know
makes
some shit's going
sense.
on. That
Yeah,
makes
now it
fucking
all
sense.
makes sense. I'm trying to get your
Because
prospect with
he would
like
have called.
4 fights on, and I'm getting ignored. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna
Mhm.
go through your publicist, and then the publicist sent me to they locked in camp in in fight week in Mexico, and they didn't want to do interview. I'm like, oh, all right, but now I know
Man,
why. Now I know why.
doesn't the motherfucker normally call you from anywhere in the world that he's at?
Word is born.
If he's so, come on,
Mum's the
man. Yeah,
word,
that's
man. That's how you make a fight. Everybody say that. You don't make the fight on social media. You make the fight being
nah.
quiet.
Make the fight being quiet and everything. So I look forward to seeing that. David by stoppage. I'm gonna put money on that like everybody else is, man. But I just can't wait to see it. And I'm finally glad it's coming to fruition. Ness, I would like to apologize about shitting on last night's card. I was probably like the biggest hater of the JoJo Diaz event, and man, Jesus Perez, man, he shocked me, man. He would, I think it was a caller earlier said that he didn't see Perez land any punches. I'm like, that's bullshit, man. He landed like consecutive uppercuts on JoJo in one fucking round, man. Like tearing his shit up, man. Is that JoJo's last fight? Because I think I heard somebody mention that was
Nah,
he was gonna retire.
he just re-up, but I'm sure they got the option to cut him if they want, probably.
Okay. So who would you see? Who would you see them lining Perez up with next? Because I
Man,
find that
I
interesting
don't
right
know.
there. You think he'll get?
I
You think
mean,
he'll be
if they
next for
smart,
Barbosa?
they line him up with Schofield, right? because Perez has gone up and down, and Schofield wanted JoJo. I mean,
Bruh, I don't think Schofield ready for that, man. Motherfucker throw too many punches, man. And the shit was strong, man. He worked the shot of the body, man. I would like to see him against Barbosa, in my personal opinion. But that's my call,
I don't
man.
know
I
that
keep the lines
Barboza
moving.
gonna be happy with that, champ. No problem, but thank you for calling. I don't think Barboza would be happy with that. Like, Asante Golden Boy, you just gave me Dagdondini. You was offering me. Remember, they was offering him tough, up and coming prospect contender Tito Mercado, and now you're gonna offer me some tough veteran with multiple losses. I mean, I don't see how a guy like Arnold Barboza would be happy about that decision or that option for that matter. C-Dub, what up? I got Lake County $2. Laugh out loud. Still ain't received my Bud Poseidon shirt. No way. I received mine. That's crazy. See? That's why I did my raffle. I bought it for y'all and gave it to y'all. That's crazy, though. That's crazy you ain't get that. You mean Bud, Aqua Bud shirt, not Poseidon, but that's crazy. Optimus Prime, $10. This is a reverse counterpunch for TBX, not to skip the line. Damn. You guys are funny. Lake County, another $2. He says, was Jesus 99-90 score worse than Lopez Ortiz score? Probably, but it ain't high profile. CW got to get off the mute. It ain't high profile, so it ain't gonna get that attention. C-Dub, all right.
No, that scorecard was crazy though.
So Jay, you not the same JL from Discord? You a different JL? Because this is Jay Laboxa. J A Y I flow sick. Come on, who know that Jay-Z verse? All right, Capicu, what it do? Puerto Rico. Con la mano arriba.
What's the word,
What's
champ?
going on, gentlemen? What's going on, gentlemen? What's everything, man? Yeah, man, this is interesting right here. So now Canelo said no Crawford at all, or just for the moment.
I mean, he definitely said if they said there's no possibility of Crawford, he said no. Then he said no again because they would only criticize and critique him.
Which makes sense. I mean, that's kind of what we were saying yesterday, as far as he's just too small. He has nothing to win off of that and everything to lose on that. So it makes sense. I mean, we always kind of criticizing it that having Bud going up 2 weight classes would it make sense for him to do it. But hey, it is what it is. There's still fights out there for him to be made. I was trying to look at the rankings and stuff to see what he could do besides Benavidez. Obviously we want Benavidez fight, right? That's what everybody wants. But if that doesn't come to flourish, that just kind of puts more weight on the Charlo fight, right? For him to come up from 60 to fight at 68. Um, that just makes more sense to happen. That's a decent name. Not that he's in a decent state of mind. We don't even know. We just don't see him all there. We feel like he needs a little bit more fight to get back in the fight game since it's been way so long. So I mean, it's interesting. This just throws everything up in shambles in a sense. But yeah, to kind of piggyback to what my man was saying about yesterday. Yeah, I only watched from the 6th to 10th round with the JoJo fight, and I had it a draw, and those just the 4 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like I had it split even into 2-2. So I don't know what my man was. That one scorecard was crazy, But it did look like in watching that fight, those 4 rounds, it looked like a new JoJo and the old JoJo. You know what I'm saying? Like you saw JoJo a little bit off time, like fatigue towards the later rounds. We're not used to seeing that. We're used to JoJo pushing the pace, coming forward. He was landing the cleaner shots, but he was just getting outworked. And normally we used to seeing JoJo outwork his opponents. You know what I'm saying? And we kind of saw that with David Haney when he fought David Haney. He just got outworked by David Haney. But yeah, man, just wanted to touch up on that, man. Nothing crazy. Yeah, that's it, man. I want to see what this guy's next move is gonna be, man, and see where we go from there, man.
Appreciate the call, champ.
Treese counter Toledo. Congrats, my man. We did it, baby.
Yo, for sure. Yo. Hey, that's a silly guy, man. And it's funny. I love to hear this. This is the type of shit I love to hear, man. I just want to say we on the zone now. We got the big network. Shout out Oscar De La Hoya, man. I don't know what they roster looking like, but I do know one thing. Virgil Ortiz, we are on your ass, my friend. That's
Yeah, well,
all I do know.
technically, you're right. He is the silver champion. Virgil probably will be campaigning in that WBC or that WBO, so there could be a,
Mm.
possibility that Virgil avoids that fight because it would be,
Yeah.
I don't know. He taking that.
Yeah. I don't know he taking that either. Yeah. You know what the fuck going on, Ness. But I'm trying to think what they roster looking like over there at 154 though when I'm thinking about
I'm
it because
about to pull it
I,
up.
I'm
I'm about to pull it up because I don't know. And if they have anybody, believe me, they're gonna have small fighters. I think they signed them to force the winner of the Zoo undercard fight to happen. So
okay.
what's that kid's name? Fundora.
Oh yeah, Fundora and
Yeah,
the
cause
the
he's
Boa
been the
the Boa
WB
check
my
dude.
dude. He's been the WBC middleweight silver since me and Danny went to the press conference, and they've already had one other one since then, which means they would need to make him a
It's been at least a
mandatory
year and a
push,
half, is what he's saying, or
huh?
about a year and a half.
Say what, Danny? Now
Saying it's been about a year and a half is, in other words, what you're
a
saying.
year and a half that he's been the silver with no movement, no fight, nothing. So I believe they signed them to push that mandatory versus the winner of. Um, and I'm looking, there's nobody in the middleweight division that they have. Not even, he's junior middleweight, right? They don't have no junior middleweights.
Super welterweight or whatever the fuck. Yeah, 150 yeah,
They
super
got
welterweight.
Grant
Yeah.
Flores in the super welterweight, and he is 2-0.
2-0. Yeah, we can't fight him, man.
Yeah,
He
nah, they ain't got
yeah.
nobody.
So so see now I'm thinking that I don't know. Well
They ain't
maybe
got nobody. Like they
I
okay,
don't
they
know
got
what the
Alex.
fuck.
They got Alex Rico. He's 10-0, 7 KOs. That's the green print.
Okay. Hey, that's decent. I mean,
We
but this
got
shit, I mean,
we got we
I don't
got
know what they
Eric
trying to do.
Tador, who just got active yesterday. Got a UD. He's 9-0, 6
Nah,
KOs. And
nah.
that's it for now. That's it for now. But shout out to
Yeah,
them
see.
because that's another sign, and all that shows is that they're trying. They really trying again. And shout out to them. Shout out. That's a black
Yeah.
fighter. They signed the
No, that
black
is.
fighter.
That is. I was gonna bring that up too. Shout out to them because I know we was talking about that. I don't know if Bernard Hopkins or whatnot had nothing to do with that. But shout out to them for trying to, you feel me? Because they for trying to bring on different ethnicities. I like that. I do like
But
that because they got
Virgil
a
is
built-in
there.
fan in me. Virgil
Virgil
is
is
there.
there. But
I
I
know
don't know.
Virgil
I
there.
don't know how they gonna do that fight yet. Like,
They gotta give us that. You said it's a 3-fight deal. I don't know how
I
to.
ain't
I
say
don't know what
shit
other.
about
That's
that. What? I ain't say nothing about no
Oh, I thought you
3-fight
said it's
deal.
3-fight. Oh, I thought you said 3-fight deal. I thought you said we
Hell
signed a
no.
3-fight deal. Oh, okay,
Hell
okay,
no.
okay.
It
Well,
Yo,
shit.
say
Trees just be making shit up in his
hell yeah.
head,
I
man.
It
thought he
said
said 3-fight deal.
multi-fight deal. We don't know how it could be five. It
Multi-fight.
could be
Okay.
five.
Okay. My bad. Multi-fight. I heard when I hear multi-fight to me, I'm thinking, oh, you know.
I know
Well,
you
if we
excited,
sign it,
man. It's all good.
I'm
You excited.
excited. They got a built-in fan in me. Like I told you, we on Virgil last. I want that fight over there. That's really all they got
That
for
shit
us
ain't
over there when I'm
happening.
thinking
Nah, that
about it.
shit ain't happening. I'm telling you,
We getting
they signed him to get him away from Verge. Now let me even check
is
where
that
Hey,
Verge at.
Ness,
What
Ness,
up?
this is Trees way of thinking, right? This Trees logic right here.
Uh
Multi,
here
all
you go.
right, that got 5 letters, all right, 2 syllables, 5 minus 2 equal
huh.
3.
Nah, see, I
Danny
was I was
funny.
more right than I thought. Like I'm so just it's natural to me. Charles Conwell is not only the silver, but he's also the number one. They signed them for
Yeah.
that specifically. They're gonna push for the mandatory versus the winner of whoever wins versus Sebastian Fundora. Who the fuck he fighting? Bakachuk or some
The
shit like
Sergey,
that?
yes, yeah, the Sergey Bowerchuk or whatever
Yeah,
the
they
fuck.
pushing
Yeah,
for that.
yeah,
Boachuk,
yeah.
They
Boachuk.
gonna push
He
for that
trained with
because they
Manny
get to have
Robles.
another champion. Then Virgil will get to fight their in-house champion. But Trees gotta go. But yes, shout out to Golden Boy. I love to see that they trying to show motherfuckers it ain't over. Shout out to the Rocky movie. Hey yo, Rocky. I ain't hear no bell. No, it was Tommy. Excuse me, it's Tommy. He says that to Tommy. My bad. We got C Dub trying you again. You had some connection issues.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight.
Straight, that's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. What's up, Ness, Ring Walk. You know, it's PBC. PBC news, man. PBC breadcrumbs, man. Just rumors, running the game and shit. Got the world in a frenzy. You know, Canelo, he announced his opponent, right? So process of elimination, right, Ness? And,
For me.
and you came to the conclusion that it was David Benavidez, right?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. You want to know? It's funny you said something about the shot. So was he taking the shot when he said he wasn't fighting no Mexicans? What it was 2 years ago? So he probably was taking the shot all the way back then, and we didn't
No,
know it,
I
huh?
just like I told you, it's a cultural thing amongst Latinos. I brought up my own.
Yeah,
And like the
I got you.
island born people just don't rock with American, quote unquote American Mexican Americans, Dominican Americans, Puerto Rican American, whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? You want to
But
label us.
that's most cultures, Ness, that
Alright
wherever
then.
they're from,
So
if you're
technically,
not there, they're gonna say you're not a real that.
all
And
right, so
it's
technically
bullshit.
he's not taking a
But
shot because technically my dude is born like in Arizona, right?
right. So I'm saying though, when y'all saying that, he said he's kind of hinting that it's David, since he's saying it's
No,
an
he didn't hit.
American.
He didn't hit. He said it, right? Like the commentator said, so you saying it, you ain't fighting a Mexican, so you ruling out Munguia. So you're now telling us it's Charlo or Benavidez. And he says, yes, it's between them. So the commentator tells him, like, yo, so you can't fight both, so which one is it? And they all bust out laughing. Obviously, he ain't gonna tell us which one, but again, you have to decide. I just know I've been following the sport. I told people how long I've been following Canelo. We went back, checked his resume. He's not made a bad business decision. I don't see him fighting Charlo again. He told us all we
Okay,
needed to know. It's between Charlo and
okay,
David. And in the same interview, he
right.
says the other Charlo didn't want to fight. He didn't come to fight, and that's why we got the fight we got. So I just can't see him revisiting the Charlo well. That's my opinion, though.
Correct. When I look at it and analyze it, I'm analytical, man, and I'm trying to figure out how many times he has done something. How many times he fought the opponent that I wanted him to fight. He didn't fight Charlo when I wanted him to fight him. Maul, that is. He didn't fight Andrade when I wanted him to fight him. He didn't fight David Benavidez. He fought Triple G or Diddy. He had to throw the belt in the trash. All of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Did he fight
You
Triple G
you
again right
mixing
when
up
I
your
wanted him to
fighter.
do it?
That was Lennox Lewis. I mean, excuse me, Riddick Bowe.
Okay, Canelo didn't throw the WBC in the trash.
No.
Oh, he didn't say. Okay, I guess you don't remember that. But yeah, Canelo and WBC
I
they
mean,
had a falling out.
saying and throwing the belt in the trash is two different things.
Oh, he said he should throw the belt in the trash. Oh, okay, because he had a falling out with WBC. Because
No,
Nah,
in that
that's
I
first,
not
don't
what
know that.
that's
I
not
know
what
he
Danny
said.
said. That's not what Danny said. That's not what Danny said. Don't
I
do that.
know, right? Because
all right,
I know
okay,
he said he wouldn't fight for the WBC. I don't know that he said he should.
He,
I don't
like I
recall
told
that.
him,
I
he's
got you.
remembering the history of Riddick Bowe and confusing it, but that's all right.
Got you. Yeah, man. Like I said, Canelo don't fight the opponents when I want him to fight them. Like his history doesn't show. Like even after the Triple G won, we wanted him to go right back to it. He didn't. It just history don't show it. So with the history and the data that has been proved, that has been presented, and that we have, I'm going to say that he picks Charlo Maul. You know, because I want
So
him to
if
pick
he
David.
didn't go right
I
back
think he
to
should pick
Triple G,
David.
who do he
You know,
fight? Who do he fight in between?
I'm not sure. You tell me. You tell the audience. You got box rate pulled up.
I don't need box
But
rec.
yeah,
I know
I mean,
exactly.
that
I
just
know
me.
exactly who he fought after the first fight,
Who was that?
Golovkin. But you just seem to want to pull shit out your ass and say lies.
He fought. He fought who?
He fought
I
Golovkin
said after
back to
the
back.
Triple G fought.
You said that's why after the first fight he didn't run it right back with Golovkin the second time.
No,
But
didn't he get
indeed
popped for
he
the
did.
clenbuterol and shit though? Didn't he get popped for the
Say it
clenbuterol?
again.
So he had to fight with the judges and shit first. He had to fight with the lawyers and shit first that he had to
Man,
deal with.
that's the
Hey
bell
man, get
champ.
on somewhere, man. With
Fats, what up?
That's the clearest. Oh shit, caught me red-handed. Let me spin my own shit.
Word, like, and believe me, I searched the Google term Canelo throws WBC belt in the trash. It doesn't exist. It's hilarious, bro. The lies that people have to make up.
So not just was there no action to what he said, there wasn't even no talk of what he said. Okay.
No. Fats, you gotta unmute. There's not even YouTube videos about Canelo throwing the belt in the trash, and you know that would have been there. No Fats. Jay.
Dykeman, what's the word? Uncle
Hello,
Jay.
hello.
Yo. Jay.
Hello, hello. JLLA? Hello.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Ah,
Good,
damn,
good.
I thought this was Uncle Jay. My bad.
No worries, guys. No worries. Hey, I just had to find my way onto Twitter because I guess the call is not working. So luckily, I found my way. Thank you, Hamed, for the tip on Discord as well. Appreciate that, man. But yeah, I got something for you guys that I think would be a great solution, and we can tie it into kind of the whole Mexican theme. Is literally this would be a great pathway. We get Canelo, Benavidez for Cinco de Mayo weekend in May, right? And then right away on Juneteenth, we got Munguia versus Big Charlo, aka El Charlo, right? And now we have the winners of both those fights meeting on Mexican Independence Day in September. Whether it be Canelo, Benavidez, Munguia, or Charlo, any of those mixes would be great for Mexican Independence September weekend. That way, PBC still gets their bite with Benavidez and Charlo. You got De La Hoya's Munguia in the mix, and of course Canelo with the PBC as well too. So I would think this would be a great pathway. We don't want to see Canelo Charlo because we already saw with the previous Charlo, but something different where it's Munguia and Big Charlo, El Charlo as I like to call him, on Juneteenth. Getting that PBC promotion with the African Americans involved, Mexicans involved. That would be, I think, a good little immediate solution for all this and have a great pathway for this year. And it is what I call the brown print. The brown print covers both us Latinos and our African American brothers, and we all make money. I mean, what do you guys think?
Nah, I've been saying it since Munguia beat Ryder. I want Charlo. I never wanted
Exactly.
Charlo to fight Canelo straight up off of all these issues that he's been having. Like, fight Munguia. If you can beat Munguia, but I'm picking Munguia to stop Charlo. Like, Charlo couldn't deal with the Mexicans he fought. He got past them, but he couldn't deal with them, and those weren't elite level Mexicans. Like, Munguia would be considered an elite level Mexican in terms of the offense that he puts out compared to
Yep.
Benavidez and Montiel.
Oh, yeah. And I totally agree with that, too. Let him prove himself back in the game, right?
That's it.
That's what I like.
I'm with it 1,000%. Like I said, the
Yep.
Sunday after, that's all I was saying after the Ryder fight. He gotta fight.
Now,
He gotta fight
no,
Charlo. That would be perfect for me. And I said
perfect.
Crawford could also take advantage and try to fight Munguia to get the Canelo fight because I figured it would be difficult. I was hoping for the best, but I figured it'd be hard for him to get it. Now we find out today he's on the out. So we're back to offering, for Crawford, hoping that he jumps up and fights Munguia. That's how you do it. You beat the Mexican, then how the hell they not gonna give you credit if they're gonna want you to. If you behind me now, the Mexicans want you to fight fucking Canelo, and they want Canelo to fight you.
Yeah, that's one avenue. But for Crawford, because of the size situation, I'd much rather see redemption fights with who needs redemption most at the lower weights near Crawford. It's got to be Spence. Obviously, he doesn't want Crawford again. We
don't want that again.
Exactly. But check this out. What if Spence earns his way back by fighting Charlo, who just lost to Canelo, back at 154, right? Then Sue's in the mix with that fight. Sue's in the fight with that mix too, and Crawford can get
his
that
stablemate.
undisputed at 154.
Hold on.
His stablemate. So who's gonna train who?
I'm saying if Spence and Charlo fight each other.
Yeah, but
right?
again, they're both trained by Derek James, is what we're trying to tell you.
I know that, but there's been cases in history where
for sure Danny Jacobs
trainer has to pick one over the other, right?
Yeah. Danny Jacobs and Derevyanchenko had to divide their camps.
There you go. And look at if that doesn't work.
But they also weren't boys though. Like Danny Jacobs and Derevyanchenko weren't boys.
Yeah, there was certainly a cultural divide there.
Okay. So I'll tell you this then. Then Earl's got to earn his way back. He fights Zoo, and Crawford fights Charlo. The winner of those two fight each other. And then we got undisputed. Crawford gets his chances 3-time undisputed, and I believe we get another super fight, maybe between the 154s and the 160s or 168s now with Canelo and Benavidez and Munguia and all those guys.
Champ, that is the bell. Let me get to some other callers.
You got it, guys.
Trying you again.
Yo.
What up?
Yo.
What up, man? I couldn't click the request button fast enough last night before you got off. Hey man, them dudes need to get the Canelo pom-poms out their ass, man. Get that Canelo baton out your ass, man. Dude trash. He got you guessing that you think it's Benavidez.
I know. He already told us.
How you know?
Because he told you in his interview is between Charlo and Benavidez. And
is that what he said verbatim?
That's exactly what he said.
Why? See, that's how I know he bluffing. Why it gotta be between Charlo and Benavidez, bruh? Why you want to fight Charlo coming off a damn layoff? Come on, bro.
Well, technically, he said the deal's already done. They just finalizing. So again, he's just dangling the carrot. This is called promotion. Before he told, before that,
so
before
the reporter is truly the one that said, so it was like this. Well, if you say you ain't fighting no Mexican, that rules out Munguia. So if you're fighting an American next and you said no to Crawford, that leaves us Charlo and Benavidez. And Canelo was like, yes, it's between them two. So then the reporter like, well, you could only fight one. And then they all look at each other and start laughing.
But
Charlo said, hold on, but Charlo said he not fighting David.
Exactly. So is David, my friend.
That's what you guessing. That's why he don't just say his name. Why he don't just say his name,
He
bro?
told you in the interview why. They said to him, why you can't just tell him? He said, because then things will get complicated in the negotiations. See, you gotta have David thinking that there's other people that could get the fight if you try to act too fucking crazy at the negotiation table.
I gotta see it to believe in that. I don't believe it.
Y'all never believe Canelo, but this is gonna be now. Let me see. Trout, Laura, Mayweather, Jacobs, Gennady, Kovalev, Bivol. What's this guy's name?
Who?
David. 8 fighters.
Don't act like you don't know his name, man. See, that's what I'm saying.
8 fighters that the public. 8 fighters that the
Ness,
public
don't sit
asks
here.
for.
Ness,
And you could
don't
take
sit here
out
and act
one.
like
You could take out one. That was by mistake, man. I'm trying to
don't.
go through a person's resume without using box rec. You could take out Sergey Kovalev because nobody asked for that. That's what the haters gonna
Right.
say. Nobody asked for that. Nobody asked for that. Nobody asked for him to be great and move up and knock out a champ that's been a champ 3 times in the same division. Nobody asked for that. So
Did he
cool.
rehydrate? Did
So
he
cool.
rehydrate
Seven.
Kovalev?
Hold on,
Seven.
Ness, and don't
Seven.
forget and do what
Seven.
Julio
Hold on.
Cesar Chavez
Ness,
couldn't
did he
do.
rehydrate Kovalev? Did he
Listen,
rehydrate Kovalev or I'm tripping?
no, 7. 7 nemesis. 7 people the public asks you to fight. 7. And you're not gonna agree to Angulo, but he made it public. And none of the Mexican commentators that were there said, man, we ain't asked for no fucking Angulo, because they also thought El Perro Angulo could somehow beat Canelo. So yeah, maybe not American public asked for that, but his public, the one he give his fights to for free, the only fucking pay-per-view star that don't make his country pay for his shit. You understand? So yeah, I believe that he's gonna give us David the way he gave us the last 7 nemesis. Y'all said he won't
Hold
fight.
on. I'm gonna send you 5. Hey, Ness. I ain't buy a Canelo fight since Mayweather. I mean, dude is trash. I told you the other night.
Oh, you a hater. You a straight up hater.
Dude, trash. Danny, he
Trash.
trash. Danny, I ain't buy a Canelo fight since Mayweather. I mean,
Champ, I stopped listening to you, Champ.
I don't see what's
I stopped
exciting about him.
listening
I
to
don't
you.
see what's exciting about him. Honestly, I mean, his ring style is boring. I mean, you know, he don't.
So
He,
beat
nothing
him.
slick about him fighting.
So beat him.
Nothing slick about him fighting.
Why it
Huh?
take natural 175 pounders to beat him?
Like who?
Like the only natural 175 pounder that beat him.
You talking about Bibble? Bibble was a cherry pick going wrong. You know what I'm saying? Bibble
So
ain't
now
really like that. Yeah.
now challenges is cherry
Yeah,
pick. So I guess Crawford was cherry picking too, huh? This why he ain't giving us.
Cherry pick. That's the best fighter in the world right there.
This
That's the
why
best
he
fighter in
ain't
the world
giving
right
us.
there. How you cherry pick?
This why he ain't giving us Crawford, because you would say, oh, that was a cherry pick gone wrong. This why we ain't getting it.
I would say, you know why I would say no to the Crawford fight, because
Hey,
at the same
Ness,
thing he said, I've been
there's
said
no
that months
way,
ago. Remember I
there's no
told you
way
he don't
that
get no
this
credit. He don't get
individual
no
could
credit
be
for
a
fighting
fan of the
Crawford.
sport when Canelo Golovkin was one of the best fights of the last decade. You feel me? He don't buy fights.
That was a cool
That's all
fight.
it
Hey,
is.
Danny,
You
that
feel me?
was a
He
cool
don't
fight.
buy
They robbed
fights.
from me though.
He
That
don't
was a
buy
cool fight.
fights. That's all it is.
Tell me what was your favorite fighter's cool fight since Canelo Triple G was a cool fight.
Last fight I saw that was a good fight was that matchup that I wanted to see was Spence and Crawford. That was the last matchup I wanted to see, like been waiting for.
I'm glad that Canelo.
Is that what you talking about?
I'm glad that Canelo gets his comparisons off fights we've been waiting for how many years? That's what
It's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah, shit. It's been a while. But boy, I'm just saying your boy trash, yo. Like he can just say David name, yo. He can just say David name, like all this cherry picking. He want to fight.
Why not have
everybody?
Why not have everybody talking about him like he doing?
Yet?
He got a counter for himself and
Danny,
set
don't
one.
do that because I'm talking about your favorite fighter. Take the pom-poms off. Your boy trash, bro. Like we don't like
picked
him.
David
We don't
to
like
beat
him.
him. That's how I know you don't listen.
Ass,
You feel me? But you also not a fan of the sport.
Hey yo, how you gonna hate on his ring walks?
So you've exposed yourself.
How you gonna hate his ring walks?
Cause it's trash. Like what kind of music he be playing? That shit.
Nuts.
I be like, bro,
he
just
don't watch
weak,
the
yo.
fights. How the fuck would he know?
God. He said, what kind of music
he said he ain't bought the shit in 12
Look,
years.
His trunks and his gloves be ass. I don't like the colors. Like
what the fuck?
It's just
this
nothing exciting about him. It's just nothing exciting about him.
You doing sarcasm. You got another counter punch from Stainless.
They want me to hate some more. Let's hate some more. Let's hate some more on Canelo. He's not giving us the David fight. You keep saying that.
You'll see.
He's not giving it to us, man.
You'll see.
I gotta see it. I gotta see it to believe it, man. For real. Like
so you telling me
fighting nobody.
So you telling me you rather believe that he's gonna revisit the identical twin in Charlo?
No, I'm not. I don't want to entertain that thought at all. I would think
Nah,
that he want to fight
he
Dave.
telling you he don't like
So
Canelo
then
because Canelo got freckles and Canelo got 3 baby mamas.
I
That's
don't
what he's
And he
get it
telling
got
you. He's
then.
telling
red
you a bunch of
hair. He got red
bullshit. He
hair.
telling you a bunch of
He got red
bullshit.
hair.
In the
Danny,
words
he
of
got
Bill
red
Hader,
hair.
he pissing on your
He
head.
play that trash ass. He play that trash ass music every time he walk down to the ring. I'm just
Yo, how
tired
you
of it.
know
I'm
though? You
tired
just
of it.
said you ain't bought a fight, so
I
you
don't buy
want to
the
see him
fight.
fight. So
Look.
you steal the
I don't
fights.
buy his
You want
fight.
to see him.
I
You want
I
to see
see
him.
it.
Yo, he
There you
got
go.
You just
Danny. He
There
don't
you
got
up the
go.
money.
Danny.
That's what
He
it
got
is.
Danny. You.
You feel me?
There you go. Danny, I don't be buying this fights. I go over other people's house and they watching it. That's how I be seeing the
Oh,
fight.
You
you a
are hate.
I
freeloader.
don't buy
You the
his
homie
shit.
come in the
I don't
section.
buy no.
You the homie come in the section. Don't got shit to the bottle. That's who you
Oh
is. I
shit.
got it.
Danny, I just
Yo,
don't like
you the
them,
one.
Danny.
You the
I'll
one.
be
You the
straight
one
honest
on.
with
Hey, you the one that. Hey, tax season roll around. You gonna order the bottle of Moet. That's
you.
what you
Danny,
gonna
I
do.
want
I
him to
got
lose
you.
every
You.
fight. Danny, I want him to lose every fight. I just don't like him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really ain't like him when he thought he could beat
I'm
Mayweather. I'm
just
glad
glad you
Mayweather beat his ass.
honest. You feel me? I'm just
Yeah,
glad you
I'm
honest.
just being straight up real with you. I just don't like him. I just don't like him. I don't like nothing about him. Like he a cheater. He beat up on old people. He wait till you down and out, then want to bring you back to fight. You get what I'm saying? He rehydrates you. He rehydrated Kovalev. You get what I'm saying? He cheated against Golovkin. Golovkin beat him the first time. They
Why
robbed
you
him.
lying? Why you
They robbed
lying?
Triple
Why
G.
you lying? What he
They robbed
rehydrate? What he
they
rehydrate? Kovalev to?
then he rehydrate Kovalev because they couldn't gain a certain amount of weight.
Nah. I mean, you tell
Oh, he
us.
didn't. Damn.
You the one talking.
I must
Cause I
I
was
must
there.
got that
I
one wrong.
covered the fight. All type of shit.
I must got that one wrong. I must got that one wrong. But wasn't he eating the
You
bad
get a
steaks
lot
and
of
shit,
shit
Danny?
wrong. You get a
To
lot of
beat
shit wrong, but
did
it's all right. That's why I'm here. That's why
he
I'm
hey
here to right
Danny,
your wrongs. I'm here to right your wrongs. It's
Danny.
no
I
problem.
just want to see him fight David. I want to see him get that ass whooped. That's what I want to see. I want to see him get that ass whooped by the best in his division. That's all
Yo,
I ask.
do you know that I'm picking David to beat him publicly, and I've publicly been picking David to beat him? Did you know that?
Smart
Hey
man.
yo. Hey
Smart
yo.
man.
Hey
Smart
Danny.
man.
Danny, do you know that I got a poll going? And it's only been
But
up
I'm
for
gonna get up with y'all, man. I appreciate it.
you the man. This poll's only been out for 2 hours, audience listening. Shout out to everybody. It's only been out for 2 hours here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. And I'm assuming this is like, you'll see the live, whatever. But it says, which May 4th Canelo opponent would make you the maddest? The maddest. The most upset.
What the people saying, us?
I don't even know if I should tell you the options as much as I feel like I should jump to the answer first. What you think is more important, the answer or the options? Lord, Danny and his pauses.
I
I'm going to
think the
get killed
options.
one
I
day.
think the
In between the
options. I
pause,
think the
I'm going to be
options. I think the
sniped.
options, chap. I think the options, bro. Get out your fucking feelings, bro. You be going into your little zone outs and all this other shit.
This shit is so weird. Like, as a dude with headphones on, you don't understand how weird it is that you're always on these long pauses. But whatever, moving forward, the option you said is more important, so we're going to give you the options. People are saying 21% of the people would be the maddest if Canelo chose Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade. They would be the maddest, 21% of them. So somehow that's not C-Dub, who really misses that Andrade never got his shot.
Word.
The next option, 27% of the voting public would be the maddest if Earl Spence Jr. got a shot, if he were next. And then 20% of the voting public believes that they would be the maddest if Carlos Adames got a shot. But last and not least, drum roll please. 31% of the voting public said if Jermell Charlo got the fight, I meant Jamal. That's what I meant. they would be the maddest. So let's hope again that Canelo is as smart as we all believe he is. Only the haters believe he would make a foolish move like revisiting the identical twin. Just can't see him doing it. Just can't see him doing it. Keep it moving. $2. Ness, Danny Mexican, but never watched the space movie? Thinking face. What space movie is he talking about, Danny?
I think you mentioned to me a movie of like the Latin that went to the moon or something like
Oh
that.
yeah. But that was like mad. That's a new movie. But you
Yeah, I
eventually
mean,
watched it, did you not?
nah, I watched the Cheeto movie, the guy that came up with Hot Cheetos. That's the one you told me about that I did watch.
We got another counterpunch from Mike Hicks. Salute to Mike Hicks for the coffee. He says $5 counterpunch for Fats Mom Spaghetti. And we got, I guess Tip Bell is taking that TBX counter. Tip.
Yo,
You're
yes. Shout out to Jonathan Sims, 1/4 of the greatest faction ever created. Uh, yo, Ness. Yo, I need you to tell Keith I need a shirt, bro. Because when I go to this fight, you know what I'm saying? I need to represent correctly while I'm there, talking shit to these Australians that's gonna be in the stands and shit. And another thing earlier, you were talking about how somebody was moving prospects, and you brought up Elijah Garcia. You know what I'm saying?
and I say he was
Al
put in
Hammond,
very tough. And the
yeah,
last time Al did that, he got his 16-year-old prospect trashed, and we never heard of him again.
Elijah Garcia. Elijah Garcia got a lot of potential behind
I
him,
ain't
and
say
it's,
he
and it's
didn't. We just
proven.
did an interview
It's
with
more
him.
or less proven. The last opponent he just faced beat a former world champion. You know what I'm saying? And he looked much better than Jerry Hurd did. And you know what I'm saying? And the way with top rank moving prospects, man, it's like when you got a dude like Tiger Johnson, don't nobody really know Tiger Johnson. Ain't no real interest in Tiger Johnson because they moving on the way they are. They babysit them dudes over there. At least we know Al Hammond ain't babysitting Elijah
They
Garcia, so he gonna
developing
pick
them.
up a
They
lot quicker.
developing them.
You know
That's
what I'm
called
saying?
development. That's called
I don't know.
development.
That's one problem Top Rank got when they actually move their prospects. They got to take their time with them, and these are dudes that are coming out of the Olympics, which is crazy.
I
So you
mean,
would
they
assume
not
they
they
have
not they
more
not
experience
taking their time
than
with
dudes that are just
Keyshawn.
straight out the gym. You know what I'm saying? Fighting 20 fights. You know, but it is what it is. And then shit, that was another thing. Some Danny said. Anyway, yeah, Danny, your boy Zoo, man. I hope you keep that footage, and I hope you hold on to it. I hope you never leak it, because you know what I'm saying. You're gonna be disappointed come March 30th, bro. Real talk. You're gonna be real disappointed. You're gonna be sick over there on the sidelines. But I'll see you at the fight, Danny. If you actually gonna work it, I know you're gonna be working Tim Zoo bucket. You know what I'm saying? Cleaning up the spit that Keith Thurman gonna make him spit out in the corner. Bro, that's it. Oh, and your man Bill Haney, wild too, bro. I know you seen a video where he called his bodyguard Big Tank. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad
I mean, his
that
body.
Tank Davis could be an inspiration to
No,
everybody
my dude.
in the
Like that's
boxing
really
world. So
his
much that
name.
Bill Haney
That's his
and
name.
Devin Haney would go as far as to name their bodyguard Big Tank. It's out of control over there, man. You know what I'm saying? But it when the time come, the time come. You know what I'm saying? They heard Coach Calvin, man, just be quiet for a year. You know what I'm saying? When it happens, we gonna do what we do. You feel me? We gonna do what we do. But all right, y'all.
He must got a very bad Bluetooth, right? Cause it's like he hear me anytime I tried to jump in there, but it's all good. It got me to get straight to the next caller. Elijah, what up? If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash the thumbs up. That is a free way to support the show. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and do so. I'm trying to get to 190,000. Right now, we're at 189,277. Who's going to make a change live right now in front of the world? We're screen sharing. Who's going to change it? Who's going to subscribe? Elijah, is you there? And he's not. Who's going to subscribe live? Let me get to
Go on one time. Who's that? Who's that?
Elijah. All right, invite sent to Elijah. We're going to get to
Man, I definitely watched Selena, man.
AC. You watch what?
I just don't. Oh, they was like, Danny didn't watch Selena.
Yo, fix your mic.
Oh,
Son, you did. Son, you did. You sounding worse than ever. What up?
hello.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Yeah, man, I just had to call in to drop a hype take real quick for y'all folks, man. Now, listen, I know y'all was talking, you know what I mean, trying to throw dirt on my boy name, man, playing with my boy name, talking about he gonna fight a damn welterweight or shit, talking about he gonna fight Jamal Charlo, who already done turned down 3 fights and shit. But y'all know what time it is, man. We finna come after y'all boy, the one that y'all been hyping up, old El Bandera Roja, the American Monster, and we finna smash his ass. And y'all dudes who talking all this shit about Canelo scared and he ducking all the Mexican Monster, just remember that shit when that boy get beat up in May. Cause I know it's gonna hurt a lot of y'all feelings and shit, man. I know it. I know it. But it's okay. It's okay. After David get beat, y'all dudes can start building up the next dude. Y'all can start building up Morrell, acting like Morrell is the monster or some shit. Start building up Munguia, you know what I'm saying? I know half y'all dudes, you know what I mean? The fighters y'all be rooting for, dudes like Tank and Andrade, they ain't never gave y'all no big ass fight before, man. They just be fighting these chump ass dudes. That's why y'all be trying to shit on my boy name. But it's okay, man. You know, we finna do this real face of boxing shit. You know, put on the real fights that people really want to see. Not these little scam ass fights, man. So I know all y'all dudes hoping and praying that Canelo didn't fight David Benavidez, so y'all could come up with this goofy story about Canelo scared and he ducking and shit. But guess what, man? May 4th, that boy Cinnamon, he finna break a lot of y'all dudes' hearts, man, when he beat this boy ass, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for talking this shit up, man. Y'all hype this man up into be this big monster, so give all the credit when he get his ass beat, man. For real, for real. That's all I really wanted to say, man. I'm excited. I can't wait for this fight. You know what I'm saying? They was talking a lot of shit. All this Mexican monster shit, man. But we gonna see who the real Mexican monster is, man. It's that boy from Guadalajara, Jalisco. Finna beat that boy down, man. Finna beat that boy down, man. Hopefully y'all could look at the ratings for super middleweight top 10, man, and y'all can pick out the next dude, you know what I mean? Y'all think gonna be the monster and shit. You know, maybe Pacheco, he's 6'4". Maybe he big enough to knock the boy down to size, man. But hey, a lot of y'all gonna be mad in May. A lot of y'all gonna be mad, man. You know, y'all David Benavidez fans, man. We gonna see who y'all become fans of next, man. Cause y'all know what time it is. The real Mexican monster coming. That's my call.
¡Viva México, cabrones! Appreciate the call, champ. Appreciate the call. Definitely in the minority in
My
terms
champ, you
of
sound like you're so far from your mic right now, like you're in the toilet or something. Super Mix.
whoa.
Bowl. Yeah, he went in the fishbowl on that one.
I know. Danny in the toilet.
Uh,
It's like what Roger
yeah,
Mayweather
it's
say. May he
crazy.
rest in peace. They don't know shit about boxing. So
Yeah, they usually don't. It's just funny. Like you always hear Canelo doesn't fight the guys we want, but we rattle off names, and then you have someone talk about the last big fight I wanted was Spence Crawford. I wanted that fight too, and I waited 6 years for it. You know when they started calling for the Triple G fight was when he beat Cotto. That was in 2015. They fought in 2017. So even if he's waiting, he's still doing it sooner than everybody. Ness, I was listening to your show back when you swore up and down he wasn't gonna fight Erislandy Lara. You did show after show. People forget Nestor Gibbs was the world's biggest Canelo hater. He was the undisputed King Canelo hater. You just had to
Nah,
be there to see it. But
Laura was my boy. And Laura
no,
put an
for sure he
ass
was
kicking on Paul Williams and got robbed. He was another southpaw. I just, Cuban School of Boxing.
100%.
I
But also
never
you was
thought that
also
Canelo was
you
gonna fight him.
and he did it.
Hmm
And see, you know what's funny, Ness, too, is that when he does fight these guys, you know what the next response is? But yeah, but that was a robbery. That was this. It's like, but you said he wasn't gonna fight him. Everybody talks about Canelo Triple G won, but Triple G was supposed to knock him out.
Word.
I mean, let's just call it what it is. It was funny. 5 years ago, they were talking about Triple G the way they are Benavidez now. Look how they talk about Triple G now. Oh, he was old. It was too late. He lost a step. No, it just
Bro, it's always an excuse.
not
But
with them
Floyd
things.
said that. Floyd said that. You beat
And
a
don't get me
guy, they
wrong.
build up the next guy.
I don't know. I don't know that Canelo wins this fight, but I mean, he's never not giving you the fight. Like this one was the one I thought he might not give us, but it is what it is, man. Like, hey, I'm just glad it's gonna be this May. I'm hoping it's in Vegas. Ness, I already talked to you in the back, and I'm out there anyway. So, hey, let's just hope we're right. I've been on this tips for a week or two now. I've been telling you it's been David. I think we're gonna be proven right here in a short amount of days. But hey, I don't understand why you would be so negative for people narrowing it down that it's got high probability that it is David. Like,
Because they don't
how can
believe.
you
They
be?
they don't believe. They rather again, the negativity is sexier than the truth.
Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, it really is. But hey, if the fight goes down, man, we need to be just thankful, be glad. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a big fight. This is if you really see, it's never been about Canelo losing. It's about the guy they want to beat Canelo to win. Bivol beat him, and what has it done for Bivol? Done nothing. It didn't damage Canelo. So this is what everybody's been wanting. I think the time is right. Because honestly, if you're Canelo, you can't let I believe you let David get too much experience as it is. He's been in high profile fights with skilled fighters. So uh, if he was trying to pick David off, he should have picked him off a lot sooner. So, but hey, let's be happy. Let's see what happens. Uh, I don't think it's Charlo either. I would be quite shocked if he made such a bad decision. But we'll see. We'll find out about a week.
Champ,
But
that's
that's
the
all I got.
bell. That's the bell. Drew, what it do?
Yo, yo, yo!
Yo.
I love these callers that don't watch boxing. We got the Canelo haters, and I'm not a big Canelo fan, but I understand what he's done for the sport. Motherfuckers don't even buy the fights. You got dudes like he ain't giving us the fights we want. I'm like, you just run down the gauntlet of what he did. He don't care. He don't care about what you want. You an American fan. He giving the fights to Mexican fans for free. He care about what they want, and they're already on the fucking on the horn saying they want Jaime Munguia too. So let's cut that shit out and go back. None of them, none of them have answered your question. What bad business decision has Canelo made? None of them that have called have answered the question. Even when he signed with DAZN, he was smart enough to go through the contract like, hold up, Oscar, you got this deal with DAZN saying that you promising them fights on my behalf. Like, nah, we're going to get out of this, and then I'm going to go straight to the source, and I'm going to get the bag, and I'm going to be on the Forbes list without you. It's hilarious how nobody is answering the direct question. They changing they moving the goalposts. They running with the narrative. Just say you don't like Canelo, bro. It's okay. Be a man about it. I'm still 50-50 if we get the fight though, Ness. Because even if we don't get David and there's a 42 fake and it has to be Munguia, I'm okay with that. We're all on the same page of this can't be no motherfucking Charlo, bro. Nah, not at all. Nobody wants Charlo. And I think it's not going to be Charlo. I think it's a coin toss between Benavidez and Munguia, depending on if those rumors are true of like what's going on with the funding. And Canelo gave PBC and him a deadline to get his money in escrow. If we go by what's on the rumor mill, But y'all, when answer that direct question, Tip Bayless, the other caller that just hates on Canelo, don't like the ring walks. I mean, say you haven't been to a stadium fight, bro, if you don't like the ring walks, because I love the ring walks. Just say you ain't been to a stadium fight, bro. It's cool. Maybe we'll do a crowdfunding to get you to the next stadium fight. All right, bro. And y'all answer the direct question. I'm out.
All right. Drew, appreciate you. We got LV, what it do? Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Sugar Nunez, TKO 11 win over Rakhimov.
TBV,
Good fight.
fellas,
We hear you.
um,
Straight.
yeah, man. It's kind of disappointed to hear what him saying. What about the Crawford news? But at the same breath, the David Benavidez fight is always the fight that I feel like we supposed to get. It's the guy at 168. He's done all the right things to get back in this position. So if we get that fight made, I have no problem with that. But with all the buzz we've been getting with the Crawford Canelo talks, what I'm saying, I was starting to get excited for it. Even though, the three weight divisions I always been skeptical of, I don't know if Crawford can actually go up there and, hurt a Canelo or he could take Canelo shots. So that was just always the thing in that fight. But we've been talking about it a lot. So I've been getting more excited for that fight, man. So, we'll see how it plays out after the May fight, but it's looking like he's not gonna give Crawford that opportunity. But like I said, David's earned that shot. So if we get that fight in May, I'm all for it, man. But I feel like with the Crawford thing, it's not like, he was calling Crawford out. Crawford was calling him out. You know what I mean? And Canelo had no problem bringing up Triple G. Never fought at 168. Had no problem bringing up Jamel. Another guy who had never fought at 168. So I don't see what's the problem with Crawford, why he feels like he's not going to get his credit. Because, it is a number one pound for pound guy.
That's why. That's why, because you guys criticized those guys that he brought up.
Yeah, but I wasn't really critical. That man been doing what he want for a while now. So me criticizing wasn't gonna do nothing. He was gonna do it regardless. So if you already did it, two guys that had already lost before, why not take down?
You say he's
take
gonna
down
do it
the welterweight?
regardless. You say he was gonna do it regardless, but he's coming out verbally telling you he's not doing it because he was criticized.
But this is what I'm saying. This guy's undefeated. It's no blueprint on how to beat this guy. You know what I'm saying? He's undefeated, number one pound for pound guy. Triple G, neither Triple G or Jamel Charlo was never considered to be the number one pound for pound guy. Regardless of what they accomplish in their career. You know what I mean? So 2-time undisputed. You got all that aspect, all that coming with it. You know what I'm saying? Even though Jamel did become undisputed, he was never 2-time undisputed. So I just feel like with Crawford doing what he's been doing in his career, being the first guy to be 2-time undisputed, basically the guy to start this undisputed era. I feel like why not? You know what I'm saying? Like it's a huge fight. It's the biggest fight basically in the sport. What's a bigger
Champ,
fight than
let it go.
Crawford
You ain't getting it.
Canelo?
You ain't getting it, man.
What's the
When you
bigger
get on
what's a
that
bigger
back
fight than
call,
Crawford?
I'm gonna tell you
What's the
this.
bigger
I'm gonna
fight?
tell you this.
What's
When
a
you get
bigger
on
fight?
that
Just
back
answer me one
call,
question.
when
I
you
just
get
got
on
one
that back
question.
call, when you
I
get
just
on
got
that
one
back
question
call,
before I get
champ,
off. I got one question. What's the bigger fight than Crawford Canelo?
Benavidez, Canelo.
Nah,
But
Crawford Canelo is the biggest
champ,
fight in the sport
champ,
right now, man.
champ. When you get
Crawford
back
Canelo is the
there,
biggest fight in the sport.
when you get back there with your boys, you make sure you blame the dudes you need to blame, and you know who you need to blame. It ain't just Jay Will. Don't let that man take the fall alone. There's a whole lot of you to be back there hating on every single thing he do. You hated on Khan. You hated on Jamel. You hated. You hated. You hated on Triple G being moved up to 68. Like, you find ways to hate. So now you're not getting Crawford. It's your own hatred. Baby Joker. Oh, we said that, right? No. Yes. No. Nunez with the righty. Now, stoppage Cordina next. Okay. Profound Dreamer, where you been at? Champ! 12 months on that champ level. Salute to you. When Canelo beats David, they're going to say Benavidez stayed at 168 too long. Raphael, what it do?
Hello?
Yep,
Ness, what's going on, guys?
chilling.
So, have a have a question for you guys both. I know that apparently the Crawford ruled out, but can you guys really see Crawford hurting Canelo?
I mean, you just can't put it past him. He does have an 11 knockout streak. You just don't know till you know. People
Yeah,
gonna say no. People gonna say no, but we don't know. These fights have to happen. You know.
that's at 40 and 47. I mean, Canelo has gone up at 175 against the likes of Kovalev. Triple G, which was the hardest puncher, in the division at 160, and Bebo couldn't really stop him, even though he beat the shit out of him. So what makes you think that Bud is gonna do that? And I'm a Crawford fan, but I just don't want to see that fight. Like I know what it is. It's 3 weight classes away, and there are weight classes for a reason. I know the guy is skilled. I know the guy, could maneuver everything, and like some of the guys have been claiming skill pay the bills, but at the end of the day, that's just too steep when you have a guy right in front of you that is your mandatory, that has been doing everything the people have been calling, has been endorsed by Mike Tyson, and you can't fight him. You're gonna just move him to the side and just tell him, oh no, your dad is talking too much shit. That's just not fair, man. Like, and I understand on the other side with Mungia, he's adored by the other Mexicans, but you can't genuinely tell me that as a boxing fan, you feel like Mungia has a chance. There might be a good fight, but at the end of the day, the reason people want to see this Benavidez versus Canelo fight is because people always want to see a train wreck. And in my opinion, that fight, if it happens, doesn't go 8 rounds. Number one, that's the main reason so many people wanted to watch the Triple G fight, and that's why it attracted so many eyeballs. So the Benavidez fight is the fight to make. Nobody wants to see the Charlo fight. The Bud fight is a spectacle. Maybe a wait until the Saudis will pay money to watch it after he's out of the PBC contract. But for right now, Benavidez and Canelo is the fight to make. That's my call, guys.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Dreams. What it do? Dream. Dreams. Alrighty then. The truth.
YOLO.
You.
Yeah, man. Happy Friday, TBV. I hope everybody having a good day. You feel me? It's sunny out here. I hope y'all, getting fresh air, walk. But that JoJo card, man, I had crazy when I first tuned in, all I see was the dude getting knocked down by a fucking jab. I said, what the hell? I walked away, went to go get some food, and then he ended up winning the fight. I'm like, shit, you feel me? I just seen the last 2 rounds, they was dogging it out. But the Tudor brothers, they got some work to do. I was looking at him like his build and his skill set. I'm just like, man, this how Ryan should be boxing. You feel me? He don't got to move too much. You feel me? He was slick on the back foot, but that dude, he could have definitely got out of there. He just wasn't throwing enough punches and going to the body, man. But the Tudor Eric, he definitely got some potential. Jojo, fucking Jojo. I mean, the upset alert was up in the air. It's not surprising. It was pretty sad seeing JoJo go out like that. You feel me? The fall of grace of JoJo, but no, he might get it still. If he signed to Golden Boy, I thought it was a retirement, but we might still see him against Floyd Schofield, maybe a Barboza. I mean, you could say they ain't happy, but at the end of the day, I mean, you get to fight. You feel me? You getting decent money. But I know it's a little sad little day for the Bud fans. You feel me? A lot of delusional arguments. Oop, my bad. You feel me? That word's a little sensitive in the community, but a lot of delusional arguments don't got to be had no more. It's two fan bases that they believe they man can't get touched. So ain't no arguing over it. And I'm happy Canelo really he's showing us he the face of boxing. We all were waiting. He was holding up all the division. You feel me? He had Crawford waiting. He had we thinking, you feel me, well, what is he gonna do with David Benavidez in 168 division? So I'm glad he let us know it ain't gonna be no bullshit. We gonna hopefully see David Benavidez. Even if he do fight Jaime Munguia, I still wouldn't be mad. He said no, but I don't know. Canelo still be whipping shit out the ass. So but Bud fans, don't be sad, man. He might get in the future. Canelo's still fighting for another 5 years. Y'all got y'all chance. Y'all had y'all chance. Maybe one day. But it's one time and it's a once upon a time, but he's still gonna make something shake. You feel me? That Tim Zoo interview was pretty good, Ness. I like how you asked him about you asked him, you're like, do you ever see yourself getting knocked down? And he was caught off guard for a second. He laughed it off, but he played it cool and he said, nah, you feel me? Never again, he learned from it. So Tim Zoo, he confident, but I think one time he see what his mistakes are, and you feel me? If Keith Thurman show up, he gonna show down. You feel me? He gonna show down and put him down. But that's my call, man. I hope everybody having a good day.
All right, champ. You the man. Dreams. Trying you again. Dreams. You gotta unmute.
Yo, what's good? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? My opinion on Canelo, man, is that he don't want to give Crawford his shot because he's scared. Like if Crawford beat him, like Crawford get that throne. You know what I mean? Like son, like he just jealous because at the end of the day, not from a financial standpoint, because Crawford don't got shit on Canelo financially, but from a but from a but from a standpoint of like nigga, I'm number one. I'm the face of boxing, pound for pound wise on paper. Like respect wise, Crawford's number one pound for pound. Canelo ain't got that. That's why when Canelo's like, oh, but if he move up and I beat him, people gonna say he's small. Basically, he's saying his high risk, low reward. Yeah, nigga, but if you so good, nigga, mix it up. Mix it up. You fought Khan, right? You brought him up, mix it up. Like he just don't want Crawford to get that greatness. That's my personal opinion. And that's a fact. But at the end of the
So
day,
so so give me the answer to this. Did you criticize Canelo when he brought Khan up and knocked him out?
I criticize it because he a big ass dude.
All right.
Why you fighting Last Chin for?
All right.
Everybody know Khan got no chin.
All right,
So why you fighting Chin?
but you criticized that. How'd you feel when you found out it was the little brother Charlo and not the big brother Charlo?
I mean, they both bigger dudes. I mean, I didn't really criticize it because they were saying that the other child was going through mental problems. So, I don't criticize nobody going through problems in life. You know what I mean? I don't really, I don't
Yeah,
criticize
but
that.
how'd you feel that it was another small dude being brought up?
Yeah, but I was just disappointed because Jamel Charlo, he didn't do shit. I'm over here thinking he gonna go in there, he gonna scrap, he gonna get it popping with son. He ain't doing nothing. He just showed up for a check. Like it's crazy. He just showed up and he didn't do shit. That's a fact. Like son, he just showed up for nothing. Like that's crazy. Like he gonna do that, man. Like Canelo gotta fight people that's gonna get it rocking with him. Like I feel like Crawford gonna show up and he gonna fight. He gonna come to win. Even
This
if he
is what
lose,
he
but he gonna
says
come to
though,
win.
man. This is what he says. You see,
Nah,
he's fighting
But Crawford is
Benavidez. He's fighting Benavidez, and now you're saying he's hating and ducking Crawford.
Nobody's saying he's ducking Crawford. I just feel like he don't want Crawford to try to achieve that greatness. Because listen, at the end of the day,
Ain't
Floyd
nobody
outboxed
let
him.
ain't nobody let Canelo try nothing. He built his own legacy.
Okay, but my thing is that if Crawford is considered why wouldn't another fighter try to fight the number one fighter in the world? Because if you beat him, you beat the number one fighter in the world. That means something.
My
When he
dude,
beat
he's
Khan,
still
that
a
shit ain't
welterweight. He's still a welterweight. Y'all gonna say he was a
okay, but he's not.
welterweight?
But he's considered pound for pound the best in the world. When you're the best in the world, you could do things, man, because you that good. You that good of a fighter that you can move up and still whip ass. That's my point. Is that I just feel like Canelo, he don't want Crawford to get the chance to achieve that greatness. That's just my opinion.
Yeah,
He don't
nah,
want to give him
man.
that shot because in Canelo's eyes, he's like, if I fight him and he beat me, he takes, he become a star, and then everybody's gonna be like Crawford, Crawford,
Oh
Crawford.
man, come on, bro.
Come on, man.
Come on, bro. All
Come
right,
on, man.
dreams. I feel
Let
you.
people.
That was the bell, player. We got Damien says Kovalev had to be 185 the morning of the fight. $2 super chat. Find me a link, Damien. Find me a link. $2 super chat from Damien again. And that's via Cash App, saving us that 30% raping records. He says, was a rehydration clause according to ESPN. Ooh. Danny, you ain't do your research, but Danny's gone. We got Best One LA. $5. Y'all act like Crawford didn't do 5,000 pay-per-view buys on Black Prime before Spence. Whoa. I don't know about all that. Ronnie in Phoenix, $2. Morning, TBV. Flexing emoji. Glove emoji. Let's go. Mexican-American monster. Oh, shit. We got... Who is next? If you're watching, hit that thumbs up, man. We should be at 1,000 thumbs up right now. We got Drew with the counter. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
You see my boy Connor Ben's Instagram story, and then you see Tank tweeting like 45 minutes ago.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, the bracelet's off. What we gonna get, Ness? We better not get Ryo, Ness. We better not get Ryo. I need that Connor Ben fight, bro. I need that shit. I need that in my life.
I
I ain't getting
am for it.
the Dev Dollars fight. We know they don't want Dev Dollars.
Well, it's too late.
This is,
That's already 420. That's signed, sealed, delivered.
we ain't gonna get that after. This is the Haney voice, right? They mad that this is the Haney voice?
Yeah.
That's what they say. They say it's the Haney voice. But I guess people are mad that people do their thing independently and don't wait on nobody, like the boxing voice, like the Devin Haney's of the world. Like, let's just go out there and get it. This last caller, you criticize Canelo fighting Amir Khan, but you're not going to criticize Canelo fighting Crawford? How does that make sense? So
Well,
Canelo's just
his logic was that Amir Khan had no chin, and we all knew that, and that Crawford's been on the pound for pound list and number one on multiple occasions.
And Canelo's just supposed to give him a shot to achieve greatness, just out of the kindness of his heart, right? and not expect no criticism. Like, no, because if
that's
Canelo
his
could say
argument.
right now,
That's his argument. You just made his point. Then he's saying that Canelo's purposely not giving the shot because he doesn't want to help him achieve greatness.
When it's Canelo could say I'm fighting Crawford right now, and everybody is like, oh, you ducking David Benavidez. ESPN will pick it up. Everybody will say he's ducking David. So which one is it? Which one is y'all complaining that he's got a 2-year mandatory? So none of y'all are happy, man. None of y'all. Canelo can't make nobody happy. So he's just gonna do what the fuck he wants to do. And as long as it's not Jamal Charlo, I'm cool with it. I'm gonna buy the fight. Y'all the motherfuckers don't even buy the fights anyways. Y'all ain't hardcore. Y'all not watching Junto Nakatani next week. So y'all don't even buy Canelo fights, and I know you don't watch the other fights. But keep criticizing, keep calling in, Ness, keep doing your thing. Are you doing a live show for the fight tonight?
Nah, I'm gonna go to the live fights.
Oh, okay, y'all know. Keep doing your thing, man. I'm out.
All right. We got Leonard Sterling with the 20-pounder. Drop a bomb for the dub. And he says, Ness, TBV gets me through my day when I'm not at work. Good day listening to TBV, watching relentless Sugar Nunez break down and stop Rakimov in the process. Won me some monies. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you, champ. And it looks like we got to everybody. Hamed, I got to you on X Spaces, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what it is. You know what it is. Shout out to Golden Boy. They really did sign Conwell. The official press releases have been sent out. So Coppinger's breaking news was correct. They have signed him. Let's see what they're gonna do with him, bro. This is an interesting one here. Interesting. Huh. And look, he's no longer with Split T. His new manager is Mark Habibi of Wise Owl Boxing. Alrighty then. Well, maybe that's why there was some sort of hold up. But that is everybody. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, future, present, past. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. You never know when we go live. You know, since we're not doing an evening show, I might be right back at you with some more boxing talk. So, hit that subscribe. Click that notification bell. Until the next one, peace.